Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the planning meeting of Monday, July 7th. I'll start off with roll call. Deputy Mayor Singh.
Present.
Councillor Santos is not in today, and happy birthday to Councillor Santos. Councillor Vicente.
Present.
Councillor Quarbrar.
Present.
Councillor Keenan.
Present.
Councillor Medeiros.
Present.
Councillor Fortini.
Present.
Councillor Tour.
Present.
Councillor Power. And I know Mayor Patrick Brown will be chiming in a little bit later as he's called me to let me know. Approval of the agenda. Any members other than me like to add, remove, delete anything on the agenda today? Item 7.7, the related to the Barik Mosque, I will be moving that to the end of the agenda. It will be the last thing that is dealt with today, given that we are coming in on about 350 delegations as of now. Anybody else? Seeing none. Declarations of Councillor Power, move consent. Approval of the agenda. All in favor? All in favor? That carries. Declarations of interest on the Municipal Conflict of Interest Act. Any members of committee like to declare if they have any conflicts of interest on any item on the agenda here today? Seeing none. Our consent agenda. Item 7.1, the zoning bylaw, outdoor storage permissions, truck parking. Do we have delegations for that? 7.1. This item is held for public meeting item 6.1. So it's the public meeting and then the report, right? So we won't add that to consent. 7.2 is a file initiated report 2025-533 zoning bylaw amendment refreshment vehicle permissions. We have a staff report, no delegations and no correspondence. This is related to public item 6.2, so it also cannot go on to consent. 7.4, application to amend the official plan and zoning bylaw draft plan of subdivision file number OZS 2023-0017. Consent held by Councillor Power. 7.4. Sorry, I'm going through the ones that are on my list, which I shouldn't be. That's what's getting me messed up here. I think I've done this before. Where am I? 7.2 is in consent? No. Okay, I'm just going to go back to my list. I don't like the new agenda. Item 9.1, minutes, active transportation advisory committee. Consent. Item 9.2, minutes, Brampton Heritage Board. Consent. Those are my items that I've listed for consent. Deputy Mayor Singh, you'll move the consent agenda.
Yes.
All in favor? That carries. Statutory public meeting. We have one statutory public meeting. It is a file initiated report, public meeting, residential rental conversion and demolition bylaw. It's a city initiated statutory public meeting to present the draft city initiated bylaw to regulate residential rental conversion and demolition citywide in order to protect Brampton's supply of rental housing. So just so that everybody's aware that this one item is for the public and the public only. No member of committee will comment on this item. It is not inappropriate for any member of committee to comment under the Planning Act. This one item under the statutory public meeting provisions, it is only here for you and you only today. Members of committee will listen to what your concerns are. Staff will listen to what your concerns are and reference any changes. Once that report is written by staff with all the technical information and it comes back at a future meeting to committee to debate and deliberate on. I have a few ground rules. One, please turn your cell phones to an inaudible call so that there is no no interruptions for anybody that's wanting to speak today. I think it's very difficult for a lot of people to come up and public speak, and I don't want any interruptions. If you do it once, I'll give you a dirty look. If you do it a second time, I'm going to ask you to leave. There'll be no interruptions, no cheering during any delegations whatsoever. I don't allow that, only because I want everybody to be able to provide their information and questions and to get everything off of their chest that they want to. It's not the easiest thing, take it from me, to public speak. So I request that everybody just keeps it quiet and silent while people are speaking. If you want to cheer, I'll give you about 2 or 3 seconds to cheer what the delegation said, and then we'll move on to the next one. Everybody good with that? Excellent. Our first delegation is Tanya Burkhart. Welcome, Tanya. You have 5 minutes.
All right, thank you. My name is Tanya Burkhart, and I'm here to speak about why Brampton needs a demolition and rental conversion bylaw. Next slide, please. For those who live on Balmoral, you know that it's single lanes either way. So there's a lane coming and a lane going. And it's also a community safety zone. So there's lots of schools and churches. It's a walkable neighborhood. There's always kids out walking. There's a community center. So that kind of density and traffic proposed in this development is not necessarily the safest option for this community. It's also an existing established residential communities. There's churches, single-family homes. It's established trees. It's a beautiful neighborhood. Again, the disruption of this development is not really good. I'm sure there's people surrounding that will forever be in shade from tall towers. I also wanted to speak a little bit about inadequate social infrastructure. All of us go to banks, hospital, pharmacies, libraries, community centers, shopping. We go to the dentist. We go to all of those things, and those are social infrastructure that needs to support this development. There's nothing really around there. The closest development might be a bit over on Clark or near BCC. And it's a disruption to a safe, walkable neighborhood with increased traffic and density. Next slide, please. Reasons to create a demolition rental conversion bylaw. It's a way of protecting existing affordable housing stock by ensuring tenants have a right to return to the new development at the same rental rates with provincial increases. So this means that if you destroy a unit of affordable housing, it has to be replaced in a 1-to-1 ratio. When a tenant's right of first refusal is protected, the affordable housing stock attached to the tenant is protected. So if you protect the tenant, you protect the affordable housing. Next slide, please. Brampton has a limited supply of purpose-built rental stock, especially affordable units that low and moderate income people require. A lot of new developments have built really beautiful, unaffordable luxury housing, and a lot of towers sit vacant, even though there's people that desperately need affordable housing. When buildings are converted or demolished, existing tenants are often evicted or displaced with no rights and little recourse. That means on demolition in the RTA, there's no right to return. Implementing a bylaw in Brampton would bring it in line for best rental or best regional housing practices and planning. So how is the city going to keep the affordable housing stock it has? And we need to protect low and moderate income people from the financial impacts of losing their affordable housing. So they have to pay moving costs, they have to find temporary housing, and it's probably in market rent that very few people can afford. Seniors and people on fixed income can't afford luxury rental. Next slide, please. So we're asking today for affordable housing lost to demolition to be replaced in the new development of a ratio of 1-to-1 or more. Tenants must have the first right of first refusal so that these replacement units, they're able to return to them at the same rent with allowable increases. And the unit must be relatively the same size with the same number of bedrooms. So the devil's in the details. You can't put a family of 3 into a 1-bedroom condo. Moving expenses should be paid by the developer or property owner. Tenants who are displaced didn't ask to move. They don't ask to pay the bill. They shouldn't be asked to pay those bills. Developers and property owners are usually billionaires. And so it's not right. It's like being David and Goliath, but asking David to pay the bills. Developers need to provide temporary accommodation or rental top-ups. And all agreements must be in writing. They should be attached as part of the demolition permit so that tenants don't get lost through the cracks. Next slide. I think that's it, actually. Oh, no, I have one more. The most important element of a strong rental replacement bylaw is protecting tenants when they are temporarily displaced. The cost of displacement should be on developers, not tenants. And this means following the lead of cities like Hamilton, Toronto, and others, and including temporary accommodations and rental top-ups. I think that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Appreciate it. I think you were so important to hear, I skipped over our staff presentation. So now I'd like to bring up our staff presentation, but thank you very much for your delegation. We have Noel. Welcome, sir. Sorry, we're having a technical issue with your presentation. If you can go ahead and proceed,
Sure.
And then we'll catch up.
Sounds good.
Okay?
Through the chair, thank you and good evening to the committee, staff, and members of the public. My name is Noel Kubakub, and I am the planner assigned to exploring the opportunity for Brampton to enact a new citywide residential rental conversion and demolition bylaw. Next, no need for slides. A brief history for this bylaw. In May 2021, Housing Brampton, the city's housing strategy, was endorsed by council, which had 4 big moves needing focus and commitment for immediate action. Purpose-built rental housing is identified as one of those big moves, with the creation for a rental conversion and demolition bylaw being a deliverable of that strategy. In the following September, the first information report went to a public meeting, which included the draft official plan amendment that had language on protecting rental housing, with a bylaw to be presented at a future report. However, this work was put on hold due to various changes proposed by the Ontario government through Bill 23 pertaining to rental conversion and demolition bylaws. In November of 2023, Brampton Plan was adopted by council and included the necessary official plan policy language to protect residential rental properties and set the direction. In July of 2024, through a referred motion, staff were directed to continue work on creating a rental conversion and demolition bylaw. Today, we are here to bring forward the draft bylaw for public meeting and to receive comments from residents, community groups, and stakeholders on the matter. I am here to present the draft bylaw as a means of maintaining and increasing the supply of purpose-built rental housing, as well as ensuring Brampton's residents, both current and future, have access to a range of affordable rental housing options. This presentation will compare our draft bylaw with other municipalities, ensuring the city is reflecting best practices, and the city seeks to comment on this draft bylaw in preparation for a future recommendation report later this year. The report will address feedback received from the public and interested stakeholders. The city has provided legislative authority to regulate conversions and demolitions under both the Planning Act and the Municipal Act. Under specifically the Municipal Act, the city is able to create a new permit process for all residential rental conversions and demolitions, as well as impose conditions as a requirement for obtaining that permit. The bylaw is only applicable to properties with 6 or more rental units. There is currently a demolition bylaw in place that is applicable to all residential properties across the city that requires a permit to be received to demolish a residential property. If this bylaw is approved, the new permit would supersede this demolition permit if the property has 6 or more residential units. There is also a policy in 5.16.3 in the official plan that notes that the city may regulate conversions and demolitions. The bylaw is not intended to stop redevelopment from occurring. It is meant to ensure that residents are not left in the rental market with limited supply and access to affordable rental housing options, particularly if they're already in an affordable unit. As a result, this draft bylaw proposes evaluating key indicators of Brampton's rental market to determine when rental conversion and demolition bylaw requirements would be triggered. When we look at Brampton's rental market, we see that new development of purpose-built rental units is very low, with only 2% of all new units in the last 10 years being purpose-built rental units. Most housing reports identify that a 3 to 5% vacancy rate is the healthy range for a rental market, showing a good balance between supply and demand. Under 3% is a sign of a weaker rental market. In the city of Brampton, the rental market is usually in high demand, as our vacancy rate is consistently below 3%, showing the need for greater supply. Purpose-built rental is historically more affordable than other rental accommodations and provides long-term housing to Brampton residents. As it is in short supply and high demand over the years, it has led to many residents turning to the secondary market through additional residential units, ARUs for short, for affordable rental options. This is the slide. The figure on this slide speaks to the point that Brampton's market is consistently in high demand and has been for at least 3 years. Sorry, if you can go back to the previous slide. Thank you. Once again, the figure on the slide speaks to the point that Brampton's market is consistently in high demand and has been for at least 12 years, with vacancy rates consistently below 3%. One of the criteria proposed to be used through this bylaw evaluates if Brampton has had a healthy rental market. If Brampton has had a vacancy rate of 3% or more, then a rental unit may be converted or demolished with no conditions. So it would have to be at or higher than the threshold as seen on the graphic. Next slide, please. The figure on this slide compares average rents for purpose-built rental units compared to the entire rental market. Across all unit types, purpose-built rental units are 33% cheaper than the rest of the rental market, further solidifying that purpose-built rental is important in delivering affordable housing to residents. The second criteria proposed to be used through this bylaw will evaluate if rental units being proposed for conversion or demolition are actually affordable. Units will generally be considered not affordable if they exceed a rent cost of the average rent as determined by the Canada Mortgage and Housing Corporation, multiplied by a rate of 1.75. As an example, let's assume that the average rent for a one-bedroom apartment in Brampton was $1,000 per month. If the rent for that one-bedroom unit being proposed for a demolition or conversion was $1,750, that unit would not be considered affordable and can be converted or demolished with no conditions. Next slide, please. We'll do a quick run-through of the bylaw and what happens if someone wants to demolish a property. If a landowner wants to demolish a property with 6 units or more, they will have to submit an application to the city. Staff will then review the application and see if one of the 2 criteria is met. The first, once again, being, has the city had a low vacancy rate for 3 years? The second, do the units proposed for demolition have rents that are below 1.75 times the average market rent for that unit type? If the answer to either of those questions is yes, that would mean that the criteria has been met and the landowner would be required to replace those units. In addition, a condition would be imposed that the evicted tenants would also be given the first opportunity to rent those replacement units, and the units will be available at similar rents to the previous units that were replaced. Similar meaning it would be the rent for the original unit plus the increased rate as per the province, which is approximately 2%. If the answer is no to either of those 2 questions, that would mean the criteria has not been met and that the landowner may demolish the property without having to replace those units. The proposed bylaw does not prohibit redevelopment opportunities which propose conversions or demolitions, but rather provides requirements for replacing those affordable units in the redevelopment at an affordable rate for a fixed period. Next slide, please. Sorry, if I could get the next slide, please. Thank you. In drafting the bylaw, we looked at 5 other municipalities who have similar bylaws: Mississauga, Hamilton, Oakville, Kitchener, and Toronto. Mississauga is the closest to ours, sharing the same criteria and level of protections. Hamilton is also very similar, but more lenient in this. They use the same criteria, but different numbers. So for example, they have a healthy rental market for less time and a lower average market rent percentage. They use 100%, whereas again, we would be using 175%. Oakville and Toronto have additional criteria. They both limit the number of conversions or demolitions that can happen on a property within a given time frame, being approximately 5 years, and the rental units on site cannot be reduced to lower than 6 units. However, one key similarity between the bylaws is that there is additional tenant assistance or compensation that the landlord must provide tenants who are expected to be displaced caused by the redevelopment. Next slide, please. Tonight is a public meeting where information has been shared on the proposed bylaw, and we will continue to receive comments and feedback from the public up until a recommendation report is brought forward to a future Planning and Development Committee meeting. Staff will prepare the final recommendation report as well as the proposed bylaw for decision and ensure all comments have been addressed. Staff will also follow up with members who have spoken today, written in, or advise of an interest in being updated on this work. Next slide, please. This public meeting presentation will be available online as part of the Planning and Development Committee agenda. Please see my contact information on the screen and direct any questions or comments to myself. This brings my presentation to a close. Thank you, Chair, Committee, staff, and members of the public.
Thank you, Noel Kubakov. We'll now like to bring up, is it Benjamin Charlebois, lawyer, Cohen Hiley? Is Benjamin here or online? Benjamin, you online? If you can unmute, and you can begin your delegation. Benjamin, you there? Do we have him?
He's there.
If you can just unmute, Benjamin. I see that you're a lawyer, so you now only get 4 minutes. Maybe we'll try and come back to you. I'll open it up to the floor now, as this is a statutory public meeting. So if there's anybody like to come down and say, you get a couple minutes to speak your mind about this particular item, now's your opportunity. We're going to ask you to come. We'll have our staff come over. We're going to need your name, where you live, maybe your firstborn, and then you come on up and provide your delegation. So anybody in the audience that'd like to say a few words? If I can get you to come on over, and then the first person can just come and state their name for the record, and then the second person can write their name in the book, and then followed by the next. Ma'am, if you just want to come on up and just state your name for the record. And then you can go back and sign the book.
Cheryl Craig. I live at 507 Balmoral. I've been living there since 2004, so I've been there for probably 20 years. Work in Mississauga. So my only concerns, I guess, in hearing all these things, and I want to stress to council and hopefully some people that are sitting in the audience take some notes, or I'll give you some time to get your pens ready. So a couple of things are, with this whole demolition, a lot of the people in this building, like I said probably previous, but I'll reiterate it again so that we're listening again for the second time or third or fourth or fifth, is majority of us are in our 50s right now. I am 56, 10 more years maybe to retirement. There are a lot of people in the building that are already retired and enjoying their life. When you talk about a demolition happening, my only concern is, where are people going to go when they're retired? For most. Most people now are already living on their pension of what they can afford. So when you talk about moving people out, when you're talking about building a condo, as we all know, affordable housing in Brampton is far from none. So my concern is these seniors, including myself down the road, because the building and condos are not going to take 1 or 2 years. It'll take a few years, I'm sure, to put all this stuff together. Where are the people going to go? So you have disability, you have accommodations, you have people with pets. These need to be considered. Where are people going to be living and housing them? So these builders that are building, so one, if they have to pay more rent, if the builder wants to build, they should have to be accommodated. These tenants need to be accommodated, including myself. Moving expenses. There's a lot of other factors in the area of traffic. You're talking another 800 cars of parking that are going to be on the corner of Bramalea and Balmoral. You've got schools there. I walk my dog through the ravine of the parks and stuff that come through there and crossing the road. You know how much traffic that's going to be there trying to get, past with animals and stuff? That it's a very pleasurable day to be able to walk through there after work when you work 10 to 12 hours a day. So these are also things that we need to talk about. Students, there's kids that walk through there going to school. So not only in that area is traffic and talking about the seniors and being able to afford housing and living, it's a comfortable way of thinking when you look at my age trying to plan for the future in retirement to now be stressed out about where am I going to be living when this builder comes and tells us I got to get evicted and move out. Where am I going? Maybe I'll have to pack it in and come and live with some of you counselors down the street or live in your house or your basement or something. I'm not sure, but I'm hoping that you might have some room because there might be not just me, you might have a whole building that'll be looking for. So I really want to stress the fact that you need to really take a look at this bylaw and make some amendments to really look in the depth of helping the tenants, not only for, the everyday living, but the retirement living. Or think about what other issues. Maybe this condo that they want to build, maybe you need to turn that into a senior living zone. Build a seniors home there. Maybe that's the other option. I'm not sure, but we do have a lot of seniors in Brampton that don't have anywhere to go either. So maybe that's another option you might want to look at. So I just want to encourage, the counselors, thank you for taking the time to try to get this bylaw going. I appreciate that, but really take another look in the depth of what really needs to help and protect tenants going forward. That's really what I want you to look at individually, because there's a lot more to it than just putting some stuff on a paper and looking at other stuff. It needs to be really restricted, outlined piece by piece, not just to say, if it's a percentage, you got to pay this and pay that. It's not even about that anymore. We're talking about retirement. Retirement living is what we need. And I don't particularly want to move out of Brampton. I'm comfortable where I am. I have family that live in the East Coast, which maybe my parents might have to come here. I don't want to have to give them the opportunity to say, no, I have to go back home and take care of them because I can't live in Brampton because I can't afford it. I want to be able to stay here and retire here. So that's what I'm trying to understand, and the counselors here in Brampton that are protecting us as tenants, that's what I want to see used to understand. People that live in Brampton want to stay in Brampton, and we need people that want to stay living in Brampton, not moving out of Brampton and going to Mississauga or Oakville or Georgetown or wherever they may be wanting to go north. We need to keep people here living so that we can still be able to adapt to our everyday life. So I thank you for the opportunity of speaking and consider my considerations on file.
Thanks, Cheryl. Hi, welcome. Come on up.
My first time, sorry.
No problem. Welcome.
My name is Mia. Thank you for allowing me to speak. Just as I'm similar to what Cheryl had mentioned, that where will the tenants of 507, I'm here to support them, and why would the tenants have to pay $1,500 to $3,000 to move? And what will happen to the working families when they can't afford the extra $1,000 a month, the market rent? But that's an extra $12,000 every year that they are displaced. But in 2023, I was unjustly rent-evicted from a Michael Klein building in Hamilton. And this resulted in unstable living situations, which I've been invisibly homeless for 2 years. And apparently, what homeless means is where I have no stable housing. I sleep on a daybed in my mom's living room in a one-bedroom apartment, and it's a senior's home building. And I desperately need an access rent to geared income, accessible supportive housing where there are none available. Please assure that the tenants at 507 Balmoral who will be demo evicted don't become invisibly homeless because they can't find an affordable market rent, and rental top-ups are fundamentally important. Covering moving expenses supports tenants and prevent homelessness. The right to return should be part of a housing as a human right. And I look forward to a day when I no longer visibly homeless. Thank you for letting me allow to speak.
Thank you very much for your delegation.
Thank you.
Next, please. Welcome, young man. You have 5 minutes.
Yes, thank you. My name is Rod Woolridge, and I am not a tenant, but I support tenants, and I support all housing, affordable housing for people throughout Brampton, throughout Mississauga, throughout Hamilton, throughout Ontario. And there's money being provided by the federal government to Brampton. I already know that. And I think that money should be spent wisely, because there are so many people. If you go around Brampton, you'll see lots of people that are homeless. And if you're going to tear down some of those buildings, which is in the plans, then there could be more homeless people, especially seniors, who can't afford to pay high rents. They're at their top level right now. And we have to ensure that these people are being looked after. So if they have to be moved out, then they should be, any extra expenses should be covered by the program of the building owners. They should take care of all those expenses. And when they move into the new building, then the rent should be affordable for them, approximately what they are paying now. And as far as I'm concerned, and I speak for a lot of people, I am not a tenant, as I said, but I have relatives who are tenants, and there's a lot of people sitting here in this hall this evening, and they have relatives too, and they have to look after those people as well. So we have to be sure that we're doing what is best in the best interest of those people, especially seniors. The other thing that I want to say is that other cities here in Ontario have already passed motions which are saying that, or bylaws which are saying that they are providing in their buildings a certain percentage of affordable housing, up to 25%. And I think the council should consider that in their deliberations as well. And because the money is being provided by the government, the federal government, and hopefully the provincial government too, that council will avail of those funds to ensure that people are looked after. And that's all that I have to say this afternoon. But you will hear from me again if these things don't come to fruition. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Next, please state your name.
Hi, my name is James Thurston. I'm a resident in 99 Kennedy Road North in Brampton. And I was listening to Noel as he shared the proposed bylaw, and I was a bit confused. I'm going to take a deeper dive and look into it. But what I was concerned about as I was sitting there listening to you is that it seems like there's too many loopholes, legal and language loopholes that big corporations will use to bypass the bylaws. And then that'll mean displacing people, families. And I think this bylaw needs to be airtight and comprehensive to protect families who are struggling, not only to pay rent, but to buy food and to pay their other bills. You know, this is a huge responsibility that you guys have before you. And I understand, you know, that it takes a lot to kind of bring this to the table and to make a decision. But I want you to really, you know, come from your hearts and speak for the people of Brampton and the tenants who need you to stand up for them. So, thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Just really quickly circling back to Rod. Rod, we have that also implemented in the city of Brampton as well. Thanks, Rod. Please, next. Thank you. Welcome. You have 5 minutes.
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Kathleen Sandy. I'm from 99 Kennedy Road North. I wasn't here for half of the meeting, trying to find where you guys were. My concerns are the building in which I live I've seen a lot of tenants get evicted. Most of them are paying half of what I'm paying for rent, because I moved in 2022. They're paying like 1,000 something, and it seems like most of them are being forced out of the building. Most of them does not speak proper English. I myself, I have been very outspoken from the time I have moved into the building, including them trying to charge me 1 month after I moved in, $150 for parking. The parking lot is not worth $150. Tenants in our building are being abused on a daily basis. I have videos of the ceiling collapsing in my building, which almost fall on my grandkids while they were taking a bath. I would like to know what the city is intending to do. I know several years ago, when buildings were being mismanaged and owners was not taking care of the buildings were seized by the city. The city took over. I'm wondering if the city of Brampton will implement that same rule. I have since learned that the building owners, that the building that I live in, they have 104 buildings. How you have 104 buildings, which means you just get in the buildings for profit while the tenants are suffering. I myself have been to court several times with them for various issues, including them getting my rent and claiming I didn't pay rent. So I keep fighting, and every time the court dismisses it, they bring us back to court again. What is the city going to do about it? There's a rumor going around that the building that we live in, they want to turn it into condominiums because the plaza across the street is going to be turned into condominiums. On a daily basis, if you pass by my building, you will see tenants getting evicted secretly. Nobody knows that they're getting evicted. A lot of them are seniors. I seen my neighbor cried because she paid her rent and they claim she didn't pay the rent, and they kick her out. This is ongoing. There's a lot of things that's going on in this building that needs to be addressed by the city. Every time a new manager comes in, the city gets involved, they fire the management, bring in somebody else. Nobody cares about us in that building. Nobody. That's all I have to say this afternoon.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, councilors, staff, and public. Thank you for taking the time to listen to us. And I am here for the rental, helping the rental conversion. I think we're not asking for too much or more. What we're asking is that we work on the details. There are already laws in Hamilton, in Toronto, and Mississauga, and from what I've heard, they're very vague. And I think as Bramptonians, we can do better by working on having a clear process on how it will work if it does happen for us tenants. Who will we go to? Have a clear person who we can go to who can assist us. For example, for seniors, I can still see right now, but eventually I won't be able to read, but who would help them complete the forms or know what to do? We need to have people that can help them. And we also need to have a point person that would make sure that if we are moved, that we are taken care of, that we know who to go to and who will be penalized in case these things are not honored. I guess what I'm asking is that right now we are happy where we are. With the cost of living, if we are moved out from our place and things change, like the cost of rental, it's not just gonna be the budget for our family, but also our mental health, our peace of mind. So we want you to consider that it's our peace of mind, and I guess I shared my point. I could go on and on, but
Can you say your name, please?
my name is Shasta.
Shasta.
Yeah,
Thank you
Shasta.
so much
And
for
my
your delegation.
firstborn is Violet.
Oh, very nice. Thank you. Welcome.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Rehana Dalu, and I live at 99 Kennedy Road North. I think there's a lot of good points here that have been put on the table. I think I'm representing a little bit more of the younger generation as well. So I'm here to just let you guys know a little bit of the plight that we have gone through and that I've seen many of my friends go through as well. Being that we are younger, right? So we have families that we have to look after. So I think that, not as parents, we have to think about the future of our kids as well. How are our kids going to be able to afford the life here when we are gone? So it's not only about us right now, but it's also for the future of our kids. Because if we don't protect what we already have right now, which is affordable housing, I don't know where my kids are going to go. I don't know where my kids are going to live when it's going to be time for them to move out and to start a life of their own. How are we protecting their future and their right to having something that they can afford here in Brampton? So I think there's a lot that we have to consider here, and I agree it's more than just the number on the screen. We also have to understand that, we are real people with real struggles who are living here. We don't want to move, we don't want to go anywhere. So how do we work together with you to, what do we have to do to kind of help this move along so that we can take the proper steps to protect the affordable housing that we currently have? Because as a lot of people have already mentioned, we don't want people moving out because that's also going to affect the economy of Brampton, right? So we have to think about the broader picture rather than just looking at numbers on the screen, which I totally understand. We have to look at statistics. We have to look at, we have to put some kind of a benchmark, but at the same time, we have to look at how those benchmarks are going to affect the future for us here in Brampton. So thank you so much for listening. That's everything for me today.
Thank you for your delegation. Next, please state your name for the record. And if there's anybody else that'd like to come down, I ask you to come down, put your name in the book, and be ready to come up.
Council. Good evening, everybody. I wasn't actually planning on speaking tonight. That's the whole reason why it took a little bit longer. We elected you guys for one simple reason, to protect us. These guys, they're vultures, okay? You guys are here to protect us. They're interested in building condos. You guys should be interested in building community, in keeping our community what it is. As members of council, I think you guys have a duty to protect the members of Brampton. And these out-of-town developers are looking to just line their pockets so they can go behind, water ski behind another yacht next year. That's it. That's all I wanted to say. So when you're writing your bylaw, please keep that in mind. Protect us from these guys. Okay?
Just letting you know, I don't think there's any developed. These are all our staff.
Oh.
So, yeah. These,
Really? Sorry, guys.
These are really good people over here.
Oh, okay.
Really good.
I've been shooting them dirty looks all night.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't
No problem.
think we have.
Okay. Thank you.
And sorry, state your name again. Sorry.
Oh, sorry?
Your name again?
James Lenathan.
James.
Yes.
Thanks, James.
Thank you.
Okay. We have Benjamin Charlebois is back with us, I believe. Benjamin?
Yeah. Yeah.
We can see you. Perfect. Go ahead, Benjamin.
Can you hear me? All right, apologize for that. So my name is Ben Charlebois. I'm a lawyer at Cohen Hiley, which is a law firm. We do a lot of, I work in our multi-residential housing group. So most of my practice involves residential real estate, both development and litigation side, and a lot of landlord-tenant matters. So I'm here today on behalf of a group of landlords and property owners in Brampton, who are hoping that we can work together to get more housing built for people of Brampton. They've got some concerns about the bylaw in its current proposed form, and the first one comes down to the time capsule effect. So as we all know, most of the purpose-built rental stock in Brampton was built in the 80s. It's old, it's expensive, it's inefficient. It's not built to modern code. and it's not particularly environmentally friendly. Now, we all want more housing built, but unfortunately, in a place like Brampton, there isn't greenfield space left. So when we hear that the purpose of this bylaw is to protect housing stock, and we see that the city's vacancy rate is looked to as a metric of success, the only option that comes to mind is to increase supply. And redevelopment of these aging and, at times underutilized spaces is an incredibly powerful option to intensify and to increase supply and to add housing stock. Because we all talk about wanting to get through this housing crisis together, but few of us actually want to see housing get built, which is ultimately the only thing that's going to get us through this housing crisis. So our concerns with this bylaw is that it makes redevelopment incredibly costly and incredibly uncertain for property owners. And the end result is that redevelopment is just unlikely to occur, which, if that's the goal of the bylaw, then by all means. But it sounds as though the goal of the bylaw is to protect that housing stock and to further the goals of both the province and the city of Brampton to improve our housing supply and to help us get through this housing crisis. One of the primary reasons for that cost issue is the one-to-one replacement, which, having reviewed a number of pro formas for a lot of these builders, when our builders tell us that requires, to accommodate one-to-one replacement, it requires 3 to 5 times densification, and in some cases more, in order to roll those costs in. And so you add that cost and you add a level of uncertainty in this bylaw and how compensation is to be paid and how those units are to be, how they're to be determined moving forward. And then you add some jurisdictional overlap with the Residential Tenancies Act, and it just creates a lot more uncertainty, and uncertainty is expensive. And for builders and property owners, the cost of that uncertainty and the cost of regulatory compliance ultimately ends up getting it ends up being paid by the end user. People like all of us. I myself am a renter. I know that the costs that my landlord incurs are ultimately going to come down to me in one way or the other. We know that protecting and growing our housing supply is on everybody's agenda, but we don't help ourselves get out of a housing crisis by making it impossible to replace those smaller aging housing units with larger, more modern housing stock. The fear here is that this bylaw will put a significant damper on redevelopment in its current form. What we'd like to see is greater flexibility, an approach that acknowledges and values the potentially substantial housing gains, including to purpose-built rental. A lot of these properties exist on lots which could accommodate a far greater, a substantial intensification of purpose-built rental, which is, it's not all going to be luxury rental. Certainly there are luxury rentals being built out there, but the focus on adding housing units, that includes purpose-built rental, which there's a significant opportunity to unlock in a lot of these properties. There were some concerns raised about potential transition provisions, about a lack of clarity in transition provisions in the bylaw as proposed, particularly clients who are developers and builders and landowners who are running extremely tight margins and high carrying costs.
10 seconds, Ben, if you can wrap up.
Want reassurance that if they've already gotten past the R1 submission, that they won't be subject to this bylaw if it does end up going forward in its current iteration.
Thanks so much for your delegation.
Thank you.
Was there anybody else? Last opportunity, come down, say a few words. Seeing none, we have the city-initiated public report here with the staff delegations. Item 6.1.4, the correspondence, will all be received by Councillor Tour. All in favor? That carries. Our next public meeting, is that report's not on the agenda, right? The bylaw. It's the statutory public meeting, okay.
Through the chair, it's just the draft bylaw for the
Right,
public
so that's just the draft bylaw. So we've received it. Now staff are going to do a bunch of work on it. They've heard what you have had to say, and then they'll come back. Everybody that has delegated today will get a personalized email from staff letting them know that the report, when it's coming to council and when it will be made public. Roughly
We're forecasting for fall.
Fall of this year? Okay, fall or Q4 of this year. Okay, letting your brain know. Thank you so much. Our next item is the city-initiated report public meeting, the refreshment vehicle permissions. Is anybody in the audience here today? Did they come today to hear that report? The item is the refreshment vehicle permissions. It is in purpose to regulation the zoning bylaw for the operation of refreshment vehicles by removing unnecessary or barrier for food trucks, such as adding a definition for refreshment vehicle trucks indoors, including enclosed trailers, managed parking impact, exempting refreshment vehicles and outside storage and oversized motor vehicle requirements, and aligning the zoning bylaw. By a show of hands, anybody here to listen to that presentation? Seeing none, that item is adjourned. Yes, I'll bring forward the recommendation report, which is item 7.2, the zoning bylaw amendment, since we did not hear anything from the public. Is there a member of council that would like to move that item? Seeing Councilor Vincente, it's been moved. All in favor? That's approved. 7.2.1. So that's 7.2 and 7.2.1. Our next is the 7.3 application to amend the zoning, secondary plan and zoning bylaw draft plan of subdivision, Opaka Carpenters Limited, Ken Defcon Limited, to facilitate the development. Did this go into consent? 7.3. Okay. We have 4584 Castlemore Road, north of Castlemore Road, between Gore Road and Clark Way, Ward 10. I don't have any delegations. Any members have any questions? Seeing none, one of the area councilors like to move that? Deputy Mayor Singh? All in favor? That's carried. 7.3.1 was a staff report by Megan Fernandez, Planner Development Services. There were no delegations. There's one correspondence, was Dr. Ken Singh, Brampton resident, dated July 3rd. All in favor? That carries. Been moved by Councilor Tour. 7.4 is the application to amend the official plan and zoning bylaw draft plan of subdivision. Applicant is 137434446 Canada Inc., Blackthorn Development Corp., purpose to facilitate the development of 31 freehold residential dwellings comprised of 27 townhouse and 4 single detached dwellings, 9874 the Gore Road, Ward 8. That was held by Councillor Power. That was feeling a motion of defer. Councillor Power.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I'd like to defer the item and defer it back to staff to revisit the estate residential zoning to remain consistent with the entire city. We see this issue coming up quite consistently throughout the city. So we'll leave it at that.
So with the estate residential?
Yeah.
Councillor Fortini. Oh, I pulled, sorry, I started controlling. So is it, Councillor Fortini? You're good? Support deferral? All in favor? Carries. Thumbs up?
Through the chair, we'll take that direction and work with the applicant.
Perfect. Councillor Power moved the deferral with 7.4.1. 7.5 is the Application to amend the zoning bylaw, Bramley RRGP Limited, in care of Lev Developments, Inc., to permit the development of mixed-use community consisting of 2 residential towers of 55 and 50 stories with 1,238 units in a retirement home building of 20 stories with 300 suites connected by a 5-story podium. Location 30 Peel Center Drive, Ward 7. Why was this held? Councillor Power, you move this report. Do you have any questions? Seeing none. All in favor? That carries. Next item is 7.6, application to amend the official plan and zoning bylaw draft plan of subdivision Umbria Developments, Glenn Schnarr and Associates, to facilitate the development of 7 detached residential dwellings, 13 residential reserve blocks, and extension of Castlegate Boulevard, location 3827, 3847, and 3863, Castlemore Road, Ward 8. We have one delegation consisting of 2 people, Robert and Grazia Aquino, Brampton residents. Robert and/or Grazia. Welcome, thank you very much.
Good evening, members of council and fellow residents. My name is Grazia Aquino. I'm actually living on Castlegate on the north side of the road, and I'm an architect and I work in the field of architecture and construction. Thank you for the opportunity to speak this evening. I'd also like to note that several of our neighbors were unable to register due to technical issues with the city's link. And they didn't show up because they were afraid they wouldn't be able to come in, so I do believe some are online. I'm here to address a major issue on behalf of the residents of Castlegate Boulevard, and that would be the lot size reduction. Robert will address zoning. So we purchased our homes, we paid a premium for pool-sized lots on the north side of Castlegate. These lots were intentionally made wider because they back onto Castlemore Road, and they are where the larger estate-style homes are located, and the idea was that the homes needed to look equally substantial to maintain a consistent upscaled streetscape along Castlemore, we were told. So now the city is proposing to reduce those premium lots by 30 to 37%, bringing them down from 70 to 80-foot lots to 50-foot lots. I want to be very clear, this is not a slight deviation. We've written back and forth to the city, and this change undermines the character, the value, the original intent of our community. The lots on the south side of the street were being made smaller, which means a few homes that already exist on Castlegate, which is ours for one, and these would be the ones on the north side of the street, will become the largest on the street, and in real estate we all know what that means. It's a negative impact on resale value. We've asked the city about this multiple times, and the answer keeps circling back to how the changes balanced out with the south side. But this is not about the south side. We understand that that will be consistent. It's the north side residents who paid extra for larger lots and whose properties back onto high-profile estate homes that are already directly impacted. So we are asking the city to reject or reconsider the proposed 50-foot lots on the north side, respect the original planning intent, and to protect our investment. We want to apply site-specific controls that ensure consistency with homes already built. Robert will address our second concern, which is zoning.
All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Robert Aquino, also a resident and an architect at Castlegate, and also the Vice President of Aquan Construction that operates out of Brampton as well. While the city has said these will be single detached homes, the proposed zoning categories R1E-15.0, R1A-1804, and R1C-1819 allow for smaller lots and looser development standards, which translates to increased density. We're not opposing the single detached homes. What we are opposing is density creep that undermines the feel of our street. We are asking for a site-specific zoning exception to match the existing form and scale, what Grazia just mentioned, holding a provision, H, to pause the development until proper controls are in place, strong built form controls to ensure that the new homes match the established rhythm of the street. Without these safeguards, we have no confidence that the future development will reflect the character we have proposed when we bought our homes. Similar to what James said earlier, keeping our communities is really important. That's really important in the way I see it as well. But anyways, in closing, we're not here to oppose the growth. We are asking for smart, respectful development, the kind that aligns with what the residents were sold, with what already exists, and with what makes sense for long-term community value. Thank you all.
Thank you very much for your delegations. I think Councillor Power wants to. You don't. Okay. Steve, do you want to clarify I don't know if we can use an H for, if you can clarify?
Through the chair, just so the delegate and those listening online, the application of an H at this stage in the game for this application certainly is not something that we could entertain unless it met certain criteria that the applicant and staff had worked through the technical details at this time. So in my opinion, it would be not a good position to put the city in at this stage in the zoning and approval process.
Okay. Thanks, Steve. No, there's no debate, sorry. Councillor Power, you move approval of the recommendation, staff recommendation. All in favor? That carries. Our next item was the item that was moved to the end of the agenda, sorry. Yep. So item point 1 is a staff report by Tristan Costa, Planner Integrated City Planning, Bram West Secondary Plan Reviews, Wards 4 and 6. I know, Councillor Medeiros is still on, right? I'll go to him if he has any questions, but I didn't speak to him about this because it really affects mainly Ward 6. But I should have included the area councillors for Ward 4 as well. What I would like to do at this time is I'd like to remove item in the staff report, recommendation number 2. I would not like the council endorsement as of yet. Because there's still work with the stakeholders and the landowners and future charrettes, and I'd like at that time for it to come back for council's endorsement. I've spoken with staff will give me the thumbs up. So I'm happy to move this. Did Councilor Medeiros put his hand up or anything? No. I'm happy to move it. That's the only thing that I wanted to add. I don't think Councilor Keenan is on anymore. And I think Councillor Brar is okay with that when last I talked to her. So I'm happy to move it with there's delegations. Now that I've just removed that option 2, do the delegations still want to delegate? Patrick Pearson from Glen Schnarr.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Can you hear me?
I can.
Yeah, thanks for the comments. I think I would like to delegate to one of the items, the property, I guess the second delegation shown for the property.
On behalf of the landowners group, Block 40?
Yeah, on behalf of the 8799 Heritage Road site.
Okay, go ahead. I got you down twice, so you can delegate once.
Yeah, I'll delegate just for this one site.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm satisfied with that. Thank you. So good evening, everybody. Mr. Chair, members of the committee. My name is Patrick Pearson from Glen Schnarr Associates. I'm an associate planner. I apologize for not being able to attend in person tonight. I was under the impression that this item was going to be at a later agenda, so I appreciate you guys accommodating me virtually. Yeah, so as everyone or as the committee may be aware, that our firm represents various landowners within the Block 40-5 area, and we've been heavily involved in the Bram West Secondary Plan review process. So we've reviewed the staff report on behalf of the owners at 8799 Heritage Road, and we'd like to provide a few comments. I just want to see, okay, you have it pulled up on the plan. Can you scroll down just a tad? So the owner's lands are currently designated low/medium density residential and prestige industrial in the in effect secondary plan, as you can see on the site there. The proposed or the draft land use plan being presented or being reviewed tonight removes the residential designation from our client's properties and redesignates or shows it as designated entirely employment. So our clients applied or acquired this land and made significant investments in the city of Brampton with the understanding that they would benefit from the residential permissions that exist. And prior to the sort of market slowdown, our client tried to advance or was seeking to advance a planning application for residential redevelopment on the site. We were advised by staff at the time that it was premature due to its location within the corridor protection area and the fact that city staff were pursuing the secondary plan update, which is currently happening. So our clients are receptive to working with staff to ensure that the portion of the lands that are currently designated employment on the western portion of the property, they'll deliver sort of high-end employment developments and try to ensure that there's high-end employment quality jobs coming to the city of Brampton. However, it's our opinion that the city should explore alternate avenues, I guess, or alternate solutions to permit increased density or employment targets within the existing employment lands that are in the currently designated secondary plan rather than expanding into the residential land areas. So acknowledging that, you know, this draft land use plan isn't finalized yet, and staff have advised to us that there will be some tweaks and refinements throughout the process as there's currently technical studies being undertaken on the city side. So we acknowledge all of that. But I guess further to your point, Mr. Chair, we would accept, or we're in agreement, I guess, with that recommendation. We think it would be appropriate for us to sort of work through this with staff until such time that those technical studies are a little further along, or we have a bit more certainty of what sort of actual policies are being applied to these land use schedules, because right now the draft policies aren't released or they're not even prepared at this point. So we would like time to go through and review those policies and work with staff and see how this plan evolves or how the refinements roll out. So we're supportive with your recommendation, and thanks for giving me the time to present.
Thanks, Patrick. Our next is Joan McIntyre. Joan?
Good evening, Mr. Mayor. I seem to be.
We can hear you, Joan. It's a little bit choppy.
Sorry, I will try again. I think I'm getting an echo. We appreciate the removal of that schedule. We believe it predetermines the land use in advance of all the studies being done. And I don't think I need to go through the presentation. It's a substantial change in land use, and we believe you should go through a more fulsome process and complete, especially the transportation studies. So thank you.
Thank you very much. We have correspondence from also Glenshire, Gagnon, and Walker Domes. I'm happy to move that. Any speakers? Seeing none, all in favor? That carries. There is no other business, no referred matters. We're moving it all the way to the end. We're trying to, right? Close session. I am now going to ask for a 10-minute recess. I think there's about 300 people that want to try and come up here. So we'll go 10 minutes, and then we'll get, sure.
I just want to ask, if you have joined us online and you are a registered delegation, we need you to change your name to show your full first name and last name so that we are able to call you and move you over when it's your turn to speak. So if you're online and you're a delegation, please add your full first and last name. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, everybody. We'll reconvene at 8:23. Okay, good evening, everybody. Welcome to our Monday, July 7th, Part 2 edition of tonight's planning agenda. We have item 7.7, which is the Brampton and Regional Islamic Center, Barik G-Force Urban Planners and Consultants. Before I kick it off to Angelo to give us a high-level staff summary, I'm going to advise everybody, we want to hear what you have to say. Sometimes it's difficult for somebody to come. We have a lot of delegations. I think we're at 399 tonight. I'll do a calculation of what that means for all of us. As of right now, I'm going to limit to 2 minutes each delegation. And I think that's just because there's only so many things that you can say. We don't want you repeating what other people have said, but we want to hear your passion. We want to hear what you have to say. So that being said, for a lot of people, it's their first time public speaking. Maybe it's not easy to public speak. So I would ask for absolutely no noise, silence, no chatter. And if your phones, I'd ask for them to be in an inaudible mode. If they're not muted and it goes off during a delegation, I'm going to give you a dirty look, something like this. But then if it does it again, I'm going to ask you to leave. Okay? That's my one rule. We want to respect everybody's opportunity to speak here tonight and have council listen to what you have to say. Okay? And as long as we're all good with that, then thumbs up. We'll ask Angelo to take it over. Thanks, Andrew.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So hello, members of council, members of the public, city staff, and everyone else in attendance in person and online tonight. My name is Angelo Ambrico, and I am one of the managers here at Development Services at the City of Brampton. So before we get into everyone's delegations this evening, I'm going to quickly take you through a summary of the key issues, planning concerns, and changes from the original plan following the feedback we received from the public meeting on December 12th, 2022. Arjun, next slide, please. So we've categorized, and again, we've received many delegation, a lot of feedback, a lot of concerns, but we've really categorized these into 5 key planning concerns, which is parking supply, traffic congestion, urban design and community compatibility, environmental concerns, and the removal of the woodlot and off-site compensation plantings. Next slide, please. So I'm quickly going to go over the original proposal and the new proposal. So the proposal includes a 2-story place of worship building with approximately 3,369 square meters of institutional space with 141 parking spaces. The property is approximately 2.61 acres, and 50% of the site is being preserved for the existing retention of the woodland. A full moved access is proposed on Old Clarkway Drive, and 1 restricted right-in, right-out access is proposed on New Clarkway Drive. The plan on screen is the original plan, where you can see generally the same building footprint with some changes to the configuration and parking. And since the time of the original submission, there's been 3 updates to the plan, and the next slide will show you the most up-to-date plan. That up-to-date plan has now been not completely reconfigured, but the parking arrangement has changed significantly. So the introduction of about 50 underground parking spaces is a key change to the plan. And as you can see on screen, the parking area has been revised so that the woodland is generally protected at approximately 50% of the total site area. There's an introduction of a stormwater management pond to control some of the stormwater runoff. And you can also see the surface parking in addition to the buffer from that protected woodland. So further to that, I'm just going to quickly go through our 5 key issues and how city staff have come to a supportive recommendation for the application. So as I mentioned, the original plan only proposed 94 parking spaces. The new plan now proposes 141 parking spaces, with 50 being underground and 91 being at the surface. And staff would just like to note that that is above the minimum parking supply of 135 parking spaces, which was recommended through the parking study. Next slide, please. So traffic concerns. We've heard a lot of concerns regarding traffic, which staff understand, all places of worship in Brampton can get busy on days of worship. So 2 separate traffic studies were completed to support the development. The first study was dated on May 2022, where we heard concerns from the public that traffic counts used in the report were completed during the COVID-19 pandemic, when traffic counts may have been considerably lower given pandemic-related restrictions. In response to that feedback, city staff requested a new traffic report using more up-to-date data, and we received an updated report, a completely new report with new traffic counts on August 22, 2024. And that traffic report reflected traffic data in a post-COVID-19 scenario. The new study concluded that the existing road network is capable of supporting the expected traffic flows for the new place of worship. Next slide, please. From an urban design perspective, we heard concerns about compatibility, about how this building would fit in with the existing community. And from our perspective, we feel that the proposed design of the building incorporates the use of building materials that are sympathetic to the character of the existing neighborhood. The place of worship is proposing to use a variety of different materials, including brick veneer, precast concrete panels, and stone veneers alongside landscaping and other site improvements. So staff are generally supportive of how the site has been configured, and we look forward to continuing to work with the applicant on more detailed design. I'll move on to the final two items, which are environmentally related. So we heard many concerns about the concern over the loss of woodlot and open space. And in response to that, planning staff have included a protective open space official plan and zoning designation for the natural heritage feature to ensure its long-term protection. No development is permitted to occur on approximately 50% of the 2.61 acre property, as these lands will be preserved for the existing woodland. A holding symbol is also being utilized, which will require the owner to register an environmental easement agreement on the remnant woodland area to allow the city to access and monitor the natural heritage feature on the subject area. And then my final point, before we get into the delegations tonight, is that for the portion of the woodlot that is proposed to be removed from the site, which is approximately 0.422 hectares, staff is requesting off-site compensation plantings on lands within the Humber River watershed in Brampton to replace or recreate the woodland that is being lost, which is approximately 0.422 acres. So I've kept it brief for now. I know we've got a long night ahead of us with many registered delegates. Those are our 5 key concerns that I think we wanted everyone to be aware of before we started hearing from everyone. And thank you everyone for your time.
Thanks, Angelo. Okay, so we're now going to go to delegations. Our first delegation is Abdul Ghafoor. Abdul, come on up and welcome. I believe you all have numbers, so if your number is coming up, you can start coming up and you can try and be as efficient as possible. Sorry, I was supposed to go to the applicant. Okay, my apologies, Abdul. No problem. We're going to go to the applicant, give them the opportunity to say something, and then we'll go right to you. Okay? Thank you. You have the video. You have the video of an applicant, right? Yes. We're going to play a 2-minute. We understand that it might be 4 minutes, but we're only allowing 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mr. Chair, members of council, staff, and members of the public in attendance this evening for the P&D meeting to discuss an application to amend the zoning bylaw and the official plan of the city of Brampton. My name is Manny Chauhan, Principal Planner with G4 Urban Planners and Consultants, and I'm pleased to make the following presentation to you this evening. Thank you. Next slide. Public meeting was held on December 12th, 2022. Since then, we have taken into consideration most of the concerns that residents had during this particular meeting, and we have revised the site plan to include underground parking. We have also revised the traffic impact studies, show the impact of the development on access, transportation, parking, and everyday functionality of the development. We have revised the environmental impact study to identify any losses that we face as part of this development, and we have made proposals that will mitigate this loss either off-site or on the site. We have also revised our engineering plans to show grading and site servicing that will be least impactful on neighboring properties, and we have held intensive planning, transportation, and environmental meetings with staff and other agencies to mitigate the concerns of the residents as it was propagated during the public meeting. We've also had more than 10 meetings with staff over the last 2.5 years to ensure that the plan that we have now developed meets most of those concerns. Thank you. Next page. So during the public meeting in 2022, one of the concerns was traffic and on-street parking. We have since then revised the site plan to accommodate 141 parking.
I don't need any of that. I'll control, okay? Do you understand that? Please. This is a bad start to what's going to be, well, I think, a great night. Please do not try and do my job for me, please. I will not allow any outbursts. A lot of that stuff is being repeated from what Angelo had already done. So I again put this out to everybody, and as Abdul, I apologize. Please come back up, and just to let everybody know, try to keep it to a new item. And if you just want to stand up and say I agree with everything that delegation has just said, that would be okay too. We completely understand. Thank you, Abdul. My sincere apologies for not going.
Good evening. Thank you, City Planning Development Committee and staff, the Honorable Mayor and the Councillor. Barik proposed worship project in the east of Brampton where there is no Muslim community center, but this area is a religious hub. Without this type of facility, our community cannot be educated and practice our religious. We cannot build up our relationship in our community without Barik Center. A purpose-built facility would allow programs for youth, women, seniors, and families to take place in a setting that truly reflect the professionalism, compassion, energy, and community benefit. It would enable everyday event, learning opportunity, and wellness initiative that cannot flourish in a crowded commercial units. It is not a luxury, it is about the functionality. Some people think that religions are just for prayer, but those of us who have been part of community like Barik, they have served much broader role. Barik provide financial support to Brampton Civic Hospital, Red Cross, flood victims, fire victims, as well as homeless people who need financial support. The land was purchased legally by collecting money from the community. The plans have been revised to include 50 underground parking to address the neighborhood concerned, and the community has engaged respectfully every step of the way. Much appreciate for your consideration. As a resident, I truly expecting your approval on Barik project tonight. Thank you for having me.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Our next delegation, Abdul Kalam Ansari, please come. Thank you, Abdul.
Good evening, respected Chair and Member of Development Committee, Honorable Mayor, and distinguished our councillors. Thank you for giving me opportunity to express my opinion. I am a Brampton resident for last 20 years. I would like to address the environmental issues if there is any one. All of us, we love clean environment, and I understand the importance of green spaces, tree coverage, and impact of development. All these are important topics for all of us. But if there is a claim that Barik project threatens the local environment, that does not hold up. If we look into the project closely, Barik Center will not be built in a forest, not in wetland or protected ecosystem. It would be developed on the land that was legally acquired and reviewed in line with Brampton plan. The city environmental staffs and independent consultants already address the site. In fact, Barik worked directly with the environmental authorities to ensure that the woodland buffers, natural heritage features, and animal habitats are respected and maintained. Barik have accepted all conditions relating to offset woodland compensation.
Thank you very much for your delegation.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Aisha, welcome Aisha.
Thank you. Hello everyone. My name is Aisha Ahmed and I'm proud to call Brampton my home. I'm here today to share my strong support for the Barik application. Right now, Barik is running out of a small unit in a commercial plaza. There are just 2 little prayer rooms, no classroom for kids, no space for youth, no kitchen, no room for counseling, no area for community meals, no childcare support for moms. These aren't extras. Our community has needed these basic services for years, but the current facility lacks the space to provide them. This proposal would give Barik a chance to grow into a proper community center. It would provide safe and welcoming spaces for our youth, real support for women and mothers like me, and services that bring people together, just like churches, gurdwaras, and temples already do across Brampton. We need this chance. Barik has been a part of this city for over 10 years, running food drives, mentoring youth, and helping families. This community has always given back, and now it's asking for a chance to build something that reflects who we are and what we need. Supporting this application isn't just a planning decision. It's about fairness and opening doors for many on a volunteer basis where city's burden is shared. It's about giving this neighborhood what so many others already have, a space that supports its people with care and dignity. I'm just one voice from the community, but I hope you'll hear the need behind it and help us build a place where we can truly belong and help everyone in the community. Thank you for listening and for continuing to make Brampton a city that includes and supports everyone.
Thank you. Rahmatullah. Thank you, Aisha. Rahmatullah, please.
I should have PowerPoint presentation, please. Okay, yeah, there is, but anyway, so I'll continue. Respected Chair and members of the committee, city officials, member of the public, good evening and Assalamu alaikum. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak tonight in support of Barik project. So the Barik existing center has only 2 small prayer halls, nothing else. And we provide a lot of programs and services from the existing center. We offer services for a large community living in East Brampton and the surrounding areas. We provide humanitarian aid to various charitable and relief organizations, hospitals, foundations, food bank, and others. Barik is actively participating in environmental and other community activities like tree planting. We also offer religious programs and gatherings, summer camp for kids, and recreational programs such as community picnic. Barik maintains very good relations with neighbors without any complaints for the last 12 years. Barik promotes and maintains interfaith peace, trust, and harmony, and helps others, especially those who are struggling in difficult times, regardless of ethnicity, color, and race. Barik needs a new center due to the growing population and increased presence of families which require larger space. The existing center is very small, and there is no facility or extra rooms for running additional programs other than the basic prayers. There is no mosque in the East Brampton and surrounding areas, whereas there are many other worship places. The Barik Popper Center will have facilities including prayer hall, gymnasium, fitness room, library, place for senior citizens, classrooms, and social gathering area. It will offer additional services with a specific focus on programs for for adolescent and youth. About 2,000 Barik community
Thank you
members
for your delegation.
submitted petition.
Thank you.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity. Thank you.
Mohammed, welcome.
Good evening, everyone. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to speak today. We come before you as members and supporters of the Barik community to express our strong support for the proposed mosque project. This neighborhood has grown significantly over the past years, and with that growth comes the need for inclusive, accessible growth comes and meaningful spaces for all residents, places that foster connection, belonging, and mutual understanding. A mosque in Barik is not just a place of worship. It will serve as a community hub, a center for youth programs, food drives, mental health support, and interfaith dialogue. It will be a space that welcomes everyone, not just Muslims, and reflects the diverse and vibrant spirit of our city. Currently, many families must travel far outside the area to attend prayers or access culturally appropriate services. That distance creates barriers, especially for seniors, youth, and those without reliable transportation. Approving this project is not just about bricks and mortar. It's about equity, representation, and building a stronger, more cohesive community. We ask you to support this initiative not only as city leaders, but as champions of inclusivity, understanding, and progress. Let Barik be a place where everyone feels seen, supported, and at home. Thank you.
Mohammed, thank you for your delegation. Azim? Welcome, Azim.
Thank you so much. Good evening, councilors. Some of you guys I know because we broke our iftar together at Barik. Who was there actually recently, just in Ramadan? I think I remember seeing you, sir, yourself, Harkarat. So my name is Dr. Azim Sheikh. I have a practice in Brampton. I've actually settled in Brampton in 2005. So I've been here for 20 years, decided to raise my family in Brampton since 2005, brought my wife from Mississauga to Brampton, raised my 3 kids in Brampton, broke fast with you guys in Barik. And was there a lot of space when you came? No. There's no space, guys. My goal, and the reason why I'm away from my practice, and I just came from my practice, treating patients, and my practice focuses on patients with severe infection, is the reason why I'm here is I've been serving Brampton for the last 20 years of my life. Patients, kids, families, charity work, all of these things. Yet what centers me and my family is our religion, the teachings of Islam, which are be kind, be a good citizen, be kind to other people, be good to other people. And at the end of the day, when my kids also raise their family in Brampton, I told them Brampton is an open community, it's interfaith, it's welcoming, and if you follow the process, and I believe, thank you guys for taking the process, going through the process, and ensuring, well, we have a few slides here. We don't need to see the slides. Actually, you can move through them really quickly. Go for it. All right, these are my family. My mother is widowed here in Brampton. She lives by herself. She will not leave Brampton. Here's our wonderful iftar that you guys saw. There's no space at all. It's about values, it's about identity, and honestly, it's about leaving a legacy for my kids and their kids so they have a place of worship. So thank you guys for your time, and I support Barik 100%. I hope you guys do too.
Thank you for your delegation. Rahana, welcome.
Good evening. Good evening, respected city councilors. A lot of what I had planned for today or prepared, Delegate 3 had already mentioned very eloquently, so the only thing I wanted to add to that was that when a grievance process has been made against a very generous, tolerant, and educated community whom have been monumental in cultivating Brampton's growth, it contradicts the very fabric of Canadians. The expressions of discomfort about a visible Muslim presence in the neighborhood takes me back to a time over 3 decades ago. I was born and raised a Canadian, so I remember Brampton 3 decades ago, and it looked and it felt very different. So when I hear things like that, the truth is, it takes me back to that time, and the truth is true Canadians are more refined, they're tolerant, and they're accepting than the arguments that will be raised tonight. So thank you for your time and consideration. I wholeheartedly support the project.
Thank you for your delegation. Mahmoud? Nope, sorry. Adaman, I apologize.
Good morning, Council. My name is Adam Sheikh. The last 2 speakers are actually my parents. A little bit about me. I've been living in Brampton for over 15 years, and I've been attending BARC for as long as I can remember. I'm here today not only to speak for myself, but on behalf of the many other youth who quietly depend on facilities like BARC. During the pandemic, when schools were shut down and we were isolated, BARC became somewhat of a second home to me. It was here where I felt peace during a time of loneliness, and I was able to ask questions, find peace, and have a sense of belonging. Now, although stories like this don't necessarily make the headlines of the news, they matter deeply. And which is why I want the same facilities and amendments for the future generation to come who are trying to find their way. So I'd like to think of this proposed mosque as more of a crucial lifeline rather than just a simple luxury, especially for teenagers like me. It's at these places where we can ask questions, we can find mentors, and we can build confidence in our identity as Canadians as well as our faith in Muslims. And yet, despite the meaningful impact of these facilities, Brampton East doesn't have a single mosque, not one, even though there are many other faith-based institutions in the area. We aren't asking for special treatment, but rather to be heard equally amongst our Hindu and Sikh brothers and sisters. So the truth is, the space we have right now simply isn't enough. I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. During Ramadan, it gets overcrowded to the point where people are shoulder to shoulder, and the lines get so long that they even extend outside, often spilling outdoors. Now, there's little room for youth programming and community events, and the lack of space often ends up turning people away from the mosque. That's why we're working hard, not just to ask, but to truly earn this new space. The way I see it, we're following every protocol, regulation, and rule, and we're trying our best to work alongside the city, which is why I truly hope from the bottom of my heart that you guys can support the project, not only for everyone who showed here, but for the youth, the future, and for our city. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have number 8 delegations, I believe. Sharon Prasad.
Yes.
Oh, you're Sharon.
Yes.
Okay, welcome, Sharon.
Thank you so much.
Hi, kids.
Say hello. Hi. We are here tonight. My name is Sharon Prasad, and these are my 2 children. And the reason that I'm here this evening is because I live directly across the proposed site, 9356 Clarkway Drive. So I'm here to urge you all. I'm not sure if any of you have had a chance to visit the site, but I live there with my 3 children and my husband. And for us, it is the biggest concern. Number 1, for safety of our children with regards to the traffic. If you've had a chance to actually visit the site, you will see that the road coming in is not a normal street in terms of how spacious it is. It's smaller than your regular one-way traffic to come in and out. There will not be any opportunity. There's no current sidewalks, and there's not enough space to build sidewalks. So I'm not sure if that's included or not, but my children travel walking up and down the street. And another huge concern for us is that there's already a lot of dumping and illegal littering happening on our street. If it can be, please, if we can look up how many times everyone has called into the city to place complaints. If this is already happening, what will happen with a huge development like this happening on our street that already is having a lot of issues with dumping and littering? My children do not already feel safe because when there's an accident on Clarkway, which there are many, all of the traffic turns into our street and it becomes blocked. And there's not enough space for emergency vehicles even to turn in and out. I really, really urge you all to listen to my plea tonight to strongly oppose Barik zoning in this area. So thank you for hearing.
Thank you, Sharon. Mahmoud? Mahmoud Kanam?
He's not present.
Not present? Online?
No.
No? Okay. I'm just putting a circle then, just in case. They may be downstairs or something. Rafi? Welcome, Rafi.
Thank you.
2 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, thank you, Angelo, because you have basically taken my all speech, which I have prepared. And it's good to know that we have taken care of all the issues. I'm not going to go into the issues where we have increased the parking spaces. I'm not going to go into the environmental issues. Angelo has fabulously discussed that. Let me go back and read through my mind now, because the speech which in my pocket talks about how things can be changed, how things has been changed, how the plan has been changed. Let me talk about my family. When I moved to Brampton, I come from India, Punjab. Speaks better Punjabi. I felt like Brampton is the place where I can live, where I can practice my religion, where I can see myself growing and my kids growing, and everybody loved it. My wife loved it. I used to live in Etobicoke. I asked the question, my daughter asked me a question that why there is an issue with the mosque, why the mosque has not been built. And Angelo, I provided all the list that we have taken care of everything. We are ready. We are there. And Brampton has made us proud in many occasions. Like, if you look at the various bills which has been recently passed, Brampton has been pioneer and shown it as an exception that here people listen. The city council will listen to you, and they will make sure that your rights, responsibilities, your religion is taken care of. That's why I feel proud Bramptonian. And today I'm going to request everyone who are also opposing it, please support this cause. It's not for me, my family, but for lots of families together where kids, old people like my father sitting downstairs is waiting for the mosque to be built and enjoy the time peacefully. Being in corporate, let me give you 8 seconds back. Thank you.
Thank you, Rafi. Shahado?
Respected Chair, Planning and Development Committee, City Hall staff, Councillor, Honorable Mayor, and the presence. I am living in Brampton since 2007, paying taxes of this Brampton city. There is no any mosque in this area, Brampton City East. I bring my children to the other city to learn Islamic values, like believe in only one God, do not tell a lie, do not cheat the people, respect your parents and elders, love to youngers, help to others, always stand for justice. We bring our older people to the mosque to the other city, since I am living in 2007. Finally, 2013, Barik start in partial operation in a plaza. I repeat, it is a partial operation until now, since there is no any gym, library, or any parking place, and people cannot sit in that area, only 2 rooms. In the current location, our children and seniors are not safe. We don't have any space for operation of mosque activities. Respected councillor and mayors, you have visited so many times in our event, in Ramadan time and Eid time, and you know how difficult it is to run our project and run the mosque in that area. Honorable Mayor Brown, you are the guardian of the city of Brampton. You exactly know about our need. Therefore, one of the rainy day, with very short notice, you visited Barik land project. And you are very happy to see that project, and you express your desire to put the shovel in the ground. So today is the day. Please help us to approve the project, and shovel is coming very soon. Thank you everyone for your support, and thank you for your time and attention tonight.
Thank you for your time. I have another duplicate, number 11, Raj Kamal. Raj Kamal, welcome.
Good day. I live on Clarkway Drive, approximately 50 feet from the proposed site. I'm here today to express my strong opposition to this proposal on behalf of my family, my neighbors, and especially my children. Clarkway Drive is a small residential street, not a major artery. It wasn't designed for heavy traffic, large gatherings, or high-volume vehicle flow. A development of this scale belongs on a properly zoned arterial road, not beside family homes on a two-lane road. We already experience serious congestion during school hours. This proposal would bring hundreds of additional vehicles, especially during Friday prayers and religious holidays. That increase isn't just convenient, it's a direct safety hazard, especially for children who walk or bike to school. As a parent, I'm deeply worried about the increased risk to our children in our community. One of my sons has special needs. He is extremely sensitive to large crowds, heavy traffic, and noise. A high-traffic facility right next door would have a negative impact on his emotional and mental well-being. When we bought our home in 2013, we did our homework. We confirmed that the property next door was not zoned for institutional development. We chose this neighborhood carefully for peace, safety, and stability. That trust in zoning is now being threatened. We know from experience in Brampton that similar centers often don't have enough parking. This leads to overflow on side streets, blocked driveways, and emergency service delays. We do not want to see our neighborhood turn into a makeshift parking lot every Friday. The Clarkway and Highway 50 area has logged over 1,000 traffic incidents in the past 5 years. This is already a dangerous stretch of road. Adding more congestion without proper upgrades is reckless. A new plaza has already been approved for our street. There's also discussions about a 3-tower condo development coming to this area. This is too much too fast on an area that's approximately 8 acres. When this property was first purchased by Barik, approximately in 2014, it was immediately turned into a parking lot for heavy vehicles, meaning tractors and construction vehicles. The city was notified, they were fined, that was removed. They had also cut down illegally 75 to 100 trees, which they were also fined for. I'm asking that you take this into consideration. How can we trust this developer going forward if they had already broken the rules in the past? Thank you very much.
Thank you for your delegation. Shahadul? No? Shahadul online? Number 11. Oh, did I do that one already? Sierra. Online?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Thank you. Go ahead.
Respected Chair, honorable councilors, and committee members, good evening, and thank you for the opportunity to speak. I am a resident of Brampton East and a long-time volunteer with the Barik community. For my family and for my family and me. Barik has been more than a place of worship. It's been a place of connection, support, and community service. For over a decade, Barik has quietly contributed to Brampton through food drives, youth mentoring, disaster relief, and newcomer support. These efforts are driven by compassion, not recognition. Yet some still question if this mosque belongs. This development is not just about space, it's about expanding opportunity. Our current facility no longer meets the needs of our growing community, and the new center will offer more support for seniors, youth, and newcomers through leadership programs, skills training, and social services. These are more than just social programs, they're investments in people. When residents are supported, they thrive. Thriving people help build a stronger local economy. Faith-based spaces like Barik play a vital but often overlooked role in community economic development. They reduce isolation, foster leadership, and create the networks that keep families and small businesses strong. Barik has helped me grow in my faith and given my family a deeper connection to our city. It's where we volunteered, planted trees, and raised funds for those in need. It's also where we hope future generations will continue to grow and give back. I ask for your support, not just for building, but for a Brampton that embraces inclusion, compassion, and collective growth. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Mukbal?
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, councillor and community member and city staff. I have been living the Brampton 2006 So my family living all the long time in here. I have one kids. Also, they have no good facility there, but there's 2 room already. So I cannot provide our religion anything provide the properly. So I want to support the Barik project. Some people have said it only help the small group. I believe it is not true. I like to explain why. The Barik has been served the Brampton community years. It is just not for Muslim. It is the center that help people from all background. For example, Barik member collect the food and cloth, donate the people and local charity and feed the people who are hungry and homeless people. That people, everyone, no matter their religion or background, any person. They also support our hospitals, health and example, Brampton Civics Hospital and Heart Foundation and plant. Also, I like to say anything, we have working closely with the local resident to prompt the mutual respected civil responsibility. And some of the people say the traffic. You know, our Barik with the good team, they have controlled the traffic. They are all working self. We are if I see the crowded area, we go the outside, we control our traffic ourselves. But it is not true. So we are more communicative. We are helping person. So we do the education program, youth and adults, and charitable service, such as food service, health, and cultural event. Thank you. Thank you for your valuable time. Listen my speech, and thank you so much. Bye.
Thank you, McPaul, for your presentation. Nehal? I don't have a Nehal. Ahmed? Nehal Ahmed? Number 14. I'll put a circle around Nehal. We don't have a Nehal online. Okay. Just in case they're downstairs still. Vijay? Welcome, Vijay.
Thank you. Good evening to the mayors, councillors, and respected staff members. Today, I would strongly like to request a motion to postpone today's agenda item 7.7, city file number OZS 2022-2019, based on the following reasons. Number one is many of our delegates did not receive the communication from city about today's meeting, making them unprepared for the meeting. There has to be timely communication to all parties involved. And while going through the Barik staff report, I found the following misleading information, which is not acceptable for such important meeting. If you go to Appendix 4, secondary plan designation, in that drawing, the subject land is shown. The road on left to the subject land name is Colerin Drive, which is misleading. Also, the legend indicates that the entire area is commercial, industrial on left and right side of the Colerin Drive. The correct street address is a Clarkway Drive, whereas those are residential neighborhood. This is absolutely non-acceptable details. Staff report may have many of such mistakes which needs to be reviewed properly. We need to have minimum of 12 weeks of time to have this agenda discussed again. So I request Honorable Mayor, City Councillor and staff members to drop this agenda today and include it in the meeting after minimum of 12 weeks of time frame. And I would request Mayor, City Councillor and staff member to consider the neighborhood issue. Thank you, Vijay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Vijay. Samira?
Hi, how are
welcome.
you? Good evening, Planning Committee. My name is Samira. I'm a daughter, I'm a wife, and I'm a mother to 3 wonderful boys, one of which is autistic. I was here back in 2022. I just want to speak today about something that we don't often hear about or hear enough of during planning committee. It's the dignity and safety of women in our community. Just in the last few weeks, we've had astounding numbers of violence, aggression towards women who are visibly Muslim, practicing, also wearing hijab like I am today. When we think of places of worship, we often focus on prayer or tradition, but for many women, especially in faith communities, these places serve a deeper role. They are sanctuaries. They are where mothers come for guidance, where daughters feel safe to learn, and where elders pass on wisdom in spaces that honor their presence. Currently, many women in our community are participating from a facility that was never built with their needs in mind. The current Barik space is tucked, as you all are aware of, in a commercial space. It's cramped, it's noisy, it lacks the infrastructure to make women feel truly welcome. There are no proper spaces to pray, to lead programs, and to simply reflect with our children. My son has never known a proper space since he's been born, and I've lived here for as long as I could remember, since probably high school. I serve the community, I work in the healthcare sector, and so I know. This is not just about function, it's about respect. Every woman, regardless of age or background, deserves a space where she's not an afterthought. The new Barik Center will finally change this. It's being thoughtfully designed from the ground up with private entrances, accessible washrooms, and large prayer halls that don't push women into overflow or makeshift corners. And I strongly support the Barik project.
Thank you,
Thank you very much.
Dilip here online. Dilip, are you there? If you can go ahead and unmute, and you can begin. Nothing yet? Okay, I'm going to ask Dilip that you contact the clerk's office, and we'll get you on a future, I put a circle around your name. Ibrahim, welcome, sir. You may begin.
Honorable Chair, Mayor, and Councillor. My name is Ibrahim Ali. As a resident, I want to speak clearly and respectfully in support of Barik proposal. My remarks today are grounded in precedent and fairness, two cornerstones of any healthy urban planning system. This application complies with the rules. It meets zoning requirement.
Ibrahim, yep. Sorry, I need you to get a little bit closer to the mic. Okay, we've stopped the time and just kind of project a little bit more so we can hear you. We're getting the gist of it, but just let us hear you a little bit louder, please.
Okay, thank you. Should we start? Okay. This application complies with the rules. It meets zoning requirements aligned with Brampton long-term land use plan, is backed by solid professional studies. In fact, much of the land around the proposed site are already designated for institution and mixed-use purpose, including the other place of worship and civic facilities. So I ask, why this one should be treated differently? If we say that proposed built mosque will be a professionally engineered parking and traffic plan does not belong here, while nearby religious building have been approved under similar or even lesser rigorous conditions. We created a double standard, and there is no room for double standard in a city that values fairness. This is about in precedent too. What message we want to send to future applicants? That the rules matters, the fairness is real, that when you follow the process, you will be treated with respect, no matter who you are. Barik has done everything for the city asked for them and more. As a proud Brampton resident, I fully support this project. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Ashraf? Ashraf, welcome.
Thank you.
Good evening, Honorable Chair, Councillors and members of the Planning and Development Committee and city staff, of course. As a 20-year plus Brampton resident, I've seen how the city has and continues to evolve, embracing multiculturalism, inclusion, and diversity. We've heard people complaining about, dumping and that traffic flow and everything, and rezoning. We've lived with rezoning. I bought my house beside a golf course, and it's no longer a golf course now. It has been used to build 14 houses. But things changes, we have to agree with this. Same thing over here with this project. A bit of an amendment to get a section of the community to have their place of worship. Some of the objections we're going to hear tonight, or most likely what we've heard already, are very troubling indeed. And the rhetoric should prompt us to be very mindful of those whose agenda can be very disruptive and whose objectives are driven by external bodies to change the landscape and the direction of this city. We all have seen the outbursts in October, November of 2024, inflaming communal tensions in Canada. Let's put a stop to those who want to stir the pot and create conflicts in our beautiful communities here in Brampton and in Canada. In my observation, those who strongly oppose, maybe in terms of traffic, I think the manager has already addressed those. This plan has gone through major scrutiny, and we have accomplished most, and we have met all these requirements. And the dumping that we talked about, the people talk about that place, is most likely because nobody is looking after the land. When Barik is done and everything, that place will be as clean as your house. I urge this council to do what is not only legally correct, but morally right, approve this project and uphold the Charter and the Canadian values, and affirm our community's commitment to fairness, diversity, and freedom of faith.
Thank you. Next delegation, Hajra. Online, okay. You have 2 minutes, Hajra. You may begin.
Yes, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Please begin.
Hi, good evening, Honorable Chair, Councillors, and everyone here. My name is Hajra Sharif, and I live in Brampton East. I'm a summer and winter camp teacher at Barik, which we run every year. Right now, we don't have enough space for the kids. There's no gym or play area. I see the need for this every day when I'm there, as kids struggle to play and run up freely. The new building will fix that. It will give our children a safe place to pray, play, and learn. We really need a bigger space because our programs are growing. The current building is too small to fit all the kids, especially during prayer times and special events. Brampton East does not have a proper mosque that's built to meet the needs of the community, even though many Muslim families live here. My own kids should be able to walk to a nearby mosque, just like others do with their places of worship. Some people say this is not the right location, but if not here, then where? This is where the need is. Barik is not building anything big or noisy. They will protect green space, follow all rules, and be a good neighbor. Please support this project. It will help our whole community. I fully support the new mosque project. Thank you.
Thank you, Hajra, for your delegation. Next, Reza. Welcome, Reza.
City Councillor, my Honorable Chair, Mayor, and committee members. I live in the neighborhood of Brampton East and frequently visit Barik Mosque for services like prayers, Juma prayers, and other ritual activities. I'm here today not as a Muslim, but as someone who believes in what Brampton stands for: fairness, compassion, and respect. The Barik community has been trying to do things the right way. They have submitted plans, revised them, and addressed concerns like parking and traffic. But what is being asked for is simply a place to worship in dignity in our own neighborhood. This mosque won't just be a religious facility. It will be a community resource, a space for youth programs, senior support, community events, and outreach. I have seen firsthand how Barik has helped newcomers integrate, provide teens with leadership opportunities, and brought neighbors together across differences. This is what community looks like. Thank you, and as you're living in neighborhood of Brampton. I fully support the Barik project. That will be really helpful. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Mahabat, welcome. You have 2 minutes.
Thank you. Good evening, Honorable Chair and Planning Committee members. So I'm living here Brampton for last 23 years. Today, I want to speak in support of Barik project, not just because it is a well-planned development, but because it represents a kind of thoughtful, inclusive infrastructure that Brampton needs to continue thriving as a modern, diverse city. When we talk about building a complete community, we are talking about more than that, homes and roads. We are talking about public services, green spaces, recreational facilities, and yes, place of worship. We are talking about community infrastructures that reflect who we are, how we live, and what we value. That's exactly what the Barik proposal brings to Brampton East, a part of the city that has grown rapidly, but where essential community infrastructures has not kept pace. There is currently no purpose-built mosque in this area, despite a sizable and long-standing Muslim population. That is a planning gap, and Barik is proposing a solution that is not only reasonable, but visionary. The new facility is more than a mosque. It's a hub for wellness, recreation, youth mentorship, and lifelong learning. It includes designated prayer halls, multipurpose rooms, and recreational areas, and designed with careful attention to accessibility, safety, and harmony with the surrounding community. So thank you for your time. Brampton residents like me and my family support Barik.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Latif, welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for the listening. I wish to speak in full support of Barik project, not just as a matter of community need, but of a sound urban planning. Cities are built on a planning principles, not sentiments, and this application deserves to be evaluated on its merits: land usability, infrastructure capacity, and fairness in access to services. This is not an application for a commercial plaza, a stadium, or a high-traffic retail hub. It is for a purpose-built mosque and a community center, designed to serve local residents, people who already lived here, people who are currently praying in an overburdened commercial unit, not designed for spiritual or community use. They are not asking to build something new just for the sake of it. They are asking for a facility that reflects their existence role in this city. The proposed site lies along Highway 50, which is an arterial corridor, and city planning documents confirm that such areas are precisely where community serving institutions are encouraged. Arterial corridors are meant to handle higher traffic volumes, support transit, and connect major residential clusters. They are ideal for facility like Barik, much more so than many existing mosques in Brampton that operates within tight residential streets. Let's acknowledge the infrastructure upgrades being done by the Barik. Already mentioned plenty of times, so I'm not going to waste time on that. Thank you so much for the consideration.
Thank you for your delegation. Sorry? Ihaj? Okay. Ihaj, so here you're online. If you can unmute, you can go ahead. Well, we're just waiting for Ihaj. I just asked that if you have spoken, there's a lot of people that need to come up to speak, so I ask you to please go downstairs, and if you'd like to continue to watch or go home, you can watch online. Yes, go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me. I've been a Brampton resident for the past 30 years and been living in the city. This has grown a lot. And one of the frequently asked questions is already addressed by the city manager, thankfully. And the other things have been accepted or has been made in the plan. There has been no issues with that one. The only thing with the existing facility of Barik is it's not accessible. My daughter, who's in a manual wheelchair, she cannot go to the lake site because the roads are not accessible. The place itself is not accessible, and she loves to visit all those places of worship. She cannot go to Barik because of this main issue. The other thing is that the Great Lakes Mosque in Brampton is a classic example of how things can work out. Things are in a good precedent, like a neighborhood. And it offers on-site parking as well as it has become a community cooperation. So it's important to note that Barik is not located in a densely packed residential lane. It is situated near Highway 50 along a stretch that includes mixed use zoning, residential, commercial, and institutional developments. For a land use perspective, it's a well situated location that fits within the broader vision of a growing city. Thank you for the opportunity to express my support for the Barik Mosque project. Thank you all. Good evening.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Mazahar Rule? Mazahar? Can you say your name for me?
Mohammed Rashid.
I don't have you. I know how to say that. Mazahar. Number 25. Mazahar is online? Thank you. Mazahar, you hear us? If you can unmute, and you can begin your delegation.
Yeah.
Thank you, go ahead.
Yeah, hello, I can hear you now. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, Honorable Chair and respectful members. The only thing I would like to add was my previous speakers have very elaborately explained the need for this mosque and approval of this project. I have been a resident of Brampton for almost 30 years. I've seen the changes in the growth of the city. I've seen the changes in the multicultural bondage, but I don't know why with this mosque, which will serve the whole community, not only the Muslim community, there is a hold and there's protests. It is for everybody. Like we are here and we should be equally treated like any other religion. We are Canadians and we would like to live in harmony. And this mosque will bring harmony not in the community but also in the expanded areas. So I fully support this project, and I would earnestly request the chair that we should be given the opportunity to establish a mosque, a proper mosque, rather than in a makeshift rooms. So that's all. My full support for the project. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your delegation. Next delegation is, you said online or not present? Humayan? Temizudin? Not present. Circle, and we'll come back. Rashid Mohammed. Welcome, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Respected Chairman and the City Councilors, Mayor, Deputy Mayor, I have a heart surgery last week, but still I came here to support the project. And most of the things cleared by our members and community. I am strongly supporting this project. That's all.
Thank you for the best delegation yet. Kashif, please welcome Kashif.
Good evening, Mr. Chair, committee members. I believe it's going to be a long one for you guys, so I really appreciate your patience today. Just would like to be honest, one contest here. I've seen a few high-rise buildings come in just down the road here. And I guess it's already been in the process of approval. And then I see there is no or relatively low or very little backlash from the public. So those developments will totally transform the height skyline, and sincerely this will create more traffic than a proper community-led mosque, which is actually going through a bit of scrutiny here. So I don't understand why these double standards. As being a city that builds upward, not for profit, but denies purpose-built infrastructure for its people. If vertical intensification is celebrated, then so should spaces that meet the social, emotional, and spiritual needs of those residents. Otherwise, we end up with density, but no belongings. And that's not how strong cities are built, Mr. Chair. Let's also be clear, this mosque is just not about the religion only. It's about the social connections. Research from the Canadian Urban Institute shows that access to the local places of worship improves intergenerational bonds, civic engagements, and reduces social isolation. And that's what it has been revealed to the city already here. Barik's proposed site is located in a well-residential and also a commercial zone. To be honest, for me, it's a very smart fit. For all the prayer times, they are staggered and brief, and they are not like school and sport venues. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
guys.
Rashid. Thank
all
you.
the best. Thank you.
We have Kashif Majid online. Sorry? Oh, I apologize. We have Shaja Ibrahim, Reyes Mohammed Mohuddin.
Not present.
Not present.
Mohammed Ibrahim is online.
I have a Shahija Ibrahim.
Okay.
Do we have that one?
Yeah.
With Reyes Mohammed Mohuddin. Let's try that again. You're a little bit glitchy. I think you're in the parking lot downstairs. Not very well.
How about now? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you perfectly now. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. My apologies. I'm in transit, but I would still like to speak over here. Honorable Chair, Council members, and everyone over here, my name is Shaija Ibrahim. I, my husband Riyaz Mohammed, and our 2 kids, we are residents of Brampton, and we fully support the Barik project. We have been, we call Brampton home. We have lived here for the past 14 years, and we have seen how the city has grown. It's a diverse community. We live in a part of Brampton East, which is home to many families with young children, same as me. But we do not have a proper mosque over here. We go to the location, as you see in the picture. This is the current Barik Center, which is in a commercial plaza. It's just 2 rooms, very cramped, and at times it is very difficult to stand properly for prayers as well. My request to everyone over here who is attending is to understand that this place is not just a place of worship. It is for our community. It's the social fabric. It will help our youth. Our youth right now, they don't have a place to go to where they can learn, where they can play, and they can meet others who are like them. So I strongly urge this council and everyone to consider our plea and grant us this opportunity to build this community further and make Brampton even more beautiful. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Nazrul Wahid. Nazrul, welcome. You have 2 minutes.
Thanks for giving me a chance to speak today. Honorable Development Committee Chair, members of the committee, Honorable Mayor and councillors, respected city executives, and present ladies and gentlemen, peace be upon you. As we continue this conversation about Barik proposal, I would like to focus on what's at stake if we don't approve a project that has done everything right by the book, with transparency and with respect for the community. Would be saying Even if you follow every rule, check every box, and act in good faith, you still might lose. That's the process is not a promise. That fairness is conditional. And at that erodes trust, not just among Muslim residents, but across all communities. Because once the planning system becomes unpredictable, no one feels secure. Faith in the integrity of our city governance begins to fray. Brampton's growth depends on trust. People build home, open business, and invest their futures here because they believe the rules are clear, stable, and just. When we trust moving goalposts for some, everyone starts wondering whether the rules still apply. And let's be honest, this is not a mega project. It is not a 43-story towers or a retail strip mall. It is modest, purpose-built community center that offers not just prayer space, but mentorship program, youth activities, and space for public good.
Nazrul, thank you so much for your delegation.
Thank you.
Rizwan Malik. Rizwan, online?
Good evening. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can. Thank you, Rizwan. Go ahead.
Good evening, Honorable Chair and City Councilors and members of the Planning Department. Peace and blessings be upon all of you. I'm not going to repeat what the delegates have mentioned as far as why they support this Barik project. But I've been a resident of Brampton for about 20 years. I've been a member of the Barik community for over 10 years now. And Barik is like a second home to me. I have two beautiful daughters who I raised, of course, in the city of Brampton, who feel Barik as not just a place of worship, but a place where, you know, they feel free to interact with other Muslim children. And I, for one, am fully supporting this project. And I really hope that we see this mosque in East Brampton. Thank you for listening. Thank you for your time. And I hope you guys...
Thank you for your delegation. Jasmine Habib. Hi, Jasmine. Welcome. Thank you.
Good evening and assalamu alaikum everyone. I'm honored to speak with you tonight. As a family support practitioner and early childhood educator, I see things a little bit differently. I'll try my best to explain. I am someone who has spent the last 13 years witnessing the role Barik plays in uplifting families in our community. You have heard saying, it takes a village to raise a child. For many of us, Barik is that village, should be noted. This space is not about exclusivity. It's about togetherness, just like a library or a community center bring people together. I have seen how children here grow through play and interaction, learning adaptability, empathy, and respect for diversity. These are essential qualities in raising healthy children in the community. And it's not just about the children. I have seen new mothers find support, immigrant families share advice, and isolated parents build friendship right here at Barik. This mosque has become more than a place of worship. It's a community for care. Now imagine how much more we can do if the proposed Barik Center is built. More space would mean more children growing together, more families accessing support, and more opportunity to multiply the impact we are already seeing. Barik is more than just a building. It's an investment in our future generation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next is Saeed Abdul Wali Audrey. Welcome.
Good evening, Chair and Planning Committee members. I'm the Imam of Barik and also live in Brampton East. When evaluating a project's environmental impact, we also have to ask who's behind it and what values guide their work. Barik is not just an outsider developer. It's not an outsider developer. This is a community that lives here, prays here, and gives back here. They participated in a tree planting event at David Hagee Pond in Brampton in 2019, organized by Credit Valley Conservation. They've supported local hospitals like Brampton Civic and made donations to organizations like Islamic Relief Canada and the Canadian Red Cross to deliver humanitarian aid. This is a group that views environmental care as part of their spiritual responsibility. Some have expressed a desire to preserve the character of the neighborhood, but the character of a city isn't just its trees, it's its people. Inclusion and service are not environmental solutions. A mosque that supports youth, social services, and local engagement is not a liability, it's an anchor. We also need to be consistent. Large-scale towers, including a 43-story development, have been approved nearby with a minimal environmental pushback. Yet a single low-rise mosque surrounded by green buffers and backed by studies faces intense scrutiny. That imbalance should concern all of us. Let's not confuse ecological concern with selective resistance. Let's support developments that have proven they care about sustainability, not just in words, but in actions. Thank you for your attention, and as a resident, I kindly ask for the approval of the Barik development. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your delegation. Ariba, Atif?
Hi.
Hello, welcome.
So my name is Ariba Atif. I'm 18 years old, and I'm here to speak for Barik the Mosque. I had something planned, but I'm going to go a bit off. So today I had the unfortunate experience of attending a funeral. And even though we have a community here, there's no local mosque for us to pray for the ones we've lost. So me and my family, we had to drive almost an hour out of the GTA to pray for our loved ones. Which is unfair, because we deserve that right to pray where in our community where we grow up and where we've lived our lives, to have everyone around us pray for us there, to be buried near our community where we've grown up. So I didn't want to be repetitive and repeat everything everyone else said, so I figured I'd give my 2 cents on how we live here, and you never know when you're going to die. So I would love to be buried and prayed with in my community. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very well spoken, and we're joined because I too had to travel an hour today to go to a funeral, so in Kitchener. Now she left. Thank you. Welcome, Johora Mahmood. Can you say that for me?
Johora Mahmood.
Johora. Thank you, Johora.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for giving me opportunity to speak. I am a Brampton resident. My name is Johora Mahmood. Right now, the mosque we go to is in a plaza. It has only 2 small prayer areas and not much anything else. There are no classrooms for our children to learn, no room for mothers to take care of young kids, and no space for youth to play or stay active, no space for senior citizens' activities. The project will give us a proper space for everyone in our community, young and old. Thank you for hearing my speech. I fully support the Barik project in Brampton East. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Mohammed Naeem Khan. Mohammed, welcome.
Thank you for having me here. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak today. I'm here to fully voice the support for the Barik project for in Brampton East. As you know, Barik is an active part of our city since 2010s, serving not just a place of worship, but as a community safe space for families, youth, seniors, residents of all backgrounds. Currently, the mosque operates out of a plaza which simply cannot sustain the growing population of Muslim folks and the local residents as well. Every Friday, every Ramadan, during Eid, the current space is overflowing, which is a good thing, and this demonstrates the need I want to stress it out, the need, not just the desire, for the purpose to build a mosque in this part of Brampton. The Barik, for this case, Barik took the responsible and proactive steps of purchasing this land to build a proper mosque. Unfortunately, there's a few members of this community who strongly objected, but I think we have addressed all those issues and it should be clear. So I like to stress that the project is not just about building a mosque, it's about building a community. It's about ensuring that Brampton continues to be a place of inclusion, fairness, and respect for all faiths. We believe in a Brampton that makes room for everyone. So I strongly urge the public to support this wonderful project, not just as a matter of religious accommodation, but as a statement of unity and mutual respect. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your delegation. Kudus Holder. Welcome, Kudus.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here today to voice my full support for the Barik project because I believe it represents the kind of smart, inclusive, and community conscious growth that Brampton needs right now. As residents, we want our city to grow, but grow in a way that feels thoughtful, fair, and respectful to the people who live here. That's exactly what Barik is offering, a project designed to serve the local population with care, without disrupting the character or function for the neighborhood. Let's start with location. The site is located at 9445 Clarkway Drive, near a major arterial road like Highway 50 and Collector Road in Clarkway Drive. This road were built to support higher traffic flow and are precisely where the city envision institutional developments like places of worship. Barik proposal is not dropped randomly into the middle of the subdivision. It's placed strategically with city planning principles in mind. And this is not a mega complex. This proposed design is modest, well integrated, and surrounded by natural buffers. There are no outdoor loudspeakers.
Thank you very much for your delegation.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nalia Holder.
Hi there, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
All right, good evening, Chair, councilors, and fellow Brampton residents. I don't want to take too much time. I know we still have to get back to our families, but thank you for allowing us to speak today. My name is Nyla Halder, and I'm speaking today in full support of the Barik project, not just as a lifelong Brampton resident, but as a young hijabi woman who has volunteered with Barik since I was a child. I started volunteering there when I was barely tall enough to stack the chairs. I've watched that little unit in a commercial plaza transform into a space of love, connection, and community. But I've also seen that space stretch past its limits. Programs get canceled because we didn't have enough room. Events get split into multiple shifts because we couldn't fit everyone. Women especially are often left with overflow areas when all they want is to pray in dignity. So yes, we need this new mosque. And respectfully, when I hear people say this isn't the right location or that it doesn't fit the neighborhood, I can't help but ask, what do they really mean? Because from a planning perspective, the site is compliant. It's near Highway 50, it's surrounded by mixed-use zoning. There are churches, temples, and gurdwaras are already in similar areas. And Barik has gone above and beyond revising plans, adding 50 underground parking spots, conducting studies, listening to feedback. So why is the standard suddenly high for us? Building a mosque here isn't introducing something foreign, it's acknowledging what's already here. So thank you for your time, and from the bottom of my heart, I ask you to approve the BARC proposal for me and for every young person here who needs to know that they truly are at home here. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. That was Nahid? No, that was Nadia, sorry. Nahid Holder. Hi, Nahid, welcome.
Hello everyone. I am a Brampton resident and I want to talk about what this project represents for Brampton future. There are many ways to serve a city, and one of the most lasting is by investing in spaces that bring people together. This proposed mosque is not just a building, it's a commitment to Brampton's future. We know this city is growing, and so are the needs of its residents. The Barik community has outgrown its space, not because they planned too small, but because they have done so much good that more people want to take part. That's the best reason to support an expansion when success drives the needs. This is not about asking for a special treatment. It's about fairness. Every community deserves a place to gather with dignity and purpose. Let's not delay that for one more year. Thank you for your time. And as a Brampton resident, I fully support the Barik project. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nahid. Wahid? Hanif? Wahid, welcome.
So I have to make up.
That's the first time that's ever gone on.
Yes, see? You have to think about.
There you go.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. My name is Rafiq Ahmed and I live in Brampton East. Brampton East is home to people from many faiths. We saw churches, temple and Gurdwara across Brampton East except mosque. The Muslim community, which has grown with love and respect, seeks same. Sadly, some individuals are opposing this project. I respect their right to raise concern, but I truly believe these concerns are not based on fact. Let us be honest. This is not about traffic or other issue because it all addressed in second plan. It's about fear and misunderstanding, and I am confident city will not allow fear to take away the right of any community. To our respected mayor and councillor, I kindly ask you, please approve this project. We are part of the city. And to my fellow Canadian who may be opposing this project, I ask you from the heart, please reconsider. Let us choose harmony, our division. Let us not build wall between neighbor, but bridge for future generation. We draw your objection not as a defeat, but as a gift to unity, to peace, and to community we all call home. Thank you for listening, and thank you for standing with fairness, compassion, and respect to all. I really appreciate all city staff who are working hardly. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Wahid. Rafiq? Rafiq? No, you were Rafiq. My apologies. Asif. Am I serious about what?
No, sorry.
I have Asif, 42. Mahmoud?
Yes.
You know your numbers, right? Okay, who's 43?
I'm 43, but I'm not going to see it.
Thank you. Who's 44? 45? 46? You know your numbers, right? We are on 42.
Yes.
Thank you.
My name is Asif and I live right in front of where the mosque is proposed. People are talking about the kids' safety, but where I live is already fenced. The kids will not cross that. The traffic will not come this side. Traffic is not the issue. They might have some other thinkings behind that. I really will request you guys to approve this site because we need a mosque in that area. We see there are many other workplaces like mandars and gurdwaras in our area, but there is no mosque. I really want you guys to please approve this project for our future kids, for our families. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Bilal?
Yep. Hey everyone, my name is Bilal. I've been a proud Brampton resident for the past 25 years, representing the beautiful Flower City. I live 1 block from Clarkway Drive, and I'm an active member of the Barik community. You've already heard a lot about the growing needs of our community and the many positive contributions Barik makes, so I won't repeat those points, but I want to underscore that is the reason why we're here today. The reason why we've shown up in numbers and spent hundreds of thousands of dollars on revising this proposal is not just because we're passionate, we are desperate. We're desperate to fill this gap. We're doing this the right way, addressing legal concerns and not cutting any corners. At a high level, all we're asking for is the same community members to be allowed to congregate just 2 kilometers north of our current center. These are residents who already live here, coexist peacefully, volunteer, and give back to the area, your neighbors. We are simply asking for a proper space to worship, serve, and contribute. Thank you.
Thank you, Bilal. Zalur? Welcome, Zalur.
Thank you. Good evening, Honorable Chair, City Council, and member of the Planning Committee members. Thank you for giving me the opportunity for this speak today. So I have been living in close to the Barik project over 12 years now. Some have raised concerns about the traffic near the proposed mosque, but this is a planning matter, not a religious one. The Barik project has already taken feedback into account and added 50 underground parking spots in the revised plan, which is more than many community buildings in our city. We cannot use the traffic as a pretext to deny a space that serves a vital community functions, especially when larger developments like the 7 high-rises towers at 4400 Queen Street East move ahead with far less resistance. If we truly care about congestion, then let's apply consistent standards. The mosque community has shown a willingness to compromise and revise, which should be acknowledged and supported. Thank you for your time. As a Brampton's resident, I'll support the Barik project.
Thank you, Zalur. Ayob? Welcome, Ayob.
Thank you. Hello, City Councilors. Thank you for your time, and I'm a Brampton resident, and I'd like to talk to you today from the heart. Not just about building a building, but building a community that's quietly made a difference in thousands of lives, mine included. One of the greatest strengths of our city is that it brings people of all generations together, whether it be grandparents, parents, youth, children, each with their own needs, challenges, and gifts to offer. But what really makes Brampton thrive is when those generations come together in the same space, offering different perspectives, and coming together and building mutual respect and understanding. That's what Barik community has created, and within the limited space, and what it's trying to strive towards. When talking about a community hub, or when talking about a community hub, we often look towards a recreational center, to a library, to a local school, for instance. Barik has come in place and filled a similar role, in particular evening and weekends. Barik has become a meeting point not just for prayer, but for building connections, as well as elders who have lived there for decades, sharing their stories and advice for younger generations, navigating life in a complex world. Kids who might otherwise feel isolated find peers, mentors, and a sense of rhythm to their week. But this intergenerational harmony doesn't happen overnight or by accident. It needs space, it needs to breathe. And right now, the existing Barik location is inside a small commercial plaza. That space has served the community faithfully, but is no longer enough. Thank you, and as a member of Brampton community, I endorse the Barik project. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Are we at Sheeran? Number 47?
Not present.
Where are we, 48? What number are you, sir?
49.
Okay, give me a second. Is anybody online? Sharon or Zoiba online? Our next online is 53, okay. I'll circle Sharon, Zoiba, and then we'll go to Ali Al. Balawi. Ali, welcome.
Good evening, Honorable Chair and Councillors. I'm here in support of Barik as a Brampton resident. I'm trying to avoid repetition, but Barik has addressed the city and community concerns about the traffic, environmental sustainability, and privacy. They have worked with planners, revised their design, and remain transparent throughout. As a Brampton resident, I ask you not just to approve a mosque, but to approve a step forward in how we think about equity and belonging in urban design. Thank you for your time, and as a member of this community, I strongly support Barik project.
Thank you for your delegation. Burhan? Welcome, Burhan.
Good evening, Chair, members of the Planning and Development Committee, staff, and members of the community. Thank you all for being here, and thank you for giving us the time to voice our concerns and raise our support for this project. My name is Burhan Serveri. I've been a proud resident of Brampton for the last 14 years. I moved to the city when I bought my first home here, and I still live at the same address. The current Barik prayer hall is just a quick 5-minute drive from my home. And within the 5-minute radius, I also drive by temples as well as gurdwaras and a couple of historical buildings that used to serve as churches. So obviously faith is a very important part of our community. And I'm always pleased to drive by the other places of worship, seeing all the families gathering, in the traditional clothes, celebrating their traditional holidays. I would obviously like to have the same experience for my community as well. In the early days, when I first moved to Brampton, the Muslim community here struggled to find a consistent location for prayers and gatherings. Eventually, Barik was able to secure a prayer hall unit, and over time, they expanded and renovated it to the current facility that we enjoy today. During this period, our community has continued to grow. Our Muslim family, more Muslim families have moved into the area, and Barik's reputation has also expanded beyond Brampton. Today, it welcomes visitors from across the region who attend prayers and community programs. I'm actually just going to quickly jump ahead. I'm just going to say that I strongly support this project.
Thank you for your delegation. Raza Ahmed Chaudhry?
Yes, hello.
Hi, Raza, go ahead.
Yep. Good evening, council members and fellow residents of Brampton. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak today. My name is Raza Chaudhry, and I'm a lifelong Brampton resident, born and raised from back in the 90s. I'm here to strongly support the proposed Barik Islamic Center, a thoughtfully planned project that will serve and uplift our entire community. This center is more than just a mosque. It will offer vital services, educational programs for the youth, family support, senior services, mental health counseling, donation, food drives, inclusive community outreach. The center will also promote Islamic values that will benefit all of society, such as compassion, charity, knowledge, environmental stewardship, and peace. I understand and respect that the concerns have been raised, but I'd just like to briefly address some of them. In terms of the one-way traffic and lack of sidewalks, the traffic study reviewed by the city planners confirms that the area can support the flow of vehicles. Traffic flow will be safely managed and sidewalk connectivity can be improved in partnership with the city as a part of an infrastructure plan. In terms of emergency vehicle access and risk of accidents, the site layout meets the emergency access regulations and fire route standards. The additional 141 parking spaces, including the 50 underground, reduces the risk of street congestion, which supports safer access for emergency services. In terms of illegal dumping and litter, the center will actively maintain the property and surroundings with proper waste disposal and security measures in place. You know, as a faith-based institution, stewardship and cleanliness are a part of the center's values and operations. And if you want to talk about tree removal and woodland preservation, well, over 50% of the 2.61 acre land will still remain protected woodland. Only 0.422 hectares will be impacted, and the city staff have proposed replanting new trees to restore any loss. So no trees will be removed illegally. The process follows the city's urban forestry guidelines and has been reviewed by the planning staff. In terms of intensification concerns, the two-story design with below ground
Thank you, Reza.
chosen specifically. Okay.
Thank you very much for your delegation.
I appreciate it.
So next I have Muhammad, Asra, Ahmed, Mohammed, and Fatima. None of you showed up. Not one. All right. What are you doing? You're 221. Why are you up here? So none of them are up here. They may be downstairs. I'll circle them. Okay. Please. No, Noshin.
Hi, can you hear me?
So
Hello?
we have four. Yes, go ahead, Noshin. Thank you. Can you unmute? Go ahead, Noshin. Thank you.
Hi, good evening, everybody. I'm a 37-year resident of Brampton. I've always been a Bramptonite. I'd like to acknowledge that Barik has done everything correctly and in good faith. They've worked with city staff, professional consultants. They've raised every concern from traffic and parking to privacy and environmental stewardship. They've committed to maintaining private snow removal, waste management services, reducing strain on city resources, and of course, like every other mosque, they would definitely hire any security for any large planned events. I think that is responsible, community planning, and the woodland buffer will be, preserved. No loudspeakers are being used. They've even responded to concerns like car insurance premiums, and other industry-wide factors, not community buildings like Barik. This is not just responsible planning, it's thoughtful, proactive, and in good faith. And yet, still, our project faces disproportionate resistance. Why? When 7 high-rise towers are approved nearby, with the tallest being 43 stories, adding far more traffic, density, and disruption, having received less opposition than a modest religious 2-story center, we must really ask, are we really being fair? If other communities are allowed to build places of worship in similar zones, like churches, like temples, why not this one? Most of the churches that I grew up around, I had no issues with, my parents had no issues with, and we were accustomed to having religious communities within our residential spaces. Barik has already been a force for good in the city. Many of our community members have already talked about organized food drives or Knight's Table, among other things. And they also support international relief efforts, as well as try to provide community workshops and inclusive activities for women,
Thank you,
children,
Nasheen.
and the elderly.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Fazul, welcome. Speaker.
Good evening, Mr. Chair, Councillor, all attendees, and the committee members. My name is Faisal Haq. I'm a Bramptonian for 35 years. I call all my families and friends that Brampton is my second motherland. Why I say that? Because I bring my mom here in 1990, and she loved Brampton so much, she don't want to go anywhere in the world, even she have option. Finally, she died here, and she's resting in peace now in Brampton Guardian. So I'm not going to make most of the points is discussed, so I'm going to make it easy for you. One lingering concern that's been raised by opposition voices, the idea that mosque in the location will negatively impact surrounding property values. It's a concern that, while not supported by evidence, keeps getting repeated and believe it deserves an honest, respectful truthful and fact-based opinion. Let me begin by acknowledging that property values are deeply personal to all homeowners. For many families, their home is their most significant and financial investment. That's why it's important we look at facts, not just fears. Numerous studies across North America, including in Canada, have found that presence of faith-based institutions like churches, temples, gurdwaras, and mosques doesn't lower property values. Why? Because places of worship provide stability. They signal a long-term investment in the community. They attract foot traffic in the respectful, purposeful way, often at specific times of the day, and they often bring local families together, creating a sense of co-living together and shared ownership of the neighborhood. Let's take our own city as an example. Look at established religious institutions in other parts of Brampton, including mosques, gurdwaras, temples, churches. They're raised. And
thank you so much for your delegation. Rokia? Rokia? 55. Rokia Haq. No Rokia? Kamrul Hassan? You weren't even in the... Okay, go ahead.
Well, thank you, Honorable Chair, Mayor, Councillor, and committee members. Peace be upon you. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak today for Barik. Some have already questioned whether the proposed mosque is a good fit for the neighborhood. But what defines that fit? Barik has changed and fulfilled all and 100% of the proposed requirement from the city of Brampton. New Barik project is designed to serve the community needs, bring people together for worship, food drive, conventional education, and religious education program for the women's, new immigrants, children, youth, and adults with modernized facilities which have enough parking, including a proper and clear planning of traffic in and out. In a nutshell, this center will create new opportunity for all backgrounds beside Muslims. In fact, research shows that faith-based institutions help reduce crime and social isolation. When youth are engaged and when seniors are safe, welcoming a space, neighborhood become stronger and safer. As a Brampton resident, I support Barik because it reflects the needs of the people who already live here, and a space that brings people together and strengthens community as a whole. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Sima? No, Amira. Amira, sorry.
Good evening, Honorable Chair, Mayor, and Councillor. I am a grade 10 student currently attending the Peel District School Board, and at school we are taught to be respectful towards all religions and cultures, and they encourage us to gain knowledge about different historical months and celebrations of each culture and religion. This taught us not to be hateful towards the different cultures and religions in our community, but rather accept them. Throughout the school year and during summer breaks, I would volunteer regularly at Barik. These volunteerships helped me gain experience, but also helped me grow as a person. It taught me lessons schools didn't. Barik has helped me grow as a person, and I would like for the future generations to have the same benefit. It is unclear to me why this project had to be opposed if Barik is following the city rules and regulations, and if we are taught to be respectful towards other cultures and religions, why is it not being shown? In conclusion, I strongly support the Barik project. Thank you for your time.
Great job, Amira. Fantastic job, Amira. Sima?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hi, Sima, go ahead. We can.
Good evening, respected chair, councillors, and committee members. Thank you for this opportunity. My name is Sima Sarwat. I work in Brampton. I'm a healthcare worker, and I support Barik project. Today, I want to speak not only about buildings, bylaws, planning, all those things we have already heard from our community members, but about the kind of Brampton we are shaping for the next generation. The Barik project is not just about today's needs. It's an investment in tomorrow's community. And if we claim to be a city that values diversity, equity, and long-term planning, then it's time we follow through with this promise. Let's take a step back. Brampton East is growing, not just in numbers, but in complexity. Young families are putting down roots, seniors are retiring here, newcomers are arriving every day, bringing with them values of hard work, faith, hope. These residents aren't asking for luxurious developments, special exceptions. They are asking for the basics, which is a place to gather, to pray, to teach their children good values, and also to give back to the city that they call home. Barik is offering exactly that, a place to gather, a place to teach our children good values, and also to give back to the city. So it's not a massive complex. It's a purpose-built mosque, yes, but also with space for youth mentorship, educational programs, fitness and wellness activities, intergenerational gatherings. This is the kind of social infrastructure that keeps communities strong, that steers young people away from isolation, that teaches civic responsibility, respect for others, and yes, a lifestyle free from drugs and alcohol. We need that. We often talk about crime prevention, but the truth is prevention doesn't start with police.
Seema, thank you so much for your delegation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mosamat? Mosamat, no? Online? You don't have a Mosamat? Okay, we'll wait. We'll circle. Takir? Takir Ahmed. Thank you, Takir.
Good evening, Chair. My name is Tokir Ahmed, and I just live right across the street where this Barik proposed project is there. And we definitely need this mosque, that it is long time, 10 years we are waiting for this project. And even last 2 years back, whatever the concern were raised by opposition, I think we already addressed for those. And I humbly request to Chair and all of honorable members that kindly allow us to build up this nice project for our community. And this is harmony for Brampton. And Canada is a diversity country, and we need this project for all. So I fully support to Barik. And I don't want to, because time is very less, so I fully support Barik. That's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Takir. Sultana?
Yes.
Hi, welcome, Sultana.
Hi.
Can somebody do the table, please? And it's not because of you, it's because the tall person that left it up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Sultana Mariam Shirin. I live in Brampton since 2002. I strongly support Barik to build that project in Brampton because religion teaches us kindness, honesty, sympathy, love, and respect. Building this place of worship makes a suitable environment for teaching this key traits to the future generations, which are vital for them to become good and honorable citizens. Barik Current Center is very close to a Gurdwara. We never had any conflict with each other. This shows the intolerance and the respect we have for other religion, which is a true reflection of our religious teaching. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Saeed Omar? Saeed? Welcome.
Do you want me to take off my hat?
If you want to.
Out of respect, I will, right? Because we're all here. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Umar Ali. I'm a part of Barik, and a lot of the issues that I wanted to speak about in my speech have been addressed, so I won't bore anybody's time with that. I'm just going to get to straight up one thing. In 1995, the population of Brampton was 325K. In 2016, this is according to the census data Canada has, it grew to 131 in Brampton East alone. Right? So like almost 50% growth in just one area. Mr. Singh, or even my brother to the left, sister to the right, I don't think 40, 50 years ago you guys would be sitting next to each other. It's because of this country, the opportunity that Canada provides, that we're all here together. And on that note, I want to also tell my brothers over here that are the opposition, we all wouldn't have been over here 20 years ago. Brampton grew, and it's going to continue to grow. We can't stop it. So the best thing for us to do is to get together, work together. If there's objections, come to resolutions like Barik has done, and then move forward. There's a Gurdwara in our local mosque right now in the same commercial plaza, and we get along with everybody. Has there been issues of parking? Yeah, we talk to each other and we figure it out. A lot of the things that were proper complaints have been addressed from parking, but the things that in terms of heart and personal, we just got to get to know each other, that's it. You guys will see, we just want a place of worship for our kids, for our future, for our seniors, for our women, and just like everybody else has. So I ask the council over here to consider the Barik project and make sure that you give your approval, because if you don't, you're really sending the wrong message to the younger generation of our crowd. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Omar. Next delegation, Faisal. Faisal Motaleb.
Not present.
Not present. Vijay.
Good evening. Namaste. Sat Sri Akal. Assalamu alaikum. My friend was looking at this way, opposing. No, nobody is opposing Barik. We understand the value of place of worship. We understand the value that institution is bringing in. But the opposition or representation is for the location. Earlier, Sharon Parsad, Raj, Vijay, local residents have expressed their concern about traffic. Earlier, representation from Barik members has represented that this is a valuable institute. Its need is much more bigger than this particular location. 145 parking may not be sufficient. Much more are required because it is going to address so much need. On the contrary, instead of this particular location, if bigger and better location is found, that will be a better option for Barik. However, traffic concerns are real concern. Local residents should be considered. And with this request, I would like to request all of you to reconsider offering a better location for this valuable institute Barik. I wish all the best to find better location which can provide bigger place, valuable place, and they can significantly contribute to community. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Kirit Chatari. Kirit, number 65. No, 65. 66. Mohammed Saheed.
Not present.
Hassan Arshad.
Not present.
Hello, City Council. My name is Hassan, and I'm a proud resident of Brampton and an active participant at Barik. Having grown up in the city for most of my life, I've had the privilege of working and building relationships with people from many different cultures, religions, and backgrounds. Over time, I've watched Brampton evolve and grow into the diverse city it is today. While many communities in Brampton have been given the space and opportunity to thrive, Barik continues to face unfair challenges. One reoccurring concern raised about the development is traffic. But I want to ask you, can you point out to any part of the city that really hasn't experienced growth? The past few years, I've seen new places of worship built in Brampton East. I've seen new condos that are very large. I could see from my own house being built. I've seen places that were less busy now being crowded with their own issues. But that's growth, and I understand that things change. So why does the spotlight fall under a place of worship? I'd like to close with a quote from Will Rogers that echoes both the spirit of our Canadian Charter of Rights and Freedoms and the heart of today's discussion. And it says, "We will never have a true civilization until we learn to recognize the rights of others." With that in mind, I fully support the development of Barik. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for your delegation. That was Hassan. Sikander Ghaffar, number 68. 69. Online? Gurmuk, Pabla? Gurmuk? Pabla. Oh, you're there, you just need to unmute? Gurmuk, do you hear us? I think I just saw an unmute. No? There was no seconder, right? Okay. Gurmuk, online. They're not, okay, I'll circle them. Mamoon, number 70. Siddiqui, not present. Rakea Khan, 71. Rakea, not online. Vinay Desai, Vinay, not online. Okay. Benish? Benish?
Good evening, everybody. My name is Benish Mosque, and I just want to make it simple and easy for everybody. I just want to express my views about the place where we all want to get together for prayers. We want our families together, children and values. Neighbors support each other, and people find peace, especially cultural discipline, just like churches, mandir, and gurdwaras. There are so many concerns, and I'm very surprised from so many years. And trust me, the opposition, you people left a good example for us by the temples on Go Road. That's really close to my place. We have like 3-4 temples from 2 to 3 minutes drive. And what a beautiful temples to practice religion. More importantly, in between the residential area, and they are near the most busiest school of Brampton, that is Castlebrook Secondary School, Thorndale Public School. And if I'm not wrong, they're on Go Road, the Brampton East. I don't understand, why can't we have a mosque? Doesn't that look like unfair to Muslim community? Why they're concerned of parking that's why the parliament members, they already explained the parking issues and everything. I just want all of us to remember that Canada, we support each other's right. We have a freedom to speech, freedom to religion, and it's legal. Let's leave a good example for all of our kids, for the youth and for the generations. I want everybody to come on a point and request all of you, please do the right thing. Let's build a city that welcomes, not divide. I want us to have a freedom. I want our kids to go to a good place to practice the religion. I hope people understand the good points here. It's not about the racism or bullying anybody. Thank you so much and have a good night.
Thank you so much for that. Welcome, Azad. You have 30 seconds. I mean 2 minutes.
30 seconds. Thank you.
Go ahead, Azad.
Mr. Chair, we are not against Barik and appreciate Barik for the community efforts. Being proud Hindu, for us, word is one family. We love, respect everyone, including our Barik brothers and sisters. But to my Barik brother and sister of all faiths, this particular agricultural zoned piece of land is not ideal under real-time scenario. It need to be relocated at a very bigger piece of land to cater the larger Barik community needs. Residents have concern. Residents are not opposition. What concern if you see on the same location, the adjoining location, 350 units, 3 towers are coming on Clarkway. 3 towers, 8, 9, and 10 floor. 350 units are coming next to the Barik proposal. So, you see one-way traffic. If you see that road, if you might have visited that one, it's a very, very small road. And it's a lack of sidewalks. And I will say the increasing traffic, 350 residential units, plus the Barik, plus the local traffic, is a lot of accident. So we need safety and security for everyone, including the seniors, the children, everybody, irrespective of the faith. And I won't make much time. I'm not in that position, but if residents have the concern, let's understand each other, respect each other, and let's not take this as a different community issue. We are together. We are one. We are one Brampton. Let's work together, and God bless Brampton, God bless Canada, and God bless everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Azad. Abul? It's number 75? No? Kamaluddin? Hamid? Hamid Samadi?
Not present.
Sajid?
Not present.
Paul Dixon?
Not present.
Ibn Nazar?
Not present.
Not online either? We're checking as I say this online too, right? Okay. So if we just check for Hamid, Sajid, Paul, Ibn, no? Kamar? Kamar, welcome.
Am I good to go? Okay. Okay. Good evening, council members. My name is Kamar Oguneye. I'm a Canadian of Nigerian descent. I'm a Muslim. I've been in Brampton East for a couple of years. In fact, I bought my house last year in Brampton East. So I've been a pretty good resident of Brampton East. I totally support the Barik Mosque. It's been something we've been longing and yearning for years. We need those spaces for our children. I wouldn't really call it a mosque. I would say it's more of a community, right? Because that is how we've been growing for years. Back to whatever concerns has been raised, I think most of this has been addressed by most of the supporters and even the council members. There shouldn't be any issue whatsoever towards the city giving us the permission to go ahead with the proposal, and I believe, God willing, everyone here will benefit one way or the other from it. Thank you.
Thank you. He's online? Okay, sorry, we have to go back to Gurmukh Pabla. We didn't see him online. Gurmukh Pabla, please begin. Please unmute yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, everyone. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. Please begin.
Thank you, City Council, for giving me the time again. I was sorry I was unable to unmute myself. So I'm a resident of the area for more than 13 years, and I've seen the traffic and accidents increase multifold. Due to this, we pay high insurance premium. Few of our community members have lost lives in accidents due to increased traffic, as people try to rush home or go to work. And additionally, some few high-rise condos have been added, and 3 more residential buildings are coming next to the proposed barrack. And we all know that about the parking situation in our area, wherein the residents are fed up of calling city enforcement officials to report the illegal parking, but hardly nothing has got done unless we get our honorable mayor involved. Now, my question to the city council is that we are adding more problems by adding more projects in such a smaller place, and I would urge the city council members and the team working on the proposed project to physically visit and see how congested the street is. And few of my brothers who are supporting Barik said the growing population, there will be 2,000 people who will be attending the facility going forward. So I just want to ask, like 141 spaces, is it enough for 2,000 people who are going to be attending going forward? And not too sure why we are making this this is portrayed as a communal issue, and no one ever said that it's going to lower the property value, and still we are raising those concerns. And for Gore Road, they're saying why it was not objected. So we don't live in Gore area. We live next to the proposed site, and we are not opposing the mosque. We support the mosque, and if it is in a like a bigger place, I would be the
Thank
first
you,
one to
Gurmukh. That's
support.
your time. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. 81, Mohammed Ahmed. Okay, I'll let you continue. 82.
No Mohammed?
No.
Abu Barik? No Abu Barik. Oh, do we have him? Or Muhammad Ahmed online? No. Abu Barik, no. Imitaz Ahmed? Imitaz? Wasim? Wasim Saeed? Adam McCoy? Adam McCoy? Shakir Bashir? Shakir Bashir? Usman Chata?
Sir?
Usman, welcome.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me here today, an opportunity for expressing my support for Barik. I'm a Brampton East resident for about 20 years. From getting married to my first child to my 3 kids, and they're going to university. I see this as a need for mental health, for spiritual growth, for religious growth for myself and my kids and my family. And we're looking for inclusiveness, fairness, equality, and basic human rights. We all need this place to grow spiritually, to have a safer community, a place for ourselves, for our children, for our generations to come. There are concerns from other community, other members, which is very respectful, and I think Barik is doing everything in their power and following all the protocols, working with the city hand in hand, addressing those issues. I'm going to close with my full support to this project. I thank you all for listening to me. Thank you.
Thank you very much for doing this. Mohammed. Mudassir?
Yep.
Sharif?
Yep.
Welcome.
Thank you. Good evening, Chair and fellow members. I would like to start from being a new immigrant. I came here in 2023, and Barik was the first mosque I prayed in, and I have been praying there since till this day, right? So number of times it happens that when I go to the mosque, when I need to pray, the mosque is full. There is no space, and then we have to adjust over time, especially on over Eids and over Friday prayers. There is no space there. We have to wait. We come from our job. We don't have enough time to go back and then come back again. So we definitely need more space. And one of this concern, and the other concern is that I live to approximately 100 meters away from the proposed project. And I don't recall as many members sitting here that there are that many houses in that area. I just see 10 to 12, 14 houses they built there. There are so many people who are opposing this project. I don't know where they are coming from. And I think this should be checked. This should be investigated. Their addresses should be checked, because I am a resident of that area. I can show my address, but I don't know where so many people are coming from. That's it. I support my brother. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Nuain Kazi, welcome. Oh, go ahead.
Good evening, Mayor, councilors, and city staff. I think we can all agree that Brampton takes pride in its diversity, with many Hindu temples and Sikh gurdwaras already serving as pillars of their community. But true diversity means inclusion. That's why the Barik community must also have a chance to build a mosque that meets its spiritual and social needs. Mosques aren't just places of prayer. They're hubs of learning, charity, and community service. In fact, Canada's top 50 Islamic charities raise nearly $500 million annually for poverty relief. That's over 3% of all religious charity donations in the country. And right here in Brampton, mosques like Barik help organize food drives and charity donations that support families from every background. There's also a strong public safety benefit. Research shows that community spaces like mosques help keep youth engaged and far away from crime. A U.S. study in Social Science Quarterly found that young people involved in religious programs are 40% less likely to get involved in criminal activity. Another meta-analysis in criminal justice and behavior showed that faith-based programs reduce youth reoffending by over 10%. On a personal level, I can tell you how much a space like Barik means to me. In times when I felt lost, praying there gave me peace, structure, and purpose. And I'm not alone in that. Studies in JAMA psychiatry show that regular religious attendance is linked to lower rates of depression and suicide. And research in social science and medicine found that monotheistic religions like Islam help people find greater purpose and life satisfaction. Supporting this mosque isn't just about a building, it's about promoting social good and pushing back against Islamophobia. Thank you for your time.
I'm doing a quorum check. I think we just lost quorum. We just lost quorum. You have to be in the seat. You can't be up there. Come on back just for a bit, and then we're going to call a break soon, so please. One second. Thank you very much for your delegation. Sit. Where are we? Ruhal? Ruhal, welcome.
Respected Chair, Councillors and fellow resident of Brampton, my name is Ruhul Sarkar. I am a Brampton resident and I am here to support Barik project. Barik is a nest for many important services combined. So Barik brings blessing for its community right to their doorstep. It's a mirror that reflects the value of our city. It's a place where youths are mentored and women are empowered. Barik translates faith into services. For this, we desperately need a place in a good location, and that's why we choose the Clarkway Drive. We need a place to get together, to worship, to learn, and to give back through services. Barik has engaged with the city respectfully in all aspects to get everything right. Now we are urging here to the city, will our city embody the values we claim to stand for? I came to Brampton because it's welcomed people like me. The true test of that welcome is how the city responds when a community offers dignity, vision, and goodwill. Let's honor that promise. Let's build a city that uplifts every voices and seeks to contribute, not by stopping the good initiatives, rather than by facilitating them. Dear esteemed panel, thank you for taking time to listen to me and my voice. As a proud Bramptonian, I strongly support Barik project. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Zuhair? No? Emmy?
Not present.
Online? Zuhair or Emmy? Aisha? Online? I'm running into my 3 hours. So I'm now not going to be able to, we have 3 hours, we have to take a break or a motion moved by council to extend. That being said, we're around the 9.5 hour mark, 9.5 hours more for delegations with all the lists of delegations. And they just keep coming in. There's no problem. That's what we get paid to do, so we'll be here. That being said, I think we're going to go ahead and take a 15-minute break. Nodding heads, yes? No. You know, okay. 3 against 1. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you.
neighbors, if they could also blend in and, consider us, it would be big help. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your delegation. Number 96, Muhammad Atib. Muhammad? Not here? Not online? Madia Siddiqui, sorry. Hi, sorry.
Hi. Hello, respected members of the committee. Thank you for giving me time to speak. I had a speech prepared, but I feel like everyone kind of covered all the topics that was technical, like parking, traffic, zoning. But so I'm going to talk about what Barak means to me and why I'm here on a weeknight when I have work in the morning. So I'm a psychotherapist here in Brampton, and my passion is providing mental health services to my community. Recently, I did a workshop at Barak with the youth talking about mental health awareness, and I felt really sad for the youth because unlike other cities like Mississauga, who have mosques that provide mental health services and other resources and programming for their youth, Brampton East doesn't have that. All because of lack of space. So not because we don't want to provide that for our youth, but because we don't have enough space, adequate space to provide that. I know some will say, why don't they just go to a regular community center? And I would like to say to that there's a need for culturally and spiritually competent services, and we know this from research. We know how beneficial that is to our youth and our community. And so I asked the question, why do other youth from other religions in Brampton East get to have that access to religiously and culturally competent services, like mental health services, but the Muslim youth don't, because we don't have adequate space? Are they not just as important as other Brampton residents? Also to note, one of the opposition members said something about 2,000 people attending the mosque at the same time. I'm not sure where he got that number from, but I would like and I would request the opposition to refrain from using numbers that have no proof and that they can't provide proof for. Thank you, and that's it.
Thank you for your delegation. Absar Ullah Khan? Not online? Garji Patel? Garji? Number 98. Sorry, number 99. Wayne Gretzky. 100. Sufyan Ashkar.
Not present.
101. Shahid Ahmed.
Not present.
102. Reem Digna. Welcome, Reem.
Good evening, everyone. I know it's been a long day. I'm not going to take long from time. I want to respond to, I already had my speech ready in response to one of the concerns that's raised in 2022, but after hearing one of the speakers, the opponent speakers, I felt relief because there is an agreement of the needs by the community. There is an agreement there is no objection about the Barik project itself, but the issue was the location. So coming to the location, I would like, it's their rights, living there, have a concerns, but looking to the land use and the secondary plan, I'm trying to quote from the recommendation report prepared by City of Brampton, Bay 2.5. In the fourth point, the subject land is designated as a mixed commercial industrial land use. So looking to in all cases, this land would be developed based on the secondary plan. So looking to the risk that can be conveyed or carried or come up with the nature of this project compared to the land use, the designated land use, I would like to tell those who are opposing the location to rest assured the Barik project has low risk compared to a commercial plaza like land use or like a mixed commercial industrial type of land use. Another thing, being a new immigrant who landed in Canada in Brampton, where I need my needs to be contained, I really support this project because for me, for my kids, for the second generation, I see myself a resident, not moving anywhere from Brampton. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. 103, Shahid Ahmad Bashir. Shahid. Samia Karim. Samia. No. Kashif. Kashif Panu, 105. No. Ashwin, 106. Welcome, Ashwin.
Thank you. Good evening, Chair and councillors and all the city staff. Thank you for listening to us and taking time today evening. I have been resident of Ward 10 for almost 20 years. I have been active member in the community, listening to Mr. Tur, Mr. Singh, and also our mayor. Everybody is promising us to a safe city, and here we are again discussing the safety issue where we have a Highway 50, one of the deadliest highway. So many accidents happened and so many people got killed, and we are still looking at this project to be approved. So I strongly oppose on the basis of the traffic issue. However, I have a couple of other points on the report which is prepared, where it says the appendix 4, if you can bring it on the screen. It says that the site plan refers to a subject lands as being located on a Coleraine Drive, which is somewhere in Bolton. This is incorrect. The actual street name refers to be a different name. Furthermore, the same appendix categorized the surrounding area as an industrial area, which is one, whereas this particular, in reality, this site is actually in Brampton, and it's surrounded by the residential area. So what it represents that these inaccuracies raise serious concerns regarding the potential misrepresentation, whether intentional or otherwise. We formally request a thorough investigation into whether this misrepresentation was deliberate or it has to be judicially investigated. The other point which I would like to make, that the zoning map submitted in the support of this application identifies the surrounding lands as an industrial again, and the committee, we request that the committee has to be set down and investigate this matter to be in full. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwin. So I have a 107, just an S. Patel. Please state your name.
No, wait.
Oh, you're waiting. You're not S. Patel. Is there an S. Patel? I don't have a full name. Kruti? Just like share, one name. Kruti is online. Kruti, if you can unmute. Kruti, are you there?
Hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. My name is Kruti Patel. I am the resident of L650. That's why I am the protest. Sorry. That's why this project will be impact me and my family directly. Proposal parking numbers are not enough. Practically, more than 400 delegations are here.
Stop the time.
Monday.
Sorry, Kruti. Maybe try turning your video off. You're really cutting out. You're going. I can hear you, and then you cut off again. You want to try turning your video off, Kruti?
Sorry, I'm just strongly opposed. I can't. I'm driving right now.
Oh, you shouldn't be driving. Oh, there you go. Okay, go ahead, try that. Kruti, are you there?
Yeah, sorry. Good evening. My name is Kruti Patel. I'm a resident of L6 Street community. That's why the project will impact me and my family directly. Proposed parking number are not enough practically, as more than 400 delegates are here on Monday evening. It will have much more traffic on road. So I strongly oppose Barik location. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you so much for your delegation. Pushpam Kumar. Pushpam Kumar. If you can unmute Pushpam.
Hello?
Hi, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good.
Is he in here? Pushpam, you there?
My name is Pushpam Kumar Patel. It is our understanding that any rezoning and require the prior approval of both the Planning Commission and the Ministry of Agriculture. However, based on the information available to us, the representative made this authority appear to be inconvenient and actual physical and factual condition of the site in question. Accordingly, we respectfully demand that the relevant studies and extract document be made publicly available and be subjected incidents judicial review, ensure transparency. Main thing is first traffic study was done during the COVID-19 and the second traffic study was done during the August 2022, which is summer vacation, where we see 15 to 20% less traffic. The real traffic study was never been calculated. So I strongly urge to reconsider this traffic issue and I strongly oppose Barik location. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Chintan Gandhi? Chintan. No Chintan? Online, no? Pavan Kumar Patel? Pavan Kumar Patel. Online, no? Vipul Patel?
Yes.
Welcome.
Good evening, everybody. Myself is Vipul Patel and living in the same neighborhood, L6P area, and directly affected due to this development. Actually, when I purchased my home, it was almost 15 years ago, and there was open land where you can stand on Highway 50, you can see everything open. And then suddenly in year 22, I got a call, like a paper notice regarding this development. So my concern and voice should be important and matters in these things that I strongly believe. I don't oppose Barik. The only thing is the location I have a concern. And many representatives mentioned that due to its a high risk area in terms of accidents and traffic. So we have so many examples over there also, like Hindu Sabha temple, Gurudwara, even Swaminarayan temple. So many religious time and festivals, there is excessive overcrowding, and the most people affected will be a very close neighborhood. So basically they pay excessive taxes over there and wants peaceful life for them and their seniors and whole family. So I have a city also, like a planning committee, work very hard to consider all those points which were raised during our last meeting. But still, I have a strong feeling that north of Castlemore, there is a plenty of open space available, and city having all kind of resources to help Barik to find out a better and great location for next 25-50 years for their needs. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your delegation. You're four still online, right? Okay. Map bear quorum. Manisha, 113. No Manisha Patel? Hitesh Patel? No Hitesh? Deepika Patel? Deepika's online. Deepika, you there? Deepika, can you unmute? You have her there?
She's there, she just needs to unmute.
Deepika, I need you to unmute. If you're not.
Hello?
Hi, Deepika, go
You
ahead.
listen to me?
I can hear you.
Hi.
I'm listening.
Yeah, I am living in nearby the situation. So I am totally opposed for this one. Because the traffic and my kids are not safe. Hello?
Deepika, we can hear you. You're in your delegation. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Yeah, I am totally opposed for this project.
Thank you so much for your delegation.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Arun Sharma? Arun? Oh, I need, thank you. I need a motion moved by Councillor Tour to extend the time into, just an extension of time. That's it? Until we're done. Until, yes. Councillor Tour said so. All in favor? That carries. Arun Sharma. Arun, not Arjun. Arun. No? Mohammed Shakil. Mohammed? Mohammed Shakil. No? Oh, I'm going to need help with this one. Lali Jabai? Bahai? Lali Jib Bahai.
They're online.
Online.
If they could unmute themselves, I see them there.
What number?
118.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, how are you? Go ahead.
Yes, good evening, sir. Good evening, member of the council committee members. I am placing my strong objection to the development proposal of the file OZ S2022-00199 Brampton and the Regional Islamic Center. My primary concern is traffic and safety hazard, school children safety risk due to traffic, parking overflow slip over to the neighborhood, highway safety, traffic generation, noise and disturbance resulting from the use of the property. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Deepak Patel? Deepak, welcome.
Good evening all. I am living in Ward 10 since last 15 years. I strongly oppose this application. The majority of affected party and member of the previous delegate did not receive notice of meeting on time by city staff. Only informed through an email dated June 18 to 2025, so leaving insufficient time for review and its implication. Second thing is to convert agriculture zone, the fact produced to commission an agriculture ministry are totally allegedly wrong. It need to be restudied and resubmit for approval. Even in Appendix 4, so many people tell you, I show you this picture, I am a professional engineer, whatever this lines mention for industrial zone. Chair, I request you, please come and I show you, it's a dense residential area. So it is totally wrong report. Even so many things left in report, we need more time for study this one. Another thing, just I tell you, even day to day we are facing traffic issue because of the dense residential area. Even day to day we are notice 1 or 2 or more accident every day. So you understand when more construction coming and what happen, and because of accidents and this traffic issue, our auto insurance right now is high, and in future it will go more high. And last one, just I tell you, even last time I emailed Arkiratji and Tur, both are in our area, but still they have no time for discuss our concern, and still I am opening to discuss this concern in also meeting. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your delegation. Harsh? Welcome, Harsh.
Good evening, Honorable Chair and the committee. I sincerely urge you, please come in person to that particular road. Then you will realize how you will be throwing us under the bus. It's a very narrow road. Barik has two sides. We all know that they need the space. They have demonstrated it. But it's not a closed club. It's not like golf course. It's not like a condominium where the size will be limited all the time. It's a growing community. Today is 2,000 active members. That was 2 years ago. In 5 years, you will have 5,000 active members. How are you going to enforce it? It's simply non-enforceable. This site is not designed to handle a capacity that's going to grow enormously. And the people who are living there, it's a cul-de-sac road. What do you expect? Like only 135 cars for 2,000 people? This study is highly skewed. I mean, it's common sense. You can see it. It's a subjective study. It's not objective. It's highly skewed. And there's no in-time communication to the affected parties. And I don't know why it's not going there. There's a discrepancy on the report. It's not going there on the PPD for some reason. It's not just one factor here. You're talking about preserving 50% of the forest, wooded area, but you're not talking about eliminating about 1 acre of wooded area. You have to chop down 0.4 to 2 hectares of wooded area, which is equal to just over the 1 acre of wooded area to accommodate this facility. And 132 parking space is a joke. I've been in that area, and believe me, my spiritual guru is a Muslim. It's not a 4-lane road like the Hindu Mahasabha. It's single-lane road. You can't even put an ambulance on that road. On top of that, it's already, I'm hearing that the approved buildings for much denser use. How are you going to put people here? It's not enforceable. You're throwing us under the bus. It's simply unacceptable.
Thank you so much for your delegation. N. Patel. Just an initial for the first name, N. Patel. Nobody? Bless you. Kanari Patel. Kanari? Kanari, no? Deepak Patel, 123. Deepak is online.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Good evening, Honorable Councillor, respected Mayor, Deputy Mayor, delegated, city staff, and fellow residents, Brampton East residents. My name is Deepak Patel, and I'm a proud Brampton East resident since last 15 years, living just one street away from the proposed site. First, I want to thank you everyone involved here who is supporting and who is opposing this project for showing such a strong engagement and care for our community. It speaks volumes about the kind of residents we have here in Brampton East. I stand here today to add the ongoing concern already raised by my fellow residents. In particular, I want to draw attention to critical issues that I believe has been overlooked in the planning process, which is child and pedestrian safety. We are talking about the neighborhood filled with the family, children walking to the school, senior accessing local amenities, and people relying on a public transit, all of whom used over sidewalks and crossing every day. And yet I ask, where is the pedestrian safety study? There are not small this is not a small study, small details. They are basic and essential consideration for any development in a family-oriented community like ours. There is currently a no safety audit presented that address how pedestrian crossing will be impacted, how parking spillover will be affect over narrow residence streets, how weekend surge traffic will be managed, especially when children are outside and playing and walking to the school. I'm not here to say no just to sake of it saying no or opposing this. I'm asking here that we slow down and ensure proper study, assessment, safeguard are in a place before moving forward.
Thank you, Deepak.
If this is not the right location.
Thank you very much, Deepak. We have next Sarfaraz Ali, number 124. No? Diptesh Patel? Diptesh, welcome.
So good evening everyone. Sat Sri Akal and Jai Swaminarayan to everyone. So reason for my opposition is there are 5-6 concerns which has some of them is covered. So what would be happen if you approve this proposal? So we are opposing this proposal in a part due to concern about parking congestion and the community disruptions which have been observed in a similar situation. For example, the city of Mississauga previously faced significant issue related to parking restrictions near the ISNA mosque, particularly during the Friday prayer. The restricted led to human rights complaint and considerable public backlash, as the residents experienced blocked driveways and traffic congestions. Although the city eventually lifted the parking ban and adjusted the policy under pressure. The situation initially caused tension between the mosque attendees and local residents. We believe that similar situation could arise in our area, leading to strain on infrastructure, safety concern, and the potential conflict with residents. The example highlights the needs for careful planning, open consultation, and consideration of existing community dynamics before approving such developments. There are 5 major points. First is insufficient parking capacity. While the proposed mentioned 50 underground parking and total 145 parkings are there for Barik, this clearly inadequate for expected volume of visitors. Barik's own projections indicate 400 or more attendees during the peak prayer time, which far exceed the available parking. This concern is not hypothetical. At the current Barik location in the Gore Plaza, we have already witnessed severe parking overflow.
Thank you for your delegation. Parbati? Parbati Ramsaran? No? Online, no? Fani Shah Mubin? Fani? Fanny, are you there? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
On behalf of Barik, I'm representing and requesting Brampton City Council to accept the revised submissions as the official plan to enable faith-based organizations to continue providing expanded community services, including food security, youth mentorship, and emergency preparedness. In addition to the Islamic values, this collaborative step further strengthens Brampton's resilience and well-being using existing trusted community networks. We look forward, Barik, to work with the city to make Brampton safer, healthier, and more inclusive for all residents. Thank you very much for giving the opportunity.
Thank you for your delegation. Next is Muhammad Hassan. Muhammad's online?
Respected Chair and Council, can you hear me all right?
We can, go ahead.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak at this meeting. I've been a Brampton resident for over 20 years and then a member of BARC for over 10 years. I'm in fully support of this BARC project, and I'm not going to repeat some of the great points that the other delegates have brought forward during this meeting. I know it's getting late, so I just rather focus on one concern, the main concern that our opposition has, and they've mentioned it many times, which is the traffic during prayer times. It's important to understand that many of our the weekday prayers are attended by a small number of our attendees, especially during work hours. It's tough to go to the mosque, they'll pray at home or at work. The assumption that prayer gatherings will create this ongoing congestion, this traffic, is very exaggerated and simply not true. Furthermore, we have staggered prayers, as some of the other members have mentioned, to mitigate some of these concerns. To give you an example, the Friday prayer, which is probably our most crowded prayer, if you want to call it that, we have 3 different prayers to accommodate a controlled flow of traffic and ensure all guidelines are met. So this shows you our community is mindful, responsible, and we're aware of our surroundings. So this traffic issue should simply not be an issue. The city should support such planning rather than deny the project entirely. Thank you for giving me your time, and I fully support this BART project.
Thank you for your delegation. Freya Siddiqui, welcome.
Hi. My name is Freya, and I've proudly called Brampton home for over 10 years. I had a speech prepared tonight, but I want to speak from the heart instead, about my personal experience and why I strongly support the Barik Mosque. Living in Brampton East, I've often felt the absence of a properly sized mosque in our area. Many times I've had to drive to Mississauga or even Toronto just to attend religious events because Barik simply doesn't have the space to host them. It's really frustrating to have to leave my own city for something so central to my community life. We deserve to have these spaces here in Brampton, spaces where families can gather, where youth can stay engaged, and where we can build a stronger, more connected community. So thank you for your time, and I truly hope you support the growth of Barik and what it means for so many of us in Brampton, and good luck.
Rizwana? Rizwana Shakil? Online? Arslan Shakil? I think they're related. They're gone? Okay. Krupa Patel. Krupa Patel. No? Kushal Patel?
Yeah.
Welcome, Kushal.
Thank you. Respected all council member and the all city office staff member, thank you for giving me opportunity to speak here. Myself Kushal Patel, I'm living in the Brampton Ward 10 area. I'm strongly opposed this proposal. I already sent an email to city office regarding my all concern, but I just want to summarize it as we have a time limit. So this development would be a serious and last impact from the increasing the traffic and parking congestion to the safety risk for the children in seriousness and the disturb of our neighboring peace and privacy. I respectfully ask this agenda to be postponed, or the committee needs more time to fully understand the scope and this proposal for this consequences. There has been enough there has not been enough transparency or the any input given from the area of the residents. So we are not against any community space, but this location is not suitable, I would say. Please delay this decision or give a community more time to just involve in this process. So I just want to say thank you so much. I strongly oppose this proposal. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Irfan? Online? Irfan, you there?
Yes, I'm here. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
So, good evening, honorable members of the council. My name is Irfan Varacha, and I'm here to respectfully request your support for the establishment of the new Barik Masjid in our city. Growing up in the masjid was more than a building to me. It was a place that shaped my values, gave me direction, and inspired me to be a better person. It taught me discipline, respect, community service, and the importance of helping others. The foundation stayed with me throughout my life. Now, as a father, I want to give my child the same gift, a space where they can grow, learn, and feel connected to something meaningful, a place that inspires them in a way that inspired me. The proposed mosque will not only serve as a place of worship, but also a community hub, offering youth programs, education, charitable outreach, and support for families. We are committed to being respectful to our neighbors, and we will meet all zoning, safety, and city planning requirements. We believe that the project will enrich our city and diversify and bring unity. I sincerely thank you, and I strongly support the Barik, the new project for Barik.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Fardeen? Fardeen Bakhtari? No? Sumona? Sumona, welcome.
Hello everyone.
Respected Chair of today meeting and community members, thank you for this opportunity. I'm Shumona Shikdar and I'm a psychologist. When we moved to Brampton, we were happy to find a mosque just a block away from our house. Then all we realized was that we need more space to facilitate many community programs, including inclusive program for children and mother. As a psychologist and community member, my concern about child and parents' mental health and eternal peace will they are paying. It is not easy for mothers with small children. The mosque now has no child care or space for young kids to play while parents pray due to lack of space. So we need this project. This project can help all ages, including moms who need support. So thank you for your attention. BRAC has supported me as a resident. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your delegation. Fardeen? That was Fardeen? No. Fardeen Bakhtari. No, that was Simona. I've already done that, right? That was, and then Mohammed Sheikh Hassan. Not present. Mohammed Rahman. Razul Chowdhury. Ravi Dobaria. Bhumika Chepva. Kashyap Vala. Nayan Brahmbat. Online?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Hi, welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, thank you, Mr. Chair, for. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, and the member of the Planning and Development Committee and the staff, thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak about this very important issues of this proposed development. This proposed, so first let me, give you my opinion about this, that this proposed development I request the reconsideration, the Planning and Development Committee to understand the accommodate the issue of the residents. And therefore it's required the very depth level consultation, and we also found some technical errors in terms of the lot represented in the committee report is the major things, but there may be other concerns which City Planning and Development Committee with the consultation with the local resident can be addressed more, and requested the postponement of this meeting to give a further more due time, at least 12 weeks of the time, to have a proper discussion and evaluation of the report. Two important things which as a local residents, many of the people has shown that the local residents versus outside residents. I can guarantee you that I was also the part of the last delegation of the 654 delegates represented there. They must receive a information notice well in advance about this development. Unfortunately, many of them has not received the this update about this notification. Very important thing that with city must consider and understand the locals are going to be impacted. Those have the more says than the outsider. And in someone, whether opposing or supporting side has raised the issue that those are locals
Thank you, Nayan.
City should make sure that they should consider this.
Thank you, Nayan.
Understanding.
Thank you so much for your delegation.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bhavesh Bhatt. Bhavesh? No? Abdullah Patel.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hi, I'd like to show my support for the Barik project. We've heard a lot of great reasons in support, and I'll just add on to those. In addition to, the concerns from the opposition in the first meeting, we heard about parking. We went from 90 parking spots to 145 parking spots. If the opposition thinks that 145 people or 145 vehicles are going to come for every prayer, that's a great sign for our mosque, and I invite each and every one of them to our mosque. We barely hit those numbers on Friday, let alone during the month of Ramadan. So, it's very optimistic to see our opposition seeing high numbers for our project. Additionally, honestly, what it comes down to is it doesn't really matter what amount we increase the parking with, the opposition will never be satisfied. And it comes down to one, underlying issue that hasn't been mentioned a lot, and it's the opposition for this specific project. And what makes this specific project different from anything else? It's a mosque in Brampton East, one that has never existed, and we have a growing need for a mosque in Brampton East. We have a growing population. The Gore Plaza is, not able to sustain us all. We need our own space. On Eid, we heard our Prime Minister talk about how Muslim values are Canadian values, and our community can't really show their Canadian values without a mosque. So I strongly support this mosque, and I really hope the council and everyone involved can really do the right thing and really help the Muslim community get their own with this project. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Sharon Prasad.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, go ahead, Sharon.
Thank you for listening. I am here to strongly oppose the Barik development, and a main reason that I would like to oppose it is when they first purchased the land, they did a lot of breaking of the rules, and I don't know how we can address this and really stay on top of it. One of the main things they did was they cut down illegally over 75 to 100 trees, and until it was reported, then they got fined for that, so that can be looked up in the city's files. As well, they were parking illegally, huge dump trucks and 18-wheelers causing a lot of big noise on our street. And it's very concerning that the developers are doing this already before even breaking ground for Barik and saying that they're going to do all of these other things. I don't know how we can trust it. I think that right now the street is very small and it's not the right place for this huge, beautiful thing that they want to do. They need the help of the city to find a better location. This location is not well suited, and they deserve to have a grand, beautiful place in a proper environment, not a one-lane street that cannot take their people as well as our people trying to safely get in and out. And I strongly urge you all to listen to our concerns and strongly oppose the Barik zoning to be there and to look for a better location for its people and for all the residents in the area.
Thank you so much for your delegation.
Thank you. Please make a note of this on the concerns list, as I do not see it added.
Yep, thank you for your delegation. Raj Kamal Baines. Raj Kamal Baines? That one too. No? Ahmed Halim. No, I didn't even. Halima. Thank you. Go ahead, Ahmed.
Good evening, councillors and city staff, and I want to thank my previous delegates for saying that we do deserve a beautiful site. I'd like to cut through the technical stuff we already heard, which I truly believe it's been adequately addressed by Barik. This project isn't just about land use, it's truly about belonging. Barik community families live here, work here, raise children here, and give back to Brampton. Yet we lack a space that reflects our identity. Inclusion is not a slogan. It is a decision that will be made here tonight. Barik community members, not outsiders. They are not outsiders. They are this community. This mosque does not introduce something new. It confirms what is already the fabric of Brampton and Ward 10. Let's approve this project not just for policy, but for people. Lastly, let's shape a Brampton that reflects all its people without leaving anyone behind. Thank you very much, and I fully support the Barik project.
Thank you for your delegation. Safa? Safa's online? And you ask Hadel Hassani to come down. Number 287, Adele. Adele Hassani, I'm going to ask you to come down. You got some kids there that need to go home to bed. And then for Khalid Ahmed, I'm going to ask you to come down as well. You got a child that needs to go home to bed. Safa is not picking up. Zakari, just 1 second. Zakari? Zayul? Okay, Adele, go ahead.
Hello, City Council and respected staff. My name is Adia. I'm 12 years old and I live right across the proposed place of worship. I want to let you all know that I do respect all places of worship and I'm not here to oppose the place of worship. I'm here to ask our mayor, councils, where am I and other kids in our neighborhood gonna play if there are lots of cars parked in our neighborhood by visitors? Any place of worship is open to all. They can't restrict people and control the visitors. The proposed place of worship has only 141 car parking, which is not enough. I request City Council to take appropriate decisions so that your decision is balanced for both parties. I am in favor of making a park in our neighborhood where kids like me can go there and play with everyone. Yeah. The residents of Brampton always come first since we live there. I hope you listen to all of us. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Khalid? Khalid? Is this Khalid? Khalid Ahmed.
439.
439, Khalid Ahmed, Ruknuddin Sheikh.
What's your number?
Okay, come down, ma'am. No, he's not scared, is he? You want to come down with your mom? Come.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for giving your time. I strongly oppose the Barik projects because our area is already crowded and the school time, the traffic is really a mess and it's like always taking long. My workplace is like 10 minutes away, but it's always take me like 20 minutes to reach there. So I strongly oppose the Barik projects.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Sorry? Oh, could you just state your name? I don't have you. I have a Khalid Ahmed. And I don't think that's you.
It's Jalpa Ben Kapadia.
439?
Yes.
Okay, we'll figure it out. Thank you. Take him home, please. Ma'am, take your kids home, please. You have to speak too? Okay, come then. How old is he? He's 10. No, sorry, next row in front of you. How old are these kids? Yeah. This one's 16? This one can stay, 13-year-olds. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. All respected chair members, mayors, councillors, thank you for letting me speak. Okay, my time starts.
Take your time.
You see my kids, my daughter, my son, they speak here.
They did great.
All right. So there is no space to play. Where we live, it's a little space over there where the Barik wanted to come. The friends over here who is in favor, all day my daughter and their daughter play together, Zara, Asif. They're best friends. She's not here, Zara is not here right now, but all day they play So there is no opposing of any religious, but we oppose a space where they choose. They can always go a little further and do that worship place. We welcome, I donate for their worship place because I love they can worship, but not where they choose. The choose land is not appropriate land. Where the kids gonna go to play? I have a delegate last time, the same question, where the kids gonna go play? They should at least make a park over there, not a big building. Because the park where the kids gonna play, the park is across the big road, so parents never home to take them to the park. So where they play? On the street. So if they said a lot of people coming, where the car gonna park? Of course on the street. So if the lots of strangers coming, where the kids gonna play? So more concerned where the kids gonna play. And the traffic, of course, I'm scared when my kids are playing on the street, when the stranger comes, I'm scared. I'm scared mother right now, if this proposal coming, what the kids gonna do? And lots of Angelo had misrepresent on project. So please consider that, and we don't have a proper time to delegate the Form E1. So please consider that. Thank you
for your delegation.
I strongly oppose.
Take your kids home. Are you speaking too? Okay, take your kid home, please. Over here, there's too much chatter going on. I've allowed it to escalate a little bit. It's getting a little bit too loud. How old is he? 14. And beside him? 19. No, below you. You're 13. Okay. Abdul Asib. Welcome, Abdul.
Thank you. Good evening, councillors and respected Honorable Chair. My name is Abdul Hasib and I've been a resident of Brampton Northeast for 13 years and I fully support Barik. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to come and speak in favor of Barik. I'd like to speak few words to address the concern about the crime and safety that has been raised by some opposition speakers in the past. It has been suggested that the presence of Barik could somehow lead to security issues. I would like to respond not just because I'm a resident of Brampton, but also someone who deeply cares about the social fabrics of our neighborhood. Institutions like Barik provide a structure, purpose, and support. It's not just a place of worship, it's a place where people can also come together to learn and grow, volunteer, organize charity efforts, and also support one another through life's difficulties. It offers youth mentorship, wellness program, conflict resolution program, and also a place where families can engage with positive role models. These are not the signs of risky institution, these are the signs of leadership and responsibilities. There are no factual basis for the ideas that the presence of a mosque in a neighborhood increases crime. If anything, having a well-lit, highly active, and professionally managed community facilities tend to reduce crime. It increases the foot traffic, it increases the surveillance through community presence, and it also gives young people a reason to stay engaged in their neighborhoods. I, who deeply cares about shaping our neighborhood in a positive way, so I strongly support the Barik project. Thank you for listening.
Thank you so much for your delegation. And next we have a video from Manny Chuchan. Was that that was the video, okay. Bimal Patel. Bimal Patel, online? I don't see a Bimal. Is there a Bimal Patel online? If so, you can unmute. No Bimal. Okay. I want to say Bella. Thank you. Bella Patel. Online.
Hi, you guys can hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, City Councilor and staff. My name is Bella Patel, and I am strongly opposing Barik project. I believe in secularism. I respect all religions, not against how Barik bigger and better. I am just condemning the location. I am not favoring the location they are to choose. Based on the new map, we will still be using the existing road, and infrastructure which will make things very difficult. The proposed land comes under the agricultural zone, and I strongly condemn the change of zones just to accommodate this proposal of Bari. We need time to digest and work on the report. Just as it took 2.5 years to prepare report before any big decisions are made, I strongly believe that think about the location. They can choose the bigger location to get their community. So I strongly opposed the Barik project. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your delegation.
Thanks.
Mukesh Patel. Mukesh. Online Mukesh, maybe? Zara Muzam. Hi, welcome, Zara.
So I'll be completely honest with you guys. I prepared a speech and it took me 3 days and it's 3 pages long and it's going straight in the trash.
2 minutes.
To be honest with you, I'm 17 years old. I'm finishing high school next year. I gotta go to university. I need the money. It's a lot, you know. The first job I started was at Barik, and I'm sure you know that the population of Brampton is increasing rapidly every day. And to get a job here, especially where we live, is very difficult. My first job was at Barik. I had the opportunity to work there. I was so grateful for that. So now imagine the 80,000 Muslims who are living in Brampton, who need children, youth, adults, women, men, who all need jobs. With the proposed masjid, the site, the mosque, how many jobs can we provide? So I came here, I was going to talk about the environment, the traffic. There's 156 people who discussed it before me. So I'm not going to do that anymore. I personally think you should approve the site. I feel like if you do that, you would show that you care towards the Muslim population, towards all of citizens in Brampton. So thank you for your time.
Thank you, Tara. Okay, now I have a whole contingent of people. Ali Javinda, Ahmed Javinda, Imran Javinda, none of them? I wanted to say Mustafa. No Mustafa. The Chinmay Parak. Chinmay Parak.
Not present.
Not present. The Reman family.
Not present.
Why is she still here? So come and speak, and then take her home. What number are you? 257. 257. Okay, go ahead.
Committee chair and members of the committee, thank you for your patience, first of all. Sitting up late night, I think there is something that we need to learn in terms of the patience from you all, definitely. So I'm one of the residents who actually stays in the immediate vicinity of the proposed development. I've lived there for almost over a decade now, and with my family and small kids, knowing that it is a safer place because we have seen kids growing up playing there. My daughter did the delegation with her friends because they play together all the time, right? So I believe everyone has already spoken about their viewpoints in supporting or opposing this proposed facility. I would like to acknowledge right off the bat that in terms of the need that our Barik friends have, and aligning to Canadian multicultural values where freedom to practice their religion is fundamental. We completely understand that. What we are opposing is the location where it's being proposed because of the density. This is not against any specific community or rather location. Our responses as residents would have been the same for any such proposals regardless of the faith. So I'm not going into the details. I'm not going into the details of the concerns my fellow delegates have already spoken about, but what I would like to ask a question, rather I feel, is like the Brampton City has failed or is failing to listen to the concerns of the immediate residents of the neighborhood rather than listening to everybody else outside of the neighborhood, right? So that's one of the biggest concern. Knowing that the fact that, this strip of land is in between very busy Highway 50 and immediate matured residential neighborhood. By the way, residents of neighborhood did oppose the proposed high-rises, planned proposed high-rises as well, as opposed to one of our Barik friend mentioned previously. Is city willing to take the responsibility of any eventualities in the future if a decision is made to go otherwise because of the seniors' safety and children's
safety. So what we are only opposing the current location and not the Barik requirement.
Thank you very much for your delegation.
Thank you so much.
Which one was that? That was Watheeb? No, I moved you for before. Okay, sorry. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Watheeb Al-Jubouri. Watheeb?
Not present.
Not present. Sally Hamadi. Not present. Shadham Gufar. Shadham? Online? No. Sinan Hamadi, delegation form not legible. You couldn't read the delegation form. Is there a Sinan Hamadi?
Not present.
Not present. Azad's back. Mohammed Omar Subadar. Mohammed Omar Subadar? No? Online, no? Not present. 166, Zubar Patel.
I'm here.
Hi, welcome, Zubar.
Thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak today. I am in support of this project, unlike the other Patels that are in this crowd. I'm a Brampton resident who's lived and worked here in Ward 9 and 10 for the last 22 years. I come from the same area as a lot of these Patels, and it seems that they seem to have brought all their blatant Islamophobia disguised as traffic congestions or security congestions to Brampton. And it seems it's only a small portion of a particular community that seems to be opposed to our project. I believe they were also responsible for a riot on Gore Road recently. For a lot of these residents who are opposing this project is nothing but trying to transplant their anti-Muslim bias here in this country. I have paid my taxes in this city for longer than a lot of these people have lived in this country. Within a 5-kilometer radius from my house, we have 6 Hindu temples, we have 3 Sikh gurdwaras, but we have no masjids, we have no mosque. No Muslim has ever come to oppose any of these projects. And this is because we accept that this city is an inclusive and accepting community where everybody deserves to live and worship as they wish. It is about time that we have a masjid in Brampton East because we need it. And a lot of the people who seem to be opposing do not live in this area. I live here and I deserve a place that I can call my own and that I feel that belongs here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was Zubar Patel. Khan Jahid Hossain. Khan Jahid Hossain. No? Domain Nawfal. Domain Nawfal. Online, no? Junthan Nawfal. Junthan Nawfal. No? Sandy Hamo. Sandy online, no? Sultana Shirin. Sultana Shirin, number 171. No? Yes? Sultana, you're online? Sultana, can we hear you? Can we? Sultana, if you can unmute your mic.
Hi, sorry,
Thank you, Sultana. Go ahead.
Hi, I'm Sultana speaking, and I strongly, I strongly support Barik project, and the opposite party saying they are playing playground. People should play in playground. They not should play on the street. That's another concern for them. Why they are saying those kind of things? We have a big project. We already spend so much money, and they are saying they are stopping because of their kids are playing over there. I strongly support Barik project. If tonight this thing is goes to in their situation, what are you gonna say for next generation? Then is it fair for everyone? Thank you. Have a good night.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Kathadi Rawat. I'm not saying that right.
Can you hear me?
Hi, go ahead.
So, good evening. My name is Kathy and I'm a resident of Brampton. I stand here today to respectfully express my opposition to the proposed development due to the several serious and well-founded concerns. First and foremost, the exponential increase in traffic this facility will bring possesses a significant hazard for residents and all commuters who rely on Highway 50, one of the busiest arteries. This will inevitably lead to more collision, diversion, and traffic blockages. The safety of children is also at risk as the influx of vehicles around residential zones makes it increasingly unsafe for them to walk or play outdoors. There is also the issue of parking spillover with limited space. The overflow from the proposed facility will clog residential street, reducing access for emergency services and disturbing the day-to-day lives of families. Privacy is another critical concern. The facility is planned dangerously close to homes, which will severely affect the peaceful enjoyment of our properties. Moreover, since the proposal is for multi-use facility, it will invite even more year-round traffic. There is a potential loss of the only green space in our immediate neighborhood, an essential nature buffer between our home and the surrounding highways. Increased traffic will also mean elevated noise pollution, which will especially impact our senior citizens who already struggle with the effect of urban stress. It is no exaggeration to say that 5 to 6 accidents occur in our area every year. Adding more risk to an already dangerous environment will only increase insurance claims and impose financial burden on residents. We understand and respect the importance of place of worship for all faiths and communities. However, this
Thank you.
particular location.
Thank you for your delegation. Frank. Frank Nofal? Frank?
Not present.
Not present. Nazwin Khan? Nazwin Khan?
Not present.
Not present. Farouk Khan?
Not present.
Online? Farouk? Farouk, if you can hear us, please unmute your mic. Farouk, if you could pause Love Island and just... No, I don't. One. Farouk.
Do you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Farouk. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. I strongly support Barik. I see that some smells of Islamophobia because every problem has a solution. I didn't see any opposition party welcoming the Barik because it's needed for the community, for us. This is also our right to have a masjid over here. So I say that if there is any issue like the parking issue or any other the problem, we can resolve them easily. It's not that to oppose me directly to have a masjid over here. We never oppose any temples or any other gurudwaras in Brampton. Never oppose that. So I request all of the people and my opposition friends that Please welcome Barik because this is our right and we will resolve all the issue inshallah. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. I have a Nimesh Shah.
Not present.
Not present. Raid Mola.
Not present.
Lika Shahid.
Not present.
Muzam Uzman. Muzam Uzman. Oh, welcome.
Good evening. How are you doing, sir? Honorable Mayor and council members, thank you for giving me opportunity. I'm here to express my strong support for Barik Mosque. Some concerns have been raised like traffic, parking noise and safety, but let's be clear, these are the common issues for every community development, whether addressed responsibly. Barik is already committed by doing so by increasing the number of parkings from 90 to 144, I believe so. These concerns have been manageable and not reason for rejection. I would strongly support the Barik project, and I would appreciate if you can please allow this project to be happen. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Jay Desi.
That's me.
Jay.
Yeah.
Come on up.
Hello, everyone. And sorry about making you guys wait again. We were here 2 years ago, same thing again. Yes, I oppose this project. It's not just regarding the place of worship. It's just, I'll read the same points: parking, congestion, safety. And it pains me when our Muslim friends are raising the points about Islamophobia. If it was Islamophobia, we would not sitting in the same room or sharing the same street or the same neighborhood. So please stop saying that Islamophobia again and again. I mean, we are the same brothers and sisters, and we support the Barik project, yes, but not at this location. They have to find a better location. It's been 2 years, and they just come back again with the same spot again and again. And now that they're trying to make a point about we got 5 other places of worship in this neighborhood, but they are properly planned. Okay, nobody raised at that point, and not the fact that we're raising, it's not about being religious. So yeah, I strongly oppose the project at this location, and we will welcome if they change the location, even if it's in a different area, that'd be fine, or even if it's a kilometer above the neighborhood. So yeah, oppose this project. Thank you for hearing out.
Thank you for your delegation. Romisa Bashir. Romisa. No Romisa? Not online? Sorab Vishram.
Not present.
Not present. Premi?
Not present.
No Pramit Shah. Arpan Shah.
Not present.
Kaleem Siddiqui.
Not present. Arpan Shah is online.
Arpan is online. Arpan, we almost passed you. If you can unmute your mic, Arpan, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Good evening, councillors. Thank you for the opportunity. I also had written some things, but a lot of things has already been said. So it's good points are already been mentioned, but want to mention a few things what few people are trying to do here, trying to make it about religion, especially some Muslim Patels with Hindu surname, trying to say that also about the riots and all. Those are all the wrong thing, and trying to say those things in public is not good. We are not here to tell about anything about religion. We are only opposing the location. As in current scenario, the location was designed not for the commercial construction. That's why the roads and things are not there. Roads are smaller, and that can create so much of traffic, and especially the parking overflowing on the celebrations as well as the Fridays. In current situation, the city is not able to solve our current complaint. And then we have to reach out to our honorable mayor for the help. Also want to add that few people say that they have less space and there are multiple mosques available in the Brampton, but they are missing gyms and libraries. I don't see any religious place having those kind of luxuries in Brampton. Also, some people say this is second home for them. But what about the people who are just right next to it, like me? I'm just in front of the location. This is my first and only home. This is not my second home. What about the peacefulness which I will lose because of this? We are saying that Barik has been saying this is not only for the praying, this has lot of purpose. So this has lot of purpose, will be having lot of people. And this does not have sufficient allocation for the parking and the location for the traffic. So they should be looking for a better location, and there are no double standards. We grew up in a country before I moved to Canada where we all live multiculturally, same as Canada. So we understand my Muslim friends need better location to do their Barik project. But this is not the right location, and if they would have chosen a better commercial location. Thank you.
Thank you. Ali Muhammad. Ali? No Ali Muhammad. Shahadul. I want to say Hoku? Hoku?
Not present.
Not present. Archit Patel?
Not present.
Archit Patel. I think we have an online Archit. We do. If you can unmute and go ahead, please. Archit. Archit, you there? Archit Patel?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. Thank you for let me the chance of the speaking about. I'm not opposing this project, and but as I'm an engineer too, so I know as per the project requirement, this is not enough room space for for the kind of the mosque and anything, because there is a lot of gatherings coming up, and also there is in this small space there is such a kind of the big buildings. 3 of the project is coming up, as well as the townhouses. And as per at present the situation, so the road size is very small, and that one is the city has to update that too. And personally, whoever is living on that, consider the place of that one, and consider the first who's close to the living that place, not the people who's living the whole Brampton. Brampton is not like a 200 meters area. This is such a kind of the 20 kilometers area, and the people, all of them is coming over there. That we need to consider. So better way, just consider the neighborhood, not the other people is coming from the outside. And I'm not against anybody, but yes, the worship, they need more space, not like this kind of a small space is enough for them. So better, city has to give the special good space for them to develop, to grow up the community also. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Ria Enoket Patel? Ria? No Ria? Any Ria online? No? Hasmukh Marja? Hasmukh? Not present. Hina Patel?
Not present.
Badrash Patel?
Hello?
Hi Badrash, go ahead.
Hi. So before I begin, I just want to reiterate that I'm not against any religion or worship. I would just like to talk about the location. So I just want to start off with emergency access. Due to a lot of gathering and a lot of people being there, they may be, and the small roads, it may be difficult for different emergency vehicles or law enforcement to actually go through, which could lead to a high risk. Also, I've noticed that in a 10-kilometer radius, there are multiple different locations that could be available. When it comes to infrastructure and roads, there's really small spaces, and if there's almost 400 people available today to talk about the thing, how will 141 parking spots accommodate? Which is a big question here. Another thing I would like to talk about is if the parking spots are all full, the parking would mostly happen in other people's streets or on the road, which could also lead to issues in terms of traffic. One main thing that I was concerned about was that the traffic review was done on the 22nd of August, which is when schools are closed. I think it would be better if the traffic review would be done on a day where school and everything is open, so they're able to know that if there's actually traffic or stuff going on, how it would accommodate for everything that's happening. So before I finish off, I just want to completely reiterate that this is nothing against the culture or the religion. We're just against the location, and we think it's just a little unsafe because it's a really small lot, and the city, it may not accommodate for that. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Natalie Marcos. Natalie Marcos. No. Riva Sulaka. Halima Siddiqui. Halima Siddiqui.
I want to emphasize the vital role Barik plays in the lives of young people. In today's society, we face enormous pressure from social media, academic expectations, and the lasting effects of COVID-19 on our mental health. Barik has been a place where we find structure, purpose, and a sense of identity, a place where we can truly be ourselves, free of discrimination. It is where we learn that faith is not about division, but about service. This project is not about inclusivity, it's about balance, about ensuring that all communities, including Canadian Muslims, have these same opportunities to learn and grow. As a youth, student, and proud Brampton resident, I fully support the Barik project. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much. Emmett Patel.
Hi,
welcome, Emmett.
Hi, good evening, everyone. So I am Amit Patel, a Canadian, Ontarian, and Bramptonian, and most important, resident of the block of Cottrell Boulevard, Clark Way, Highway 50, and Belches, where this project is going to go. So I'm strongly opposing this project. Right now, most of the points, everybody discussed those things. I don't going to discuss that now, but just one future concern, if you consider that one, if a lot of people say Hindu Sabha, some Christian community and all those things, if you ask next door residents on those existing community even right now, and you ask them those things, do you want this religious space next in your backyard because of all those celebration, noise and everything? Most people will say, no, we don't want that one. But it was there, already there, so we can't demolish that one. But this is the time we can check before that what the residents wants, nearby exactly residents, then you can do that. So please consent that one. And similar things, if you see on the Clarkway Drive itself, on the further north, there are another Jain temple somewhere in the little far. If you put somewhere there is no residents nearby surrounding that one, so nobody will complain. So that will be the resolve the location issue as well as the complaint issues. So I am strongly opposing this project. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your delegation. Manib Rafiq. Manib, welcome.
Good evening, Chair, Councils, and fellow residents. My name is Munib Rafiq Khawaja from Brampton East. I'm here to support the proposed mosque, not as a Muslim, but as a proud Brampton resident. Brampton is built on diversity, just like churches, temples, and gurdwaras. This mosque will be a space for worship, service, and community, a place where we raise good citizens, help the vulnerable, and build bridges. Some have raised traffic concerns about Highway 50, but let's be consistent. I live on the Gold Road, and the nearby religious centers have traffic issues with cars constantly turning and causing major disruptions. And there are other religious centers in the area too. Yet when it comes to our mosque, suddenly we hear about the kids' safety hazards and high risks of accidents. It feels unfair and it hurts. I'm hearing a lot about where the kids are going to play. Just for their information, there's a beautiful community center, Gore Meadows, right down the road. I'll personally text the address. I've also heard concerns about safety and security. Yet some of those very delegations were made while driving. That speaks for itself. This isn't about division, it's about belonging. We've waited nearly a decade. Please help us make this dream a reality, just like it has been for other communities. Thank you so much for your time.
Ahmed Yusuf. You three are together with the young lady, right? You three?
Yeah.
You four together?
All together.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you go, and then you gotta get her home.
Yeah.
Okay, come. What number are you?
I'm at 200.
200 and what?
200, 200.
200. Go ahead.
Good evening, Honorable Chair and council members here and the respected community members as well. I won't elaborate much because we have discussed many things already in the previous delegations. My say on this is if all the requirements from the city are fulfilled and meet the criteria of city, so please grant us the approval. I have 3 kids that are born and raised here in Brampton. They are a part of a new generation. They need a place to practice their religion fluently as well as keep intact with their community. All I ask is that please approve the Barik project because it is something our people really needed for the present and the betterment of the future for our community, just like the other communities who have their own worship places. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What number are you?
204.
204?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Hello everyone. As a teenager, Barik Islamic Center is something I've seen only as a positive in the community. I've been a part of this masjid and community for going up to 3 years now. In the community, there are many different religious buildings, which include many different religions. As someone who has been living in the area for 3 years now, I haven't had any problem with any other religious buildings. I don't feel like it caused any problem for me or my family, but it makes the community seem so much more lively and a better place to live. I hope that Barik management, the city, and even the opposition can work together to create this project of Barik Masjid, which will be better for everyone and cause problems for no one. We are not asking for something which is unnecessary or can be lived without. We're asking for something that we genuinely need. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your evaluation. What number are you?
205.
Okay, go ahead.
Honorable Council Member, respected community member, and concerned citizens, thank you for giving me an opportunity to speak today on the matter close to the heart of thousands of Muslims, the development of the Barik Masjid in Brampton. This project is not just about constructing a building, it's about creating a proper place of peace, unity, prayer, and services. A masjid is not just a Muslim, it's a place that uplifts the entire community through charity, outreach program, youth, sport, and mental health services. Let us build a city that reflects our values, openness, fairness, peace, and inclusion. This masjid will stand us as a symbol of unity, not division, of growth, not harm. Let's move forward, not with fear, but facts, fairness, and faith in each other. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your delegation. What number are you?
308.
308? And she doesn't have a number, right?
No.
And then once he's done, you're going?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Good evening, members of the Planning and Development Committee. My name is Bilal Shahzad. I'm here today to express my full support for the proposed development of the Brampton and Regional Islamic Center. This project is about more than just a place of worship. It's about creating a much-needed community hub that will provide important social, educational, and charitable support for residents across Brampton. Our city is one of the most diverse in Canada, yet we continue to face a shortage of worship spaces that meet the needs of our growing population. This facility addresses that gap directly. The proposal includes sufficient parking, and peak times for masjid activities do not conflict with rush hour, helping to manage traffic impact. In fact, masjids have been shown to reduce crime in surrounding areas, and the community outreach programs that Barik offers promote youth development, well-being, and inclusivity. Additionally, this development brings new opportunities, a library, research center, recreation programs, and food services, not just for the worshippers, but for the wider community. This is an investment in Brampton's future. This project reflects the values of Brampton: diversity, inclusion, and community. Thanks for your time.
Thank you for your delegation. We just need to double check the, Ahmad Yusuf, 198, 199, Aksa Arshad. Online? Thanks, Oli. Aksa? Aksa, are you there? Do we have her online? Yeah, or him, sorry.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes, so we can hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, perfect. Good evening, all attendees. I'm a healthcare provider in Brampton in support of Barik project. I had points on traffic to be addressed, but I'm actually going to address some of the points right on the screen right now. So first of all, traffic and parking. The underground parking design and traffic management plan directly addresses congestion and ensures safe flow without burdening nearby streets. Noise concerns. Religious centers operate primarily indoors. Noise levels are minimal and comparable to other places of worship. They're already integrated into Brampton neighborhoods. Conversion of agricultural land. This zoning change meets policy objectives to serve population growth, similar to other faith and community facilities approved on former agriculture parcels. Recreation and parks. Faith centers complement parks by offering indoor recreation, youth mentorship, and social programs. They enhance the community well-being. And this illegal truck and trailer parking, this is an enforcement issue citywide. A mosque will not create truck parking. Instead, it adds structured, regulated parking for congregants only. We should not allow speculative fears to become a stand in for something else, discomfort with difference or resistance with change. Barik has gone above and beyond to earn public trust. Accepting their proposal affirms that the rules apply fairly and consistently to everyone who follows them. Thank you for your consideration, and I back this project wholeheartedly.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Dilfazir Kazi, number 201. Dilfazir Kazi, 201, no. Shadab Manzar is online. Not coming on. Shadab Manzar, can you hear us? If you can unmute your mic. Nothing? No? I'll circle it. Iqbal Taminzi. Iqbal? No? Tashuka Shah, welcome.
But good morning at this point. Thank you for having me here. I am a Brampton resident. My name is Tashuka Shah. There are moments in cities' life that ask us to look beyond site plans and zoning maps, to reflect instead on what kind of city we're truly building. I believe that the Barik project is one of those moments, because this isn't just about concrete and construction, it's about belonging. Every day, families in Brampton East wake up, send their kids to school, head to work, volunteer in the neighborhood, contribute to the city's growth. They follow the rules, but they've done all of that without a dedicated space, and that's what we are here to ask for. We have seen councilors like Mr. Singh and Mr. Tor going to and celebrating their celebrations like Vaisakhi, and then also celebrating other communities like Lunar New Year with the Vietnamese communities. And we are asking for that same type of place to celebrate our cultures and communities. Faith centers complement parks by offering indoor recreation, youth mentorship, and social programs that enhance community well-being. Earlier we heard that people are asking, where are our children going to play? And we ask that same question back. Where are our children going to play? Where are they going to learn? Where are they going to continue to become contributing members of the society? The Barik project gives us that opportunity. It's a chance to create a space where people feel seen, respected, and welcomed. and that is worth more than any blueprint or zoning designation. Thank you for your time, and as a Brampton resident, I fully support the Barik project.
Thank you for your delegation. Where was I now? Kalpesh Shah? Is there more of you? Kalpesh? No? Tasnova Shah. Online is Tasnova? Kalpesh? Not? Tasnova, are you there?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Not only because it serves a vital community need, but because it upholds the rights of landowners who have followed every rule the city has set forth. The land in question was legally purchased. The application was filed in accordance with Brampton zoning and land use guidelines. Full set of technical studies were submitted. Multiple public consultations were held. Revisions were made. Every procedural box has been checked. The file has gone through rigorous review by city staff and consultants. This is not a group that
We keep losing you, Tasnuva. You're doing well, and then all of a sudden you blank out. Are you there? Tasnova, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Sorry, you're cutting in and out. You're gone again. Tasnova, if you can get a stronger connection and stay online, we'll try and come back to you. I'm sorry.
I'll just end with that I'm in full support of the Barik project.
Thank you for your delegation. Who's up here? How old are you?
14.
How many people with you? You? Are you speaking too? No, just these two? Together?
No.
Come. Separate, come. What numbers are you?
214.
Okay, and 215?
Suleiman.
Suleiman survey?
Yep.
Yassine survey? Yep, okay, go ahead.
Good evening, Chair, members of the Planning and Development Committee, and to the public. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Suleiman Survey, and I've been a proud resident of Brampton my whole life. I'm also a youth member of the Barik, and it has become my second home. I'm here to display my 100% support for the new Barik project and facility. I regularly attend Barik not only for prayers, but for youth programs, summer camp, and community events. Through these programs, I've met amazing people, learned about my faith and how to be a good person and respectful member to my community. Barik has deeply contributed to the fact that I want to spend my life serving, spreading, and teaching my religion, Islam. The leaders at Barik care very much about the youth. They teach us kindness and respect, not just through words, but through their consistent actions. Because of Barik, I feel confident, safe, and connected to my community. And I believe a new, larger mosque will give even more kids and families a chance to benefit like I have. As our community continues to grow, so does the need for a space that can accommodate safely. A space where youth can go after school on the weekend or during the summer in a positive and welcoming environment. In times like the holy month of Ramadan, Barik urgently needs a bigger facility. Barik can't accommodate that big of a population, even on a regular Friday prayer outside of Ramadan. Muslims in Brampton East require a larger space to pray. The project isn't just a building. It's about investing in the youth development, in the future community, and in a stronger Brampton. We respectfully ask for your support in this project so that Barik can continue to serve youth and families like mine for generations to come. Thank you for your time and considerations. And for us Muslims, may Allah bless us with this masjid. Ameen.
Great delegation. Come on forward. Asina?
Good evening, Chair, members of the Planning and Development Committee, and public. My name is Yassine Serveri, and I am 16 years old. I have lived in Brampton for the last 14 years. I am here to display my full support for the new Barik project. I go to Barik regularly for prayers and community events with my family. It has been an important part of my life growing up here. I see people of all ages coming together, and it creates a strong sense of belonging. I believe having a new mosque would be a huge benefit, not just for Muslims, but for all of Brampton. It will give us a bigger and better place to pray, learn, and give back to the city. Please support this project so that Barik can continue to grow and help youth like me and many others in our community. Thank you for your time.
Good job. You have a pretty proud mama up there. Can you take the boys home?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. Okay, Nizam, Udin Khan. Nizam? No Nizam? Sidat? Baramoglu? Baramoglu. Sadat Baramoglu. No? Suleiman Homadi. Suleiman Homadi. No? Nela Masood. Nela Masood. Online. Go ahead, Nela.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
I'd say at this point, good morning to everyone there in attendance, to the council people, the staff. It's 1:10. I really appreciate that you have the patience and the time and everyone to listen to us in online and in person. I am a lifelong Bramptonian, been living here for over 25 years, and I am in support of the Barik project. It has been very touching to hear all the testaments from so many people and what Barik does mean to them. Brampton is a very diverse city. It is the third largest populated city in Ontario and is one of the fastest growing. There is a big need for it. The current center is no longer adequate for the needs of the Muslim community there, and I am requesting that you take everything into account and put forth the approval for the larger Barik Center to serve the many needs of the Muslim community in Brampton and especially in Brampton East. Thank you for your time and your patience.
Thank you for your delegation. Usman Saeed. Usman Saeed. Online. Rushta Haku. Rushta Haku. Rushta. No. Sandeep Makwana. Sandeep Makwana. No. Sabir Mansoor. Sabir's online.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
So thank you very much, committee members, respected fellow citizens. I want to ask you first how much time I have.
2 minutes.
Okay, 2 minutes. So I want to take my time and I want to ask questions. Am I allowed to ask questions?
No, you're not.
So I'm not allowed to ask questions. So it's gonna be just me speaking.
Can you stop the time? So it's just a delegation. Provide your comments. This isn't the time for questions. Questions were back at the public stage. This is a time for you to express what your concerns are, or for or against. I don't have staff here to start answering questions. We would move the 13-hour meeting to 23-hour meeting.
Yeah, but I had 2 minutes, so I just want to use these 2 minutes to ask respected chair that all the concerns are being written, but there are so many good answers to these concerns from the other side, from the supporting side. These are not written anywhere. So just from the chair side, I want to understand how this process works. I'm just taking 2 minutes that I had. I'm not taking extra time.
Sure, just for a process. So we started the whole item today. Staff came before us and provided all of the all the work that staff had done for the issues that were brought up and resolved through the work that the applicant had done with the with staff. So that was at the beginning of the presentation. So now we're just at the point where it's questions, and we're taking down any of the concerns. But you may see concerns on there that have already been resolved.
I've been sitting almost 7 hours with you. I've been listening throughout the whole process, but I see a lot of people in support, but their statements, their support statements are not being mentioned anywhere. So how you gonna know when city is deciding? If this kind of concerns are written and then concerns are being answered, and then next time, I sat through the whole meeting last time, 2 years ago. There were similar concerns, traffic concerns. Traffic is gonna increase. I see on Brampton.ca website, it said every year there is an increase of 60,000 to 90,000 of population increase. So if we have population increase, there's gonna be more traffic. All these concerns are being just repeated. So anyone can ask more time, and then these concerns are gonna be similar again. So I just wanna understand the process. Still, I'm in 2 minutes limit. I just wanna understand one thing, that what if the similar concerns brought up again and the supporting statements are not being recorded? So how city is gonna have a decision on this?
So you're down to 50 seconds of your delegation.
All right, thank you very much for your time, and I support the Barik Mosque, and it's a basic human right. That's what my statement, if it can be written. I don't know if it's a democratic process, if you're taking votes, but it seems like it's unfair because statements are not being recorded from the supporting side. It's just concerns. There are similar concerns for the past meeting, and it's going to be the similar concerns. Even if after 2 years we have updated plan, and then there are going to be more similar concerns. This doesn't make sense. You got to have an equal balance for the people who support and for the people who are against it. So city, when they are planning, they are approving, they should also write some supporting lines so that we feel equal, we feel heard.
Thank you so much for your delegation. And just to finalize, this is a recommendation report. The recommendations are there. We wouldn't change a recommendation report based off of a positive comments from people that support the document. We take down the concerns because those are residents' concerns. We don't make any changes based off of positive comments. But thank you for your delegation. Thank you for your delegation. Thank you for your delegation. Ali, welcome. Assalamu alaikum.
All right. Good morning, Chair, respected council member, staff, and fellow residents. Thank you for giving the opportunity and going through this process, which is very, very appreciative that you are listening to everybody's consultation. The truth remains simple. This is not just about a building. It's about belonging. My children's future, our children's future. How we grow up together in this inclusive and beautiful city, Brampton. And 2 years ago, I sat as an observer, not a delegate, and I witnessed 654 delegates. Majority of them spewed a lot of implied hate under the disguise of traffic, under the disguise of different bylaws being broken and noise complaint. I believe the mosque has satisfied all of those, and they are under the same rules where mandirs are being approved, churches are approved, any facility, whether it's a mosque or any facility, they're all given an equal opportunity to build and prosper. So for me, this is not about zoning, it's not about the consultation that we missed, but it's about fear of change, a fear of difference. Quite frankly, I do business in this riding. I helped open up the Fresco just down the street in Cortell. That's one of my major clienteles. Hamza opened up a few years ago, and we've prospered a lot of growth in that. Why? Because the population has grown 20%. And because I do business, I do have to go all over to Maki Mosque to perform my Friday prayer. This is an important mosque, an important element, missing a major center in this area. So for me, it's about belonging. It's about where we are and how we stand as citizens. And I just want to make sure that we all belong, you belong, and as a community, we continue to grow and prosper. Thank you.
Thanks, Ali. Ali, always nice to see you. Thank you. Salma Hussein. No, Salma? Mahanur? No? Cameron? No Cameron? Khurshid? Yeah? What about the manure? No?
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you, Cameron. Go ahead.
Right, so Mahanur is my sister. We both are actually at the hospital. We have to bring our mom to the ER.
Oh, no.
I just want to say that both of us, we fully support the Barik project, and we would appreciate if we can kindly approve the project. I'm sorry, we are a little distracted. We are at the hospital, so we just want to make our presence count.
Thank you. All the best to you. Hopefully your mom's doing okay.
So we are fully in support of the project.
Thank you. Thank you. Abdul Aziz Khan. Abdul is number 225. So if you're 226, 227, or 228, please start coming down. Okay, 1 second. He's going to run down these stairs. I think everybody's legs are probably asleep right now. And I'm going to take another break. Because I'm losing counsels. How many online do I have? 5.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Okay, I'm going to Safar, and then I'm going to take a 10-minute. Safar Sabri? No Safar Sabri? Okay, Abdul Rahim. What number are you?
228.
228? I mean Bhumak Patel. Come on up. And then I'm taking a break.
Hello, City Council. So myself, Bhomik. Thank you so much for providing me the opportunity to raise my concern, as already discussed by my fellows that who are against this development. But as an healthcare professional, I want to say something. So yesterday I went there at the same location, and I saw that the traffic congestion is so much that if an emergency situation happens, then there is a lack of space for the emergency vehicle to reach there. So my main concern is just for the health of the resident of any religion. So thank you so much for your help, and thank you so much for your time to listen to our concerns.
Thank you for your delegation. And no Abdul Rahim. Okay. We're going to take a break, and then we're going to come back with Sarwat, Tapathia, Chowdhury, Mohammed Chowdhury, Ayan Chowdhury. So 229 to 233. 10 minutes. We have quorum online. We're going to resume. Okay, we're going to reconvene. I do have quorum online, yep. 5 online? Okay. Ahmed, you've been waiting patiently, and your dad's been telling you to come home, so come on forward. Thanks so much.
Everyone, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And first, I would like to thank God we are all here, healthy and present. And I wish you guys all nothing but the best. But we are here to talk about an important issue in the city of Brampton, which was called once Flower City, where flowers used to bloom, people used to be in unison, and kids and youth and the elderly used to feel safe and at home. Today I stand with you all in my full support with this Barik motion to build this mosque so that the future generations can have a sense of feeling, a sense of home, a sense of welcoming. As I came to this country in 2011 from Dubai, not knowing a little bit of English, I was raised in Brampton. I am proud Bramptonian, and I could say, not knowing what Patel or Singh or any of these correlations in the Desi community is, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. We need to stand strong, especially now. Canada needs to become one, unison, and instead of fighting, we should appreciate the similarities instead of arguing about our differences. Thank you, and I would like to appreciate Dr. Patrick Brown. Mayor Patrick Brown. Thank you.
Thank you, Ahmed. Oh, I'm not going to let him live that one down. Sarwat Siddiqui. Sarwat? No, Sarwat. Tashpia Chowdhury. Tashpia? Online, no? Ayan Chowdhury? Nope, sorry, Mohammed Chowdhury first. Ayan Chowdhury. No? Taslima Khan. No, Taslima. Nadia Sultana. Nadia. No, Nadia. Oh, Aran Gozeb Khan. No Aran. Muhammad Islam. Muhammad, welcome.
Good morning, Secretary Chair and City Councilors. Thank you for staying strong this late. Today I want to voice my support for the Barik project and for approving projects based on objective and not subjective reasoning. I understand that the opposition's feeling, they come from neighbors who care about our streets and safety. A lot of what we have heard is emotionally driven, which is understandable because this is something for the long term and development decisions should be based on long-term impact. But let's look at it with actual data. Traffic concerns, number one, right? The traffic impact has been done not once, twice, right? The development falls well within the acceptable thresholds that were approved in both the assessments. One of the oppositions talked about death due to traffic accidents. I know it's a little severe, but increase in death is not related to traffic or parking issues. It's due to speeding, it's due to folks using their phone while driving, as we very clearly saw an example of today. The city has been taking steps to address this by implementing speed cameras, and which is all unrelated to new developments that are happening in our infrastructure. The one-way traffic and sidewalks, they're infrastructure decisions that city controls, not Barik. If we believe that infrastructure improvements are needed, we will work together to improve them. The opposition also mentioned multiple times that, hey, why don't they pick another location more suitable or come back after 12 weeks, as they said. This suggests that the issue isn't actually compliance, but it's preference. The fact is this location has met every single zoning requirement, completed every study, and worked with the city to abide by all requests. The standard must be, did they follow the rules? Yes. Do they meet our criteria? Yes. If we approve other developments with similar or greater impacts, and which we have before, then consistency demands that we approve this one. I urge you to uphold objective standards that protect every applicant's right to fair treatment under consistent criteria, not subject to preferences. Thank you very much for your time.
Oh, sorry, Farid. Don't point at people, don't do that. They know who they are. Farid Ahmed. No Farid. Sharman Ara. Sharman. Ayman Taher. No. Shabazz Altaf. Shabazz? No. Sahir Bukas. Sahir? Not online. Umar Iqbal. Umar? No Umar. Faria Mazar. Zahara Habib. Maryam Mohammed. Any one of you? No. Nadeem Khan. Kartik Blagan. Kartik. Mohammed Ilyas. Marufa Runa. Uzma Khan. Hamira Tabassum. Nishal Desai. Oh. Humaira? Welcome.
Good morning, Councillor. My name is Humaira Tabassum, and I'm not an outsider. I've been living across Clarkway Drive for the past 13 years of my life, and I fully support the Barik project. But I just want to give a quick shout out to the city staff that has been working tirelessly in the background. Thank you so much for the work that you do for the city. We really appreciate you. You're incredible. Thank you. One of the most concerning lines of argument that we have heard from our fellow community members is the notion that this is simply the wrong location for a mosque. That somehow, despite following the rules, submitting plans, and making revisions, Barik should not be permitted to move forward because some residents feel uncomfortable with the location. It's important to note that zoning and land use decisions in the city are governed by policy, precedent, and planning, not by preference, and certainly not by discrimination that is disguised as planning language. The land at 9445 Clarkway Drive was legally purchased. Barik followed all necessary procedures. Revisions were made, including additional parking spaces, a comprehensive transportation impact study, and environmental protections. If this project is denied after doing everything required and more, then what message are we sending to landowners in Brampton? That even if you follow every step of the municipal process, your land isn't really yours because if some of your neighbors don't like how you intend to use it? This is a deeply concerning matter and a troubling precedent to set. And I say this as someone who cares deeply about how we shape this city. Thank you again for your time.
Thank you very much. Nishal Desai. Nishal, welcome.
Respected members of Planning Committee and councillors, I live 500 meters away from the site. I strongly oppose Barik site project. I am not sure what kind of traffic study has been done, but the big question is, has it considered demography of the area? This site is proposed with 141 parking. The site is surrounded by residential properties. Picasso Park is 100 meters away. Lightcatcher Park is 800 meters away. Waynview Park is 600 meters away. Barrelford School is 500 meters away. Castle Oak Public School is 800 meters away. The impact of heavy traffic can spread in wider area and not local to the site. This site is proposed to do a lot of things in a quiet residential area. It is mosque, cultural center, library, wedding hall, community center, a gymnasium, a fitness room. It means it will be heavily busy whole day. It is not similar to other residential property parking. People visit this place for half an hour, 1 hour. Whole day this process will go on. So when they say it is 441 parking, that means it will bring 500 vehicles per regular day. This is not random number. You can check any community center, including Gore Meadow community, as a proof of concept. On special day like Eid, mass prayers, it will be really a big traffic issue. Has city considered noise pollution in quiet residential area because of this heavily active site? After a long day of work, residents deserve a quiet home and good sleep.
Thank you very much for your
city is responsible
delegation.
to provide that to citizens.
Thank you. Thank you. Aniruddha Patel. Anir. And then Maham Khan, Motasim Bilakam. Arota, you're 251. Please.
Good afternoon. Good morning, everyone. My name is Anirudh. I am a local resident living just right across the street to the proposed site. I here to strongly oppose this development. I have following points to address. First, the preservation of the natural heritage, a woodland. On the page number 7 of this staff report, it notes the removal of 0.422 hectares of woodland. This directly contradicts the city's official plan policy 4.6.6.19, which aims to conserve natural heritage features and strive for no net loss. I am deeply concerned about the irreversible loss of 20% of our precious woodland. Our official plan aimed for no net loss and ideally a net gain in natural heritage features. While the report mentioned offsite compensation, it doesn't replace the immediate impact on our local ecosystem and green space. The second point, traffic and parking concerns. The increased traffic on Clarkway Drive, especially during the peak prayer times, will directly impact my ability to safely exit my driveway and will contribute to no longer commute times for everyone in the neighborhood. Despite revised studies, I remain convinced that the proposed traffic and parking solutions adequately address the significant increase in the vehicle trip, especially during peak hours like Friday prayers. Our roads are already strained and adding hundreds of vehicle movement will lead to increased congestion, noise and safety issues for the resident. Initially, concerns raised by the public regarding traffic studies during the pandemic were valid, should be given more weight. Overwhelming public opposition already expressed in the last delegations.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Maham Khan. Maham?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Good morning. My name is Maham and I'm a proud resident of Brampton East. I lived in Brampton my whole life and I hope to raise my future family here, in a city rooted in compassion, belonging, and community. I'm not here as a planner or a zoning expert. I'm here as someone who knows what it means to feel seen, supported, and included. When I think of Barik, I don't just see a building. I see children learning kindness, seniors finding connection, and youth discovering mentors and purpose. Barik is already doing this vital work from a small commercial plaza. That space is bursting at the seams, and it's simply not enough. We've outgrown it, and that's limiting how much good the center can do. I also want to address something that I've heard repeatedly, that objections to this proposal are quote-unquote not about religion. But if we're being honest, there are clear undertones of exclusion that many of us feel. If this were a church, a community hall, or an event space, would we be seeing the same level of scrutiny and resistance? It's a difficult question, but one we can't ignore. At the end of the day, this is Canada, not India, not anywhere else. We live in a country that protects freedom of religion, diversity, and inclusion. Brampton is one of the most multicultural cities in Canada. We should be proud of that, not quietly resist it. This development isn't just about a building. It's about creating a safe, inclusive space that lifts people up and strengthens the fabric of our city. I urge you to support the Barik Mosque project. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Motasim Bilakan. Motasim? No Motasim? Mohammed Garaj. Mohammed Garaj. Mohammed Najib Musini. Mohammed. Tahir Ali. No Tahir Ali? Not online? Shankaran Rayana. I just butchered that. It's horrible. Shankaran Rayana. Sridhara. He left? Sarah Tabasam. Sarah is 258. If you're 259, 260, then please start coming down. What number are you? Two what? 256, Tahir Ali.
Malik Mohammed? You're number 263?
I have 263.
63.
I got you. I have it at 263. What's your name?
Hitesh Padya? Yeah. 261.
261. Go ahead, Sarah, sorry.
That's okay. Good morning, everyone. Thank you very much for your patience and for giving us this equal platform to speak upon today. Really appreciate that. And the fact that we're still filing through these long hours, equally appreciate that. My name is Sarah Tabassum. I've been a proud Bramptonian for almost 15 years. My family moved to the Highway 50 Belches area when it was just starting to develop. So it's been extremely uplifting to watch this community grow. One of the most concerning arguments I have heard from my opposing neighbors tonight and in the 2020 meeting is the location, but most prominently how easily the argument was placed for them to make the decision of why not move the mosque from this location to another location, that you can easily, on behalf of an entire community, make that decision of where our mosque should be. That's extremely concerning. That continues to be an ongoing argument. Other faith communities in the Brampton East are not being asked to cross ward lines to access religious space, but that's a reality of the Muslim community in Brampton East currently. Denying this permit sends an unintentional but extremely clear message of inequity. Some argue that this is not the right location. I ask, if not here, then where? This is where the need is greatest. The population is growing. The demographic is positively shifting in the right direction. Planning decisions must reflect these lived realities. We've also heard concerns that the mosque might change the character of the neighborhood. Let's be honest. That is extremely hurtful language. Though often subtle, it can reveal an underlying discomfort with diversity. We must ensure that coded language or cultural bias does not influence how our city grows. Brampton thrives because it's multiculturalism, respecting people of all backgrounds.
Thank you,
Thank God I support the Barik project.
Rudvik? Yeah. Rudvik, welcome.
Good morning, all. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I'm here to strongly oppose the proposal based on the observation made from the planning report summary First thing, in reference to the increased traffic congestion, it has been mentioned that the proposed place of worship expected to generate its peak number of site trip during the Friday prayer service, where a maximum of 135 inbound, outbound vehicle trips is expected before and after the prayer service. This statement, and especially this number 135, is misleading without considering the future generational growth of the Muslim community. It is rather misquoted deliberately just below the proposed number of parking space of 141. And also, it's not unknown to the city that there has been a huge number of traffic and parking issues reported near the mosque in the Peel region, particularly on Fridays due to the overwhelming congregations for prayer. The purpose of this property is also to make the regional community center, which likely result in the overflow of parking in the residential area, inconveniencing homeowners and potentially violating city parking regulations. In addition to that, the another proposal is under the review building with the residential of 360 plus residential dwellings with the commercial assets beside the proposed place of worship. It's unclear whether the traffic impact study has factored in the possible future increase in the traffic congestion due to the another proposal in the vicinity. In reference to the safety concerns, staff response has made a note that there is no correlation between the place of worship and increase in crime. This statement is factually incorrect. In fact, as per the Criminal Justice Studies, a critical journal of crime law society, volume 35, 2022, issue number 4, states that the issue is rather much complex. As per the journal, some research indicates that places of worship, particularly those located near the major intersections, may be more susceptible to certain types of crimes such as theft and vandalism. The addition of regular religious services increase the both vehicle and pedestrian traffic. This is serious concern about the safety children for the adult residents. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your delegation. Deep Patel. Welcome, Deep.
Greetings, council members, planning committee. Thank you for giving me this opportunity to present my thoughts on the proposed development that is coming near my neighborhood. Like, I live around 500 yards from the proposed site on the opposite side of the Clarkway Drive, which is a Burnstown circle. My main concern is with respect to overflow parking. I consider that, like, once the certain parking restrictions are imposed on the old Clarkway Drive, the overflow parking will flow towards our street because they have a walkway access to cross the Clarkway Drive and go to the new proposed site. So this will cause a great inconvenience for us to access our own residences, and this will not be for a specific hours of a day. It can go on for the whole day, right? So this is my point number one. Then I wanted to mention one point from the staffing report about the City of Brampton's Mosaic Vision 2040. So the vision claims that this particular development is in alignment with the Brampton's 2040 vision. But I would like to point out that the vision also highlights certain points which I would like council to note, that it ensuring the development is a sensitive matter and it should be community supported. These are the words on the City of Brampton's guidelines on this vision. As you have seen, there are multiple delegations opposing this. So I will leave it up to your discretion to review that. This proposal also risks fragmenting the neighborhood fabric and eroding the natural and social assets that the Mosaic Vision seeks to protect. So I'm not going to go into the any other parts which are already covered. Thank you for your time. And,
thank you very much for your delegation. Deep. That was Deep. Hitesh?
Yes.
Thank you. Hitesh, welcome.
Good morning, sir. And thank you for listening to us and staying late today. So I live not too far from the proposed site, but I do not want to repeat the same thing what my friends already discussed, right? So, but I strongly object to this project because of only one reason, which is location. So I hope you consider this one before approving this project. Thanks a lot.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Ahmed Shahzad? I think Ahmed went already. No, Ahmed, welcome.
Good morning, everyone.
My name is Salim Malik, and I'm here to support Tariq because this is more than just a mosque. It's a community center where people can come together, celebrate their festivals, support each other, and build connection. It's a place that fosters unity, understanding, and shared values. To those who are opposing it on the ground of traffic and safety, I would like to genuinely like to know how many have previously raised this concern to the city regarding other developments or gatherings. Are these concerns consistent or they being amplified just because this is a mosque? When people bring up safety, I cannot help but just wonder, what do they believe happen inside a mosque? This is a house of worship, not a chemical plant or an assembly plant. It's a peaceful space for prayer, reflection, and community building. One thing I heard over and over about school times, there is no prayer in the morning hours of the school or afternoon hours, which would conflict with the school. When we want something to happen, there is one way, but when you don't want it to happen, there are 1,000 excuses. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the delegation. That was Ahmed. Malik, Mohammed. Malik? You were Malik. Sorry, Malik Adzar. Malik Adzar. No, Malik Adzar. Ahmed Omar. Ahmed Omar. Abdullah Shah. Abdullah, which is 266. Osima Shah. Osima Shah. 267. Ridwan Islam. 268. Ridwan. Khalid Javed. Khalid. Amin Khan. Musla Ahmed. Musla Ahmed. Fasil Hussein. Fasil Hussein. Hussein Ahmed. Hussein Ahmed. Mukesh Patel. Mukesh. Come on down. That's 274. Go ahead.
Good morning, dear chairs and members. I'm living in a nearby proposed development site since last 16 years. In last 16 years, lots of new construction had been finished and lots of traffic on and around. As mentioned by Barik's members, their current location is too small to all mentioned activities, but by looking the proposed location, we will not accommodate all activities and members. I think they need to reconsider the bigger place or location which can accommodate their future needs. Currently proposed location will create more congestion nearby area. I oppose proposed project at current location. I would like to request Chair to make survey people living surrounding the proposed project and the effect of it to their lives, and also survey that representing delegation belong to L6P area or not. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Where was I? Mukesh Patel. Now, Abadil.
274 you said, right?
274. Mukesh.
Mahendra Bandari.
Sorry, what? You have 274?
Yeah.
And your name?
Mahendra Bandari.
I have here 281. I'm almost there.
Okay.
Abadil Karimzada. No. Try that again. Abadil Karimzada. Karimzada? No? After I tried so hard. Ilsit Esmat. Ilsit Esmat. Buyan Tanvir. Buhinyan Tanvir. No. Abdul Rahim. Emmanuel Hoku. Holque. Hoku. Tarek Amdolft. Tarek. Mahendra, welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much to esteemed council members, the committee, for your hard work and patience to listen to everybody. I'll start with, I don't know why there's a confusion about the issue. There's not the issue whether this project should be there or not there. Nobody is opposing or nobody is fiery. Everybody is talking about on that side that, oh, we support this mosque, we support this mosque. Question is not that whether we support or that. The question is whether we support at that location. Imagine the risk we have having 300 more apartments coming up and expected traffic of about 150 proposed cars in that area, 500 cars in that location. What kind of havoc it is going to create for the local residents here, the children here. There is no pathway. There is no walkway on that area. There is going to be huge horrific accident chances and the risk we are exposed to. The request is to propose same mosque at some different location, which is more safer, much bigger, and more larger communities issue can be addressed. Traffic danger, which I mentioned this. There's so many statements have been mentioned here by my colleagues here about the alleged malpractices on the way the zoning was changed from agriculture to industrial and industrial to this thing. Probably it was intentional or deliberate. In Appendix 4, there was a misrepresentation was done about mentioning a wrong street, mentioning a wrong zone just to get it passed. Those should be, I strongly request the juries to appoint and investigate into those practices, how those things have been given wrong statements here. Definitely there is chances of malpractices have happened here. That's why people are alleging here. Similarly, some people have said, you can see the other side has brought up so many written statements and the other side have nothing, because it seems a lot of advance notice was given to the one side. They have come prepared with the replies.
Thank you for your delegation.
So this is one of the issues.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ibrahim Shahzad. Ibrahim.
281.
281. What's your name?
Aniket Patel.
You're 288.
280?
Almost 288. Almost there. Ibrahim. Ahmed Aludin. Ahmed. Not Ahmed. Mohammed Muhini. Mohammed Mahini. Hiran Shah. Hiran Shah. This might be a duplication. Watib Al Jaburi. Watib Al Jaburi. Nope. Adele Hassani spoke. Adele spoke already? Okay. Annika Patel. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and thank you so much for setting this late night and spending time and listening to our concerns. Thank you so much for that, and big shout out. There are so many concerns. I believe all the concerns have already been listed. I just have a few points to make out over here. Well, some of our delegates did mention that the population is increasing day by day in Brampton, like 70,000 or 80,000, if my memory serves me right. Then yes, I believe parking space of 141 is not that enough. Again, on top of that, today, if we take it as it's over like 400 delegates present over here, and 141 parking space is not sufficient. This might add it up to a, I would say, parking issue, and it will also, compromise some residents' privacy which are living around there. And to make to raise a point on that, I would say youth activities, children or kids activities. I believe City of Brampton is doing an amazing job in building, gourmet community centers where citizens, youth, kids, children's activities have been taken care of there. And the address of that location is 10100 the Gorway Road, Brampton, Ontario, L6P0A6. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Ahmed Sharifi. Ahmed Sharifi. Santosh Patel. Santosh? Come on up, Santosh.
Thank you very much, chairs and councillors. First of all, as I said, we don't have any objection for any worship. This type of big construction in that dense populated residential area and the parking is 141 is that joke? And city committee had allocated the parking for 4 people for 1 parking. So you think that the people who come over there, they will do the carpooling? No. Lots of accidents on that intersection, Belches and Clarkway, where in and out for the proposed site. So type of this development needs a bigger space. Even my worship is in industrial area, 10 kilometers away from my house. So I'm going there. So we local residents don't want any type of big developments in a peaceful neighborhood. Not any religion, I don't have any problem, nothing else. But the space is very small. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your delegation. That was Santosh. Thank you, Santosh. Babaduai Patel. Babaduai Patel? He doesn't want to speak? Okay. Surjal Patel. Surjal, welcome.
Hello, everyone. I guess everyone is tired now.
Please, please. Gentlemen, I apologize for
No
them.
problem, no
Please go
problem. I
ahead.
can understand. I am here to request the city, okay, since we came to know 2 years back, we've been notified by the letter, which was a wise thing to do. According to us, the main voice should be heard by the people who are living close to the developing proposed site, which I am living there for almost 13 years. I can see from all house because I am on the Clarkway. I am all the time watching the street. The same street since I've been living there since 2011. There are tons of car going every day. I can see people speeding up on 80, on 40-50 zone. My request is just to our ward members, Mr. Gurprat and Mr. Harkran Singh, to consider our voice only. Rest, I think everybody put their concerns, the city planning commission, the engineering, the parking, everything is spoken out. But I heard this allegation is for the people who are very close to this developing site. Yes, Brampton is growing like crazy. There are a lot of other issues than this issue. I understand that as well. There has to be a lot of developments to be stopped and develop the infrastructure so people can commute easily before bringing these big development sites in Brampton. Each and every member sitting here might be frustrated of driving anywhere on any street in the Brampton. If I am wrong, let me know at any given minute of the day. So first we need to address those roads concerned in conjunction, then we need to put these projects in place. And I'm against this project because of these reasons. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you for your delegation. I had a Rinal Patel, but I checked. Rinal Patel? She did, she spoke, right, yeah. Adaloy Tripathi. Abdul Hana. Abdul Hana? No. Abdul Aziz Khan. Abdul Aziz Khan. You spoke? Oh, thank you. Tawfiq Suleiman. Tawfiq Suleiman. Mohammed Boru. Mohammed, thank you. The next one that will come down is Adam Badasso.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم السلام عليكم ورحمة الله تعالى وبركاته. Respected Chairman, Councillor, gentlemen, I don't have we heard from tonight everything from both sides, but I want to advise myself and I want to give you an idea, mentioning that small story. King David is a king and a prophet of God. And then two brothers came to him with the same issue. One has 99 camel, one has one camel. The one who has one camel came to him. He complained to the king. The king.
I really need you to bring it to what we're talking about here today, okay, please?
Yeah.
I know there's something there, but your
No,
time
I want
is-
to just to make the judgment.
I know.
Rightly, and you guys, you know exactly what's right and what's wrong. And I don't want to give you an idea, but I give you an idea so that you mention. I strongly support Barik, and I'm 17 years I live in Brampton, and I was with them with the first time when they started the Barik. So I strongly support the Barik Masjid. Thank you very much indeed.
Thank you for your delegation. Adam. Welcome, Adam.
Thank you all of you, especially you. It's a passion. If you have no passion, you cannot do anything. Passion, very important. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala says in Quran, Ya ayyuhalladhina amanu ista'inu bis-sabri was-salat, inna Allaha ma'as-sabirin. Thank you very much, all of you guys, and I love you guys. Keep up.
Thank you so much.
I support Barik, and thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you for your delegation. Abdullah Kawaji. I didn't say that name. Kawaja. Abdullah Kawaja. I have Shabir Ahmed. I'd skip Shabir? Sorry, Shabir, I skipped. Shabir Ahmed. Shabir Ahmed. No Abdullah. Sharam Samatar. Sharam, welcome, come down. And then Muhammad Ashkar Monel Meta, Hotel Meta. Sharam, please go ahead.
Good morning, Mayor and councillors. Thank you for this opportunity. I want to begin by saying that community feedback is important.
Okay, Azad. I'm sorry, young man.
No worries.
One more time, Azad, and you have to go, okay, please? This is a young man that's speaking from his heart, and I don't need to hear you or any interruption. I'm not asking you to speak. I'm just advising you that one more, and I'm going to ask you to leave. I apologize. I'm going to start you from the beginning. Can you pull the time back?
I want to begin by saying that community feedback is important. It is always right to ask questions about how our neighborhood is changing. But when it comes to deciding land use, Ontario law is very clear. We follow the Planning Act, the Charter of Rights and Freedoms, and expert reviews, not personal feelings or fears. There are already 6 temples and 3 gurdwaras nearby. I respect those places deeply, but equity doesn't mean denying one group because others already have space. It means ensuring fair and equal access for all faith communities. A mosque is needed in this area to serve a community that lives here, works here, and contributes here. Concerns about traffic safety and environment have already been addressed through professional studies as required by Ontario law. The traffic study was completed on August 22nd, fully within the legal time frame. These studies were completed by qualified persons under Ontario Regulations 153/04 and reviewed by our city's professional staff. On crime and safety, places of worship are not a threat, they're a gift to the community. The mosque will offer youth programs, charity work, mental health support, and opportunities for people to come together in peace. It is deeply troubling to hear some arguments that reflect Islamophobic bias, whether intentional or not. To oppose a peaceful place of worship while ignoring larger developments in the same neighborhood is a double standard. Our Constitution protects freedom of religion for all Canadians, not just for some. Finally, yes, the proposal requires a zoning change, but zoning changes are a normal part of Ontario's demographic planning process. City grows, neighborhood evolve, and land use changes through legal application like this one. In closing, I respectfully ask you to look at the facts, trust the experts, and support this project, not because of pressure or politics, just because it's the right thing to do under Ontario law and Canadians. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you very much for your evaluation. Mohammed Ashkar? Mohammed, welcome.
Good morning, everybody. My question is, first of all, you guys, you have everyday same working hours? Please give time some to your family, please. And also, my brothers, please give time to your kids. Don't let him play on the streets. It's not safe. It's for the driving. And 99% they told for the parking issues. If I park on the street, I will get ticket. Myself, I live in 96-degree drive. I park on my driveway. Only half of inch the wheel touched on the footpath. I got a ticket. But it's my fault even though. We cannot park on the street during this working hour or anything else. For that, they said Highway 50 is very busy. City of Brampton and Vaughan, they built 427. If I live in like a north side of the Bolton, I take 427 instead of taking Highway 50. Why should I take Highway 50? After the construction of 427, there's a 40 to 70% the traffic reduced. No heavy traffic on Highway 50. I have my own store in the same plaza. Some festival going on in the Gurdwara and the other north side of the Ebenezer store, there's a temple there. I change my route. I don't go from there. I have to respect them. If there's a temple in the Gurdwara, every Saturday, Sunday, there's a party going on. I tell my kids, please drop me in the store and take back the car at home. Don't park in the plaza. We have to respect each other. We give time to the other people also. If I don't think about you, you cannot think about me. It's a love. And last thing is that I love Canada, I love Brampton, I love Barik.
Thank you for your evaluation. Monel Mehta. No. Monel?
No,
She left. Hotel Mehta.
Yes.
Thank you, Hotel.
Hello.
Welcome.
Good morning, everyone here, council members and committee members. I'm a resident of Brampton East, and I'm here to voice my strong opposition to the proposed rezoning and development application. My opposition is not just for the sake of it, but I raise about the safety and infrastructure issues. First of all, the location. The proposed development location is between the residential zone and the Highway 50. The corridor is already known for the very frequent and serious accidents. City's data already confirm this. Now, adding such a huge facility with such a big amount of parking requirement, definitely going to be a congested and accident-prone zone. And that raises a serious concern about the public safety. Second thing, about the parking. A lot of people said about the parking and it's enough parking and all this. But based on what is being claimed by the proposal, they want to do so many things. It's not just a prayer. They want to build a library, gym. Someone even said the research facility. Even someone want to bring a funeral facility over here. Now, how can you accommodate just 144 parking spots for so many things? So there is definitely a different intention, a hidden agenda, or something wrong in the proposal. So based on all these facts,
I want you to, I request you to reject the proposal and offer them a better location. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Tripathi Chitesh Kumar. Tripathi?
Yes.
Welcome.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody. My name is Jitesh, and I'm Bramptonish resident. I live right across the mosque, proposed mosque, which is 50 meters away from it. We oppose it because of, not because we want to oppose it, because there are reasons why we oppose it. So today my comments is going to be on the traffic study. I have few observations on GST traffic study, which was recently done in 2023. The first observation is selective dates skew attendance data. The traffic study uses dates that shows the lowest attendance at Barik compared to other 4 mosque comparisons that they have done. And the date selection was January 2022, whereas other 4 mosque dates were June, July 2023, 1.5 year of distance. Now let me remind you, January, February 2022 is COVID-19 wave 5th. That's the deadliest wave we have all witnessed. Maximum death have occurred in that area. Very less people were traveling. So deliberately those dates are chosen for Barik, whereas other dates chosen are random dates. So if you collectively, if you fairly choose the dates for all the mosques, head counts will be similar. And if you go as per that head count, the head count that I'm coming up with, minimum 1,000 people attending Friday prayer. Now, if 1,000 people attending Friday prayer, as per the attendees per car ratio from GSD study, it's going to be 375 cars per day. Now, there is a traffic, there is parking increased, which is 45 parking underground. So total parking capacity is 141, where all other cars going to go. That's the problem, practical, logical problem we are coming up with. We are not opposing for the sake of opposition. We all come from a civilization which embrace everybody, all religion, all faith from the world. I am proud Canadian. I teach that same value to my kids.
Thank you.
So we are not opposing because of that. Thank you so much. Thanks for your time.
Abdus Kasana.
I missed my spot.
Okay.
Do you allow me 144?
144, your new number is 970. Give me a second. You said you were 144.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Abdus Kasana? Abdus, welcome.
Good morning to everybody and Sasikal. How do you say? Thank you very much. First of all, I really thank you everybody, especially the city staff, and all of you have tons of patience. So I have a written speech, but I'm just trying to make it less than a minute. And I have heard everything. And my experience, I'm a senior citizen. The proposal is that we should have a bigger place outside. I don't think so it will be feasible for us to drive 30 or 10 kilometers away. So that idea is not practical. The other thing is, if there's a issue for the parking, the number of people will be coming in the increments. It will be not coming all together 300 or 400 people. And lastly, I could say that in my experience, I can only make prayer for everybody who has been patiently listening, and I pray for people who are opposing. Allah makes hearts for everybody soft, because in my experience, softer heart can work together. If the hearts are hard, they never work together. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Saeed Husani. Saeed, we're at 309. Your new number is 315. 310, Tala Ahmed. Tala?
No, have a 302.
What's your name?
Hassan.
What was your name?
Hussein.
Hussein, what?
Syed Hussein.
Hussein.
Yeah.
That's what your delegation form says?
302, yeah.
But your name on the delegation form is Hussein?
Syed Hussein.
Saeed Hussein. I have a Husseini? Is it Hussani?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I called you. Say, welcome. No problem. You're up.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Peace be to all of you. I wish to thank the chair and all the members here for giving us an opportunity to come and speak here. I am fully supportive of the Barik proposed mosque coming up here. I have a question for all of you. What does a religious place do? Will it be a mosque, church, synagogue, temple? They just teach humanity, get-togetherness, and for everyone. Nothing to do bad with anyone. So when something like this is coming up for humanity, for getting people together, why are some people objecting to it? Why is there an objection with all these things? In 2022, when there was a delegation here, they objected something. And then the Barik people went to the city and got everything done as per the rules and regulations. So when everything is met by the city people with all the systematic things, why are these people still, are they the safeguards of the whole Canada or whole country or what, that they are coming and objecting things? Doesn't the city people know what to pass the legislation and how to give them the permission to construct or something? They are not taking care into consideration about the parking, the traffic, and the safety of the things. So are these the only people safeguards of the whole community? No, there's city council, every department is there to take care of all these things. So why are these people objecting? The meaning is, the reason is they want to just make an objection not to have a mosque coming up here. When they have there about 3 to 4 mandir, temples there, gurdwaras there, no Muslim, no anyone objected to these places of worship. And in the year they have...
Thank you, Saeed.
Thank you.
Tala Ahmed. Tala Ahmed. Zubair Mian. Zubair Mian. Wahid Murtaza. Wahid. Mohammed Asib. Mohammed Asib. Oh, Mohammed?
Yeah.
Asib?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Good evening, guys. Good morning. I don't know what it is now at this point, but I'm here on behalf of the Barik Mosque. I support it fully. I live within 50 meters away from it. There's a lot of people talking about how there's children playing on the street. If you look at the 3 major streets crossing it, they're all main streets. There's no kids playing on that street. They're all major intersections. There is a smaller street behind Barik, which is Old Castlemore, Old Clarkway. That street is blocked off. There's a couple of houses at the end of it, but there's people talking about how their kids are playing on the street. They're playing on Versailles. There's a fence there. There's a fence between the mosque and where the kids are playing. I don't see where there's a problem, and I fully support Barik.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Where am I now? Mohammed Asib, right? That was Mohammed Khan. Mohammed Khan. We're going to bring up Bavesh Bat, because Bilal Shahzad gave an opportunity before.
Thank you, Chair and the councillors. My name is Bhavesh Bhatt. I'm here tonight speaking on behalf of my many concerned residents in our neighborhood. We have come together as a community because we share genuine concerns about how this proposal will impact our homes, our safety, and our daily lives. Respect for diversity and community harmony. First and foremost, I want to make it absolutely clear, this is not about opposing any group, community, or belief system. Our community welcomes diversity. Our neighborhood is known for its diversity and mutual respect. We proudly support the right of our neighbor to participate their faith freely and peacefully. Our concerns today are not about the identity, culture, or faith. They are about the real, practical impact on traffic, safety, and noise that it will affect all residents regardless of background, culture, or faith. Our neighborhood is already facing serious traffic congestion. The introduction of this establishment is expected to increase traffic volume, create parking shortages, raise safety risks for children, seniors, and pedestrians. This is not about who will visit the establishment, it's about whether our streets and infrastructure can safely handle the extra load. We believe safety must always come first. We are also concerned about the significant expected increase in noise levels, especially during peak hours and evenings. Our community value peace and quiet, especially during the times of prayer, rest, reflection, and family life. Excessive noise will disturb the calm atmosphere that many residents, regardless of the background, deeply value. I personally, on behalf of the community, urge the decision makers to honestly consult with residents, reconsider this proposal location, and explore more appropriate and better suitable alternatives. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bhavesh. Thank you very much for your delegation. Nuruddin Jama. Nuruddin. Rohanan Nohamed. Inam Chowdhury. Ladies, what number are you?
I'm Nosheen, I think I'm next. I was 312, but.
You were 312?
Yeah, but I wasn't called. I'm after Idam Chaudhry, I'm Nosheen.
And sorry, say your name again?
Nosheen Chaudhry.
Oh, I got you as next, yes. And then you were?
Tahia, and I think I'm
21.
Yeah.
Okay. Nosheen, come on up.
Good morning, Development Committee and members. My name is Nosheen Chaudhry, and I am a resident of Brampton. I was born in this city, at Peel Memorial Hospital, and have lived here my entire life. I grew up here, went to school here, and now work here as an elementary school teacher for the Peel District School Board. I would like to address some of the concerns brought up around safety. It is worth noting that Barik's plans already include security-conscious design measures and elements, such as proper lighting, clear sightlines, and strategic landscaping, all aligned with crime prevention through environmental design principles. Now, let's look at the context. This isn't the only place of worship in Brampton. There are churches, temples, and gurdwaras throughout the city that operate without controversy. The difference here is the demographic being served, and we need to be honest about that. The Muslim community in Brampton has been part of the city's growth for decades. They pay taxes, contribute to the economy, serve in both public and private sectors, and volunteer in numbers too large to ignore. Among the Barik community are doctors, nurses, teachers, engineers, small business owners, and future first responders. They deserve the same assumption of good faith and civic trust as any other group. To suggest that a mosque inherently presents a safety risk is not only incorrect, it is deeply unfair. Rather, when people feel they have a stake in their neighborhood, when they feel seen, respected, and included, that is when crime goes down. That is when we build relationships between communities and law enforcement. That is when neighborhoods flourish. Let's stop equating unfamiliarity with threat. Let's stop using safety as a coded substitute for discomfort. And let's start recognizing that institutions like Barik are not liabilities, they are assets. They are in fact part of the solution. Thank you for your time, and as a Brampton resident, I stand behind the development of this mosque and sincerely request your continued support in its establishment and progression.
Thank you for your delegation. Abdul Nabi Zain. Okay. Tahia. Tahia, welcome.
Thank you. Okay. Hello, committee chair and councilors. Hope you're all holding up okay. My name is Tahia Shah, and I've been a part of the Brampton community since I was 7 years old. I've grown up in the city. And over the past 25 years, I've seen the city grow and develop into a diverse community that offers something for everyone, especially for young women. That's why this new Barik Center is so near and dear to my heart and is so vital to the community. Barik is already a hub for mentorship, mental health support, and leadership programs, and it works especially for young women. I've seen girls grow into confident public speakers and organizers because of this community. Even today, we've seen so many young people and young women speak in support of the Barik project, which was so wonderful to see. But there's only so much that Barik can do from a commercial plaza. We owe it to our girls, our mothers, and our elders to do better. And with a proper facility, Barik's impact on the community will only multiply. The new facility will allow women of all ages to have a dedicated space without feeling cramped, and facilities only for women. There will be safer drop-off areas, accessibility for seniors and those with mobility challenges, and just overall improved experience for women in the community. And when we build for women, we build for everyone, and strong women build strong cities. So let's make Brampton a city where this value is reflected in the spaces that we approve. Thank you for your time, and I'm hopeful that we can move forward together and approve the Barik project.
Thank you for the delegation. Masood Zumini. Masood Zubini. Jamal Abdul. Jamal. Aruza Butt. Aruza Butt. Aniruddha Patel. Aniruddha Patel. Oh, thank you, Aaron. Depesh Dizzy. Depesh? He left. Faridunessa Chowdhury. Faridunessa Chowdhury. Majida Melk. Majida. Shahida Iram. Shahida Iram. Masood Zaman. Masood. Shaman Aziz. That was maybe a duplication. Arif Mamouk. Asad Ali. Mohammed Salman. And Keet Mehta. Mazin Uzman. Puranesh Shah. We're at number 338. What number are you?
337.
You're 337?
I'm 336.
Priyan Shah? What's your name?
Long last name, long first name.
Abdul Jamid.
Yes, that's me.
Abdul Jamid.
343, 342.
343. And your name? Sorry, your name?
Azad. Last name Ishfaq.
Azad. Did I call you yet?
What's your number?
337.
337.
Azad.
Azad Ishfaq.
Yes.
It's 344.
Oh, I got you. 344. I got you 344. 332. What's your name? Sorry?
Ashmita. 339.
I got you 339, okay. What number are you? Sir?
333.
And what's your name?
Nikhilesh.
Yeah, 340.
34, what? 340 right after. I'm still on 338. Shreyash Kumar D. Is there? Not here. Okay. Hashmata Moden. Right? Come on through. Can we lower? We got it.
Thank you. Good morning, Chairman, councillors, and office staff. I'm here to express my concern regarding the new construction, new development being done. This would impact tremendously on the hardworking people's commute to and from workplace. That would result in stressful weekend and frustrating survival, because being repetitively late at job place might result in job loss for many people. That could bring overload on the government to support through social benefits as well. We are already on high-risk zone area and have been paying the highest car insurance premiums in Ontario. The dense traffic and heavy interruption in traffic flow would add too much frustration in the life of residents in the area. All in all, there are very high chances that allowing a place that could bring peace of mind and comfort to certain people could bring deteriorative impact on common residents' mental, emotional, physical, and financial health. If city does a confidential survey of people being affected versus people being benefited in the area, that would bring you a real understanding about the impact. Supporters spoke that being generous, but real generosity is to thinking about people who are already living in the area since very long.
Thank you so much for your deliberation. Nicholas Moden. Nicholas.
Thank you, councillors, chair. Thank you for giving an opportunity. See, I live just 100, even less than 100 meters from the site. And I can tell you, I have seen a dead people just by accident. Every month you will find an accident there. I can invite you to see that. So city, I request city to reduce the way how to reduce this accident, not to add into this. And honestly, I tell you, it is not even in interest of members of the Barik, because I don't want to see those things when the 5-member family car is just stuck up by a truck and 2 people lose their life. It's a really, really dire situation. My family member, nobody, my wife don't want to drive. She just give up the license. She said, I don't want to drive here. So that is one of the dangerous things. Even I was saved just by a seconds, just crossing that from Belches and Highway 50. So this is very highly accidental zone. I was in Mississauga. I tell you comparatively, my insurance was $120. I came here, it becomes $706. I said, what thing changed? And they said, because of your postal code. This is the answer. I myself is a proof. I can give you my proof. So this is a very highly accidental zone. And when the people will gather here, definitely they will come in the car. We want their safety also. So where you will park 500 cars? It is, right now it is having too much accidents. There is a nearby, there is a park. In the evening time, you will see the park is full of the kids. At that time, people will be driving here and there. It will be really risky for all the people, neighborhood. And if I want to put something in front of your home, I will take your permission. You are putting something in front of our home, please take the permission of these 500,000 people.
We're ready.
Thank you. Thank you for your
so
time.
much. Okay, 341, Akhil Zakaria. 342, Ahmed Kwazi. 343, Abdul Jamid.
Abdul Hamid Shanawazi.
Okay, thank you for correcting me. Go ahead, you have 2 minutes.
Good morning. A lot of you may know me through my father. My father was one of the founding members of this mosque, Mr. Ahmed Shanawazi. He passed away recently. To be honest, this was one of his dreams, and I'm here to fulfill that dream with your help. To go over some of these concerns I see, lack of sidewalks, Unfortunately, I don't think a lot of you people live in that area because I live 300 meters away from the proposed site. There's actually 4 sidewalks, so I don't know how you want to increase any more sidewalks. In terms of parking space, people like me and my household wouldn't even be picking up a parking space. That's 5 to 6 people who would be walking to the mosque. It would be easier for us to literally walk to the mosque instead of turning on the car, driving in a circle, parking the car, which would be 5 to 6 minutes. So I don't see how parking is a concern. On top of that, the majority of the people who come to Friday prayers, as you would say it, they come carpooling. They come with their wives, their kids, because they want to support their community. I haven't seen a time in the 19 years that I've lived in Brampton where parking was an issue at Barik. There's a lot of parking spaces so far that we had originally, and it accumulated for it. In terms of traffic, there's no issues. I've driven in Clark Way 8 a.m., 7 a.m., 3 a.m., 1 p.m., 5 p.m., 6 p.m. All the prayer times don't match with those times of that you're telling me there's traffic. You're telling me there's traffic at 4 a.m.? You're telling me there's traffic at 1 p.m.? Are you telling me there's traffic at 7 p.m.? Are you telling me there's traffic at 10 p.m.? Some of these stuff don't make sense because they don't align with what you're saying. And that's all I have to say. I'm here just to support the mosque. I'm here to support my late father. Thank you.
Thank you. Azaz Ishfaq. Your time started, please. Yeah.
Hello and Assalamu alaikum. Today we are discussing a project that has met every planning requirement. I won't go in technical detail. Instead, I want to rebut few concerns. The opposition groups say you will never support Barik if you visited that area. To that I say I have full confidence in the planning and development department of the city of Brampton, which has already stated that this is a lawful and a well-planned development. The city has invested significant time and resources to create a fair planning process, but the opposition is still saying no based on nothing more than presumptions. We understand the concerns and the consequences of bad driving, littering, or any irresponsible behavior. And if anyone from our community engages in any such action, the city of Brampton has a system in place, just as they do across the entire city, to address it. Why did not the opposition group speak against the other development in the area, which will bring even more traffic? And now coming to the Greenland, almost 8 million trees were cut across the country last year. I haven't seen them opposing them. Canada is built on pluralism. If we start opposing one worship place, where does it end tomorrow? We must not fear or misunderstanding to chip away all the values we all share. So let's lead with fairness. Thank you.
Thank you. 345 Ahmed Musa. 346 Muad Mustafa. 347 Muhammad Yusuf Sagri. Which numbers are you guys? Let's go that way. 343. Abdul Jamid.
Yankees, four match.
Oh, they're not matching?
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's 350.
Oh, Yankee quorum? Okay, you'll be up. Okay. What about what about you? Which number are you?
334, but I never got called.
Okay, what's your name?
Call Zachariah.
Oh, call we had a Zod Zachariah.
The last name?
Okay.
334.
334. Okay, you'll be next then. And then what about yourself?
346.
And what's your name?
Shmarky Dwell.
Okay, you'll be in line. Yeah, you're next. Yeah.
Okay.
State your name just properly for the.
Zachariah Call.
Okay.
Okay. First of all, good morning. Thank you for this opportunity to express my strong support for the newly proposed Barik Mosque. I've been a resident of Brampton in L6P for over 15 years, and I've witnessed our city's growth into a diverse and inclusive community that embraces all faiths. I speak today on behalf of the Barik community, including my brother, who is wheelchair-bound with special needs, and other East Brampton Muslim residents like him. This proposed Barik Mosque is more than just a place of worship. It's a vital community hub. Our current facility is simply inadequate, especially for individuals with special needs, and our respected elders who require seating accommodation during prayers. The lack of accessibility is a significant burden, causing distress and isolation for many, including my brother, whose primary place of worship and social interaction is Barik. This profoundly impacts his well-being and mental health, as well as others like him. This new Barik Mosque would offer a much-needed relief. It would provide sufficient space for prayer and critically ensure full accessibility for all the members, allowing everyone to participate freely in community activities. This project is essential for fostering an inclusive and accessible environment for our entire community, and that includes the children of our opposition who may not have a place to play. I don't know how they're playing on an empty lot at Highway 50, but with a newly proposed Barik Mosque, I'm sure there'll be a lot of fun activities, and they're more than welcome to join us. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Ahmed Musa. Ahmed Musa. Muad Mustafa Abuta. Muad Mustafa. Mohammed Yusuf Sagri. Shahaduddin Mola. Shahaduddin. Begum Mola. Begun. Yankee Quam. Yankee? Welcome.
Good morning, everyone. Right now, Grayson Street, we don't have no Barik, nothing, but it's still traffic, especially weekends and normal days, sometimes big traffic. And you cannot, sometimes you want to go to work, but some people broke, you don't know which house the person belongs to, then you keep on struggle to go. And winter time too, and it's gonna come. So we plead to council to oppose this or move to big place, because the majority, they're growing up, they're gonna need big place, and over there is too small. So we need a big place for them, then we all support them to build another big place, but over there is too small. Because if you look on the drawing, most of them, they don't know the place. They just bought it. But maybe the leaders bought it, but them, they don't know. But if they go see the place and they understand us, but now they don't understand. Unless they go to the place, then they understand. So we plead to the council to support us. I strongly oppose this. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Aisha Khalid. Aisha. Huda Kashif. Huda. Shamarki Dula. Shamarki.
Yes.
Please.
Good morning, Council. Good morning, everyone. I just want to thank each and every one of you for taking the time to really listen to our kind of thoughts, our perspectives on this whole proposed, really again, fully supportive of our project. I also want to thank our neighbors. I mean, again, they're invaluable expertise, insight. They are our neighbors. And again, we're here to embrace them equally in every way possible, work together, right, to be able to find meaningful solutions to the issues and the concerns that you guys have, right? And Barik, for me, it's an institution, where it's a center for excellence in research, where we're educating and empowering not only current generations, but for future generations as well. So I work with a lot of inner city kids. We're talking about reducing crime, violence, gang prevention, and making our cities that much safer. This is what Brampton needs more than everything. And I want to also thank the city, because I live 500 meters from the proposed site. The city taking proactive measures and putting photo radar, making our cities that much safer. Maybe we need to start looking at some of that on Highway 50 to making our streets that much safer, more inclusive. Not only that, of course, the concerns that were proposed or mentioned and brought forward with respect to parking. The many families that live in the adjacent kind of corridor that are going to be walking to the mosque, the hundreds that are right behind me tonight, who won't be needing a vehicle, very cognizant of the environmental laws and policies, and building a very healthy and inclusive environment where we embrace each other. There is no place for hatred and all of that. There isn't any of that. Where we welcome diversity and respect our religious values in every way possible. This is what makes us who we are as a collective. Right? So again, this is just a message that I wanted to share with my respective neighbors, that we're here to work together, right? In a very harmonious, in a very respectful manner. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Abdirazak Abdi. Abdirazak Abdi. Razul Kareem. Razul Kareem. Let me see your license. Show me your identification. Is this you?
Yes.
Or they just forced you to come?
No, I said.
What's your name?
I is give to save the time because everything already been talking
yes.
Here. I see the face of power and everybody almost like sleeping, right? I don't want to bring the all things again, just the concern. Some of our brothers or sisters was talking about 3 high-rise buildings coming up over there in that area. It seems like that not their concern. Their concern only Barik. Why is the Barik your concern? In that area, there is so many temples, gurdwara, and other worship places. We always. Our brothers are saying Islam is a peace. Islam means it's a peace and helping the community. It is not only for the Muslim community, right? I have started, when I came in Brampton, I started with Barik. Almost 3 years I worked for them. Then I say, we need even other area. It is not for the only worship place. It is the place we do support in the community, bring this Brampton another level. And it is lot of history in the Brampton and the city of Brampton. They take a lot of steps for all communities. So we will get together and see the how can help this community go up. And you are talking about the kids playing on the street. This is very concern for us. How can kids can play in the street? Barik can help out if they build that. Barik can help them to accommodate the kids.
I need you to speak in the mic.
Okay.
And speak to us.
Oh, sorry.
Please.
Now, I am telling them, if they have a concern about the playing kids on the kids, if the Barik is there, Barik will be loved to accommodate them to play inside their gym or there. So if you did anything, please let us know. We will be helping you out.
Thank you for your delegation.
Thank you.
That was Razul, right? Shahan Shah Khan. Shah Khan. Zishan Saeed. Zishan Saeed. Ayub Sheriff. Ayub Sharif. Hafiz Mahmood. Hafiz Mahmood. Mohammed Asharaf. Mohammed Asharaf. Marianne Giallo. Marianne Ayman Al-Tahir. Ayman Al-Tahir. Sanir Malik. Sanir Malik. Harun Malik. Harun Malik. Sohail Ahmed. No, that's Sadale Ahmed. Sadale Ahmed. Ahmed Obedi. Ahmed Obedi. Anwar Chowdhury. Anwar Chowdhury. Frida Nuri. Frida Nuri. Navneet Sharma. Navneet Sharma. Mohammed Awal. Mohammed Awal. Timan Gilio. Timan Gilio. Gilal. Gil Ayo. Ayan Usman. Ayan. Irfan Malik. Irfan Malik. Surya Sayyida. Surya Sayyida. Sanaber Siddiqui. Sanaber Siddiqui. Mohammed Sheikh. Mohammed Sheikh. Mohammed Shahid Sheikh. Mohammed Shahid Sheikh. Jagesh Patel. Jagesh Patel. Charanish Thakur. Charanish Thakur. Vishal Raval. Vishal, come on down.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, Councillor, and
Thank you,
the
Vishal.
staff. Same like last year, this year also you reduce our delegation time from 5 minutes to 2 times. Last year also we were having a 600 plus delegation. This time also I guess more than 400. So by having this much facility and all these things, city is not able to consider all the delegation and having their full 5 minutes time, and you are accepting that neighborhood going to be accept this large facility to accommodate all these visitors coming not only from the Brampton but outside from the Brampton as well. And the second thing, like the one of the Barik member already told that he often use the other way, like he do not use the way to go home when there is a festival in a Hindu Sabha or a Gurudwara on Saturday, Sunday, and he is avoiding that route. That's the concern why we are opposing. Even as a Hindu, sometimes I avoid to use Gore Road and I use all the way to the Highway 50. And if I avoid that Highway 50, how I'm going to go to my home? The third thing, he said that the street is not a parking place, and he got a ticket right away. I just say that it was an unlucky day for him. Otherwise, to get a ticket in a Brampton is very rare. I made a 23 complaints for the street parking. On my 24th complaint, I got a call from the bylaw officer that he will issue a ticket. He issued a ticket for 2 days consecutively, and guess what? After a week something, he started parking again on the street. And that, like, he is damaging the street as well. From his truck, the oil is leaking. So the concern was not the only parking, but he was damaging the street property as well. And nobody has taken care of that things. How the city going to repair that road? By collecting the money from the taxpayer. That's the concern. That's the concern why we are opposing it. Everybody here,
Thank you for your delegation.
Thank you.
Abdul Majid. Abdul Majid. Hasiba Payenda. Payenda? Hasiba Payenda? Saida Payenda. Leela Gilao. Misbah Malik. Abdul Siddiqui. Baby Hashimi. Mohammed Yusuf. Hafsa Dula. Hafsa Dula. Amal Ibrahim. Amal Ibrahim. Nasreen Kazi. Nasreen Kazi. Romana Chowdhury. Zainab Ali. Setra Adim. Rapid round now. Shazida Hanif. Samra Adim. Number 397, Likid Has Semi. 398, Bilkizi Malik. Bilkizi Malik. Hamid Wemi. Hamid Wemi. Wali Nouri.
Yes, here.
Wali, come. Thank you, Wali. You have 2 minutes.
I want to thank everyone here for supporting us and everyone that's present. I'll be brief. You've heard from hundreds. I'm speaker in the 300s, obviously. I'm not here to repeat. I'm here to remind us all why we're still sitting here in this room. Barik is not just a building. It's a symbol. It's a symbol that says Brampton is big enough, kind enough, and wise enough to make space for all its people. We're not here asking for favors. We're asking for something we're offering something here. A space that uplifts youths, helps families, supports neighbors, and brings peoples together across faiths. When you support Barik, you're saying yes to community, yes to contribution, yes to a Brampton where everyone belongs. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your delegation. Hamal Jadawala. Hamal Jadawala. Shamshad Begun. Shamshad. Laki Shah. Laki Shah. Tanvir Ahmed. Biria Hashimi. Parminder Singh. Kishore Kumar Kashaharia. Can you say your name, please?
Kishore Kumar Kakaria.
That didn't help. Can you speak loudly into the mic,
Yeah,
please?
sure.
Thank you.
Sure. Very good morning, everyone. Especially Chairman, thank you. And Member of Council. I have nothing against anything. I am opposing any kind of worship place at that location. It doesn't matter whether it is of that faith or this faith or any faith. Any crowd gathering facility I would oppose. We cannot overlook genuine concerns of residents who are just nearby that location, that project area. And I oppose this project because for a huge community in thousands of members, the location and space not sufficient. Barik needs way bigger land and space than what it is being planned today. The number of parking spaces is not enough, that is already being discussed. I urge respected members of City Council to look for practical and alternative solutions or place that can serve very large community and Moreover, we also need to consider how we will accommodate the growth of the community in a very limited space of the current location. Thank you.
Thank you for your delegation. Dorkesh Thakar. Dorkesh, come on down.
Good morning to the chair, councillors and all the city members and everybody who is with us today. I am 100% opposing the Barik construction. I am here to raise my concern for the safety of the people who lives in the area, and we are all proud Canadians and we should not think otherwise. Based on what I and many of us knows, that the Barik construction is not going to work for the people who lives in the area. I hear a lot of people have said to build the mosque for the comfort of their kids, youngster and themselves. But I do not think cities should allow this construction for the comfort of the people on the cost of discomfort and safety risks for the people who lives next door or in the surrounding area. I also hear the cause like mental health, community help, charity to Brampton, etc., etc. But I want to say that there are so many opportunities are available which can be done through those channels, and we don't need mosque for that reason. Moreover, we all know that if by any chance this construction is done, I personally believe that all safety laws and traffic rules will be ignored and overlooked, and it will increase the work for city and also the police. On top of that, the comfort of residents will be completely destroyed by parking in street, jamming the roads and walking in all the direction on the road. We should not take the safety, we should take the safety first over the comforts. One more thing I want to add here. If we look at any religious places and if there is any functions, people always show up more than what they expect. So having 90 parking spot or 151 is just a number, doesn't work out on the day of the event. So this is my last comment, and thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to present my concern.
Thank you very much for your delegation. Lidikas, Sami? Sorry, we missed you.
Okay.
I apologize.
Thank you all for being here, and I appreciate all the patience. So one of the best things that I love about living in Brampton is the love, respect, and diversity amongst all faiths and communities. I see many places of worship where communities are welcome to practice their faith. We are always teaching acceptance, respect, and inclusiveness to our children. In one of our opposition speech, the speaker mentioned that she is scared of strangers coming into her area. Me and the Muslim community are not strangers. We are hardworking and valuable residents of Brampton. By practicing our faith, we are not, quote, eroding the fabric of the neighborhood, which another member of the opposition stated. Just as any person in Canada has a right to practice their faith, I too wish to practice my rights and have a place of worship that would accommodate. I truly appreciate the time and opportunity we have all been given for a chance to speak, to listen to the concerns of the opposition, but let's remember that when one community grows, we all grow. We respectfully ask for your support in helping us build a future full of hope, unity, and opportunity for everyone.
Lali Balid Patel? I'm not saying that right. Lali Jahalid? Japalid? Patel. Smit Patel. I think they got the gist of it. I know I was wrong. Nimesh Shah. Yeah. Nimesh Shah. Hiresh Acharya. Hiresh Acharya. Tabriz Din. Tabriz Din. Saeed Ashimi. Saeed Ashimi. Hasib Umar. Hasid Umar. Sheikh Hassan. Sheikh Hassan. Mohammed Matin. Saeed Mubabu Zaman. Muzabu Zaman. Raiz Ahmed. Dalia Ahmed. Sakia Abdullah. Mahmoud Ahmed. Hamza Ahmed. Akur Rahman. Asadullah Haidari. Sama Haidari. Nazanin Musmer. Kanal Kumar Dilip Kumar Bahabat. Sohelia Tabakol. Sadiq Islam. Khalid Mahood Bajwa. Rezwan Acha. Muhammad Khan. Muhammad Asad Khan. Mohammed Migedin. Jignesh Patel. Abdul Sabur. Abdur Rahim. Shah Ali Ashfaq Apu. Saiful Islam. Uzar Ahmed Khalid Ahmed Sheikh. Khalid Ahmed Ruknuddin Sheikh. Saeed Ahmed Abud Bakar. Abud Bakar. That's what I said. Lul Abduli Noor. Or it's Noor. Yusuf Abu Bakar. That's my list. Nope, clerks just gave me another one. Jalben, I'm not even going to be able to read your writing. Kapadia, gone. Abdul Naeem Mohammed. Mohammed Abdul Rashman. I've said these names already. Mod Mateen Rahil. Ibrahim Alam. That's it. But we have a couple people online that missed their spot. I think it's only a couple. We're going to go to them real quick. Number 51, name was Raza. Raza, are you there? Ahmed Chowdhury? Raza, can you unmute yourself? Please, now you're gone. Next one, number.
Next one is 107,
S. Patel, 107. S. Patel.
they seem to be gone.
Next one.
144, Bavesh Bat.
Well, yeah, Bavesh spoke. He doesn't get a chance to speak again.
We have Sarah Ruhani.
Sarah Buhani. Ruhani. She's online?
Yes.
Sarah, you there?
Can you hear me? Hello?
We can. Go ahead, Sarah.
Amazing. Honorable Councilors, my name is Sarah Ruhani, and I've proudly called the Brampton East neighborhood home for over a decade. I'm here to speak in support of Barik's project. Honorable Councilors, the precedent you set today has a multi-generational influence for a whole community of people that have been looking forward to the expansion of this mosque for years. I kindly urge you to look at the data and the work Barik has done to ensure it meets all municipal guidelines and appeal to you to give this project the full support it deserves. I want to start by saying that many, if not all of the issues that are being raised by our friends here actually have been addressed and were taken into consideration by Barik, and this is evident by the design and plan created for the mosque itself. I'll address a few of the points up on the slide currently. Many have already been done so. Traffic and parking. We've addressed this through our underground parking design and multiple studies. Emergency access. Site planning has considered emergency vehicle access. Loss of privacy. Proposed designs respect residential sightline. Conversion of agricultural land. The zoning change meets policy objectives and serves population growth similar to our fates in the area. I can go on and on, but my point is this. We care about this community, and all of these issues that are being flagged have been accounted for, and every step of the municipal process has been meticulously followed. I understand there may be concerns, but I ask you to see the project for what it truly is, a reflection of the diversity and harmony that make our city strong. For many of us, this mosque is more than just a place of worship. It's a hub for learning and service and connection. It's where I learned my values growing up, so it's dear to me. And this is where families find support and their neighbors, regardless of faith, come together in times of joy and crisis. So I really urge you to take a look again and think about the implication of the decision today.
Thank you for your delegation. My last speaker online, Sofian Abukar. Sofian.
Hi, can you guys all hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
All right. Respected council members, thank you for your patience and the opportunity to speak. I fully support the Barik Mosque, a project long overdue in the Brampton East area, a community that, despite its large Muslim population, has no local masjid. Families drive across the city just to pray. Youth have nowhere close by for spiritual guidance, and that must change. Now I want to speak directly and respectfully to those who may have concerns. I understand you, I hear you. You worry about traffic, illegal dumping, emergency access. These are all real issues. But these are not reasons to reject the mosque. They are reasons to plan smarter, together. That's why Barik Mosque is impaired, to work with the city to form solutions, like dedicated entry and exit points to prevent one-way traffic congestions, proper waste management systems to stop illegal dumping, fire route and emergency vehicle access lanes built to city code, etc., etc. To the opposition, I say this with respect. You are not our enemy. We invite you in. We want you to know us, not fear us. A mosque doesn't divide a neighborhood. It strengthens it. And I ask you respectfully, if today we were proposing a church, a Hindu temple, or a Gurdwara, a bank, a daycare, or even a Tim Hortons, would you be opposed to it, or would you support it? That's why I say, let's support this Barik Mosque project. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much for your delegation. Ladies and gentlemen, members of committee, I'll now bring before item 7.7, application to amend the official plan and zoning bylaw, Brampton and Regional Islamic Center, Barak, G-Force, Urban Planners and Consultants. The purpose to facilitate the development of a new place of worship known as Barak, location 9445 Clarkway Drive, Ward 10. Item 7.71, staff report from Chinoy Sunny Planner Development Services. That the report from Chinoy Sunny Development Services Design to Planning and Development Committee meeting of July 7th, 2025 be recommendation report application to amend the official plan and zoning bylaw Brampton and Region Islamic Center, Barak. G-Force Urban Planner and Consultants, 9445 Clarkway Drive, Ward 10, file OZS 2022-0019 be received. That the application to amend the official plan and zoning bylaw submitted by G-Force Urban Planners and Consultants on behalf of Brampton and Regional Islamic Center be approved on the basis that it represents good planning, including that it has regard for matters of provincial interest under the Planning Act, is consistent with the provincial policy statement, conforms to the Brampton Plan, and for the reasons set out in the planning recommendation report. 3, the amendments to the official plan generally in accordance with attachment 11 attached to this report be adopted. 4, that the amendments to the zoning bylaw generally in accordance with attachment 12 attached to this report be adopted, and that no further notice or public meeting be required for the attached official plan amendment and zoning bylaw amendment pursuant to Section 22 and Section 34 of the Planning Act, RSO 13, as amended. It's been moved by Councillor Vincente. All in favor? That carries. Area councilors move the delegations and the correspondence. It's been approved, ladies and gentlemen. There's no other business, there's no referred matters list, there's no general correspondence. Councillor question period. Seeing none. Public question period. Public question period. This is an opportunity for any member to come down and ask any questions related to the agenda here today. Seeing none. There's no closed session. Adjournment's been moved by Deputy Mayor Singh that we adjourn today's meeting, and next scheduled meeting is Monday, August 11th, 2025 at 7 p.m. or the call of the chair. All in favor? That carries. Have a great morning, everybody.